I'm usually good most times, but that's my sleepy time. I'm not a person until noon. That's very
I'm
baby,
not a
indeed.
person until noon. Stop.
I've got so much fucking space now. It's so good.
He's so
You cleaned up?
excited.
I got a new desk.
New
And it
desk.
fits right into my nook. It's so much bigger. I've got so much space for all my
Mhm.
stuff. I got my DM screen on the desk. I've got corkboards with NPCs and whatnot. It's good.
Yo,
good.
nice.
The mouse pad, by the way, Trey, what you were telling me, natural one, but the whole thing is a rolling tray technically because it's a mouse pad now. So it all just
So it worked out. It's a good thing. Huh.
I've been getting used to it.
I'm glad. Honestly, I really am.
What
And there's a
is it?
dragon on it. Whole desktop is a mouse pad.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a gaming computer.
It's like the big roll-out mouse pads. It covers the whole desk.
Oh.
So it's easy to clean.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
awesome. Yeah.
Ooh. I still have my mouse pad over here though because I like it. Also, I just rolled 3 natural ones. I'm kind of worried about that.
Holy shit! This is gonna be an. Oh god.
Yep. All right. I think we're ready to go. If everyone else is.
Yep.
Yeah.
What time are we playing until today? Since we're playing at weird times. Do we want to
Whatever.
go a little longer? Normal time? What do we want to do?
Can we go to normal time and then see how we're feeling?
We can't. No. Actually, because it's more about depending because it's really weird because I don't want to do too much without manners. It's more about because if we did extra, I would have to put those possibilities near the beginning and middle, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to get too far without manners.
I want to play longer, but if we are doing that, maybe
Yeah.
we should play a normal thing just so we don't go too far without manners.
How far
We
is too far?
Basically,
Right, that's the hard part.
Basically, if we went further, the stuff I would be having in there is smaller optional things, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
That I would be filling in through, if that makes
Oh,
sense.
well, like, if it's not
I
gonna,
had
like,
filler
overtly
episodes.
extend, yeah.
AKA what it is, it's stuff that was going to be done on the traveling that we didn't get to because that session was short, and we would just play a day of travel. We would tack it on to the beginning instead of arriving in Arcad immediately. We would play out a day of travel and then do Arcad. Or we could just skip to Arcad and have a normal session. That's what I'm meaning.
I can do longer. How about y'all? Where is your heads at?
I could always
I
do
could go
longer.
forever.
Cool, let's do the longer then.
Basically, it's hard not giving spoilers, but something was going to happen on our little mini traveling session that I rolled for, and we ended, so we didn't get to do it. If we still wanted to do that, we could do a little longer just to do that one day of travel. Otherwise, I can just recycle it and just do it later.
Let's do it longer. I'm in.
Let's do it.
That's what I mean. If I could,
Yeah, if you have a plan for the longer,
No,
absolutely.
that makes sense. I got you.
Yeah.
It
Like,
was
it's
typically
like-
what I rolled for on the travel day.
Hell yeah.
It's not long, if that makes sense, but and I don't know. We'll see. That's why it's hard to talk about it without spoiling anything. But that's what I meant. Either way, what time is that kind of? Just we play for 4 or 5 hours. That's
good. I was just about to say. I'm like, I would like
doing
to.
math.
I would like to end in 6 hours,
Gotcha.
but I
Well,
can go
no
a little
problem.
bit longer. But that's roughly when it would be.
6 hours sound good.
Okay, we'll probably be less than that. I'm more just looking at the time, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, doing math.
At the very max, like my max is 8 hours. I have something at 8, but
Yeah, it won't last 8 hours. We're good on that. It probably won't even last 6.
Well, yeah, probably just a normal 4 hour would
It'll be
bring us to 6:30.
Yeah, our normal now is now 5. We always do 5 hours for the last few months. So we'll hit there. We'll see where we're at. I might
this time.
we might just skip over the travel in that case. 'Cause I'd rather you all get more in the town and get to doing stuff rather than hacking on this in the beginning.
Oh.
So we'll skip over the travel if that's the case. If we have
Mhm.
if we're going to be crunching for time. Okay. So, for audio's sake, session 4. All right.
Penis.
penis.
Okay. And I got my Spotify. Switching it over. Everybody got it?
Yeah.
Terry, you got it? You look confused.
Yeah, well, it said it was already playing, but nothing was playing. It was like, you're already connected, and I was like,
I've been playing music for the past 15 minutes.
yeah, I just hadn't. Well, I hadn't connected to it, but it said I was connected.
Gotcha. Okay. So previously, on our adventures in Dolaress, after dealing with the Andravi's wedding and coming together from both the Ambertroff caravan under the Fair Commissary and on your own personal agenda, you've both found yourselves in the middle of far away from home on both sides. At least, you're upwards north. And so during this time, some of you have found reason to travel with one another. Two of you were already traveling to Arakad, the small gnomish town that is out of the way in the Sleepkin Wood, and is also the hometown of Dylan Amplin. And with that, Silney and Oscar, you all have decided to tack on for the journey. Possibly head to Bruxton afterwards, since that's where these duo were already heading. Might as well go along for the ride. Maybe collect more jobs, see what else there is to do. And with that, you all have done your 3 days' travels, and we will arrive on Arakad on the day of the 22nd of Bushask. And Manners is unfortunately not with us. So he will, for very brevity's sake, not to go into it, along the way, out on the outskirts of Arakad, down the road, maybe half an hour to an hour, simplicity enough as he said, is finding a farmstead a little bit out of the town that needs help. He will use his Queen of Blossoms and help tend to the garden as he does to help the crops flourish once again. And that's good enough reason to get him out and to allow him back in if he comes back next session. But with that, your travels have been nice. You have run into no trouble. The roads here are a little bit out of the way. You've forked off from the roads to Brexton. So it's smaller roads, not nearly as busy, not nearly as worn, but still roads. It's basically this off-road will go through Arakad and then rope back around to the main road to Brexton. So people only come here to people who live here or merchants who see Arakad as an opportunity to make a little bit more money. But with that, you've let Oscar off about an hour ago. You both are up front. Silney, I imagine you're in the back. You see a sign that says, in Gnomish, Arakad, and below that, in Common, welcome to Arakad. You have a little bit just around the corner before you get there. Would you like to do anything before you pull in? Before you view the town?
I'm just anxiously riding along, seemingly just wanting to get there.
This is the place, Dylan?
Yeah. Well, we're like 15 minutes out.
At that moment, you turn the corner. Go ahead, you're starting to see it.
Well, there it is.
Continue, Wimp. You're getting ready to.
Wimper is vibrating with fucking excitement. Like, he just kind of sounded like the like so fucking hyped. But it's like, oh yeah, no, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Like, he's so fucking pumped.
As you begin to turn, you actually see, as Gragham's wagon is turning the corner through the trees, you see the trees here already beginning to turn like... You've been traveling for days, and this place, as Dylan has said before, it is more autumn for most of the year. The trees here are orangey, like oranges and browns and yellows. It is pretty much not maybe the peak of fall, but it is more fall than the rest of the Sleepkin Woods so far. There's a lot less pine trees here and a lot more deciduous trees. As you're turning through the colors, the wind is whistling as Gragam ahead of you is turning the corner, and you hear him without turning back. He calls back and says, "I think we're here." As he's turning around, his cow Brimup is leading him around. As you turn the corner, you see, kind of in a large clearing, as if the forest still surrounds the town. You see that there is a mountainside to the right. First, what you notice, all around you, the town's actually a little bit in the distance, for there are many, many acres of pumpkin fields, different colors of pumpkins and squashes, from yellows to greens to the vibrant oranges that litter the entire fields all around, scarecrows and wooden fences, and a few small farmsteads and houses out here on the outskirts. The town proper is more to the diagonal and to the right that you're weaving through the pumpkin fields to get to. You see that the homes here, while you're not up close quite yet, they are stone. They are more squat houses. They are smaller than average, knowing that this is a gnomish town. Most of them are stone with some wooden beams as the cornerstones, with some thatch roofing or basic wooden tiles for the roof. They're small, they're nice and homey. Some of them are painted in an array of different colors, and it's a little odd. The homes aren't tiny, but you know that it'll be a little cramped for average-sized folks. From here on out, you see that the town comes into sprawls until it gets to the center. You're not quite there yet, but you can already see that the center will be a town square. You see cobblestone streets, and if it's not cobblestone, it is gravel or just dirt. It is not the fanciest, but it is definitely a nice and cozy little town. When you round the corner and get rid of the trees on your right that was blocking your view, you begin to see what probably makes this town unique and puts it on the map. This town is built at the base of the mountains, right? So there's a little bit of shade cast at certain times of day. The shade kind of gets cast all over it because of the mountainside. As you turn the corner and get a good view past the town to the right, right at the edge of town on the right, near the east, is the mountain. However, it doesn't just come to a gradual hill. It is as if a rock slide had cut some of the mountain off, and it is completely flat. And all along the walls, you just see systems of where the town continues, up a vertical surface. Wooden and metallic elevators and small buildings themselves are on tracks, on pulley systems. You see a person on a balcony, way in the distance, like leaning out, smoking a pipe, as the entire house on a pulley system, a wagon wheel, not a wagon wheel, a water wheel nearby is not used for water, it is used for ropes. As it coils the rope up, the entire house shifts upwards as a house moves on a track to its left and takes its place. As on this vertical wall on the outskirts of town is the rest of Arcad, it seems. You can already see on top of the mountain, it goes up for a long time. The crest of it seems to be a small plateau before the mountain keeps going, and there are still some things up there. Half of this town seems to be up a vertical mountain wall, while the rest of it, the older parts of town, you can already tell with age, the more stone and wood are still positioned at the base, while the more metallic and wooden elevator systems on the right. You begin to weave through the pumpkin fields.
How does that work?
Well, there's gears and ropes and...
Uh-huh. How's that safe?
Well, I've never seen it fall.
Has anyone ever jumped while the house is moving?
Whoa.
I don't know. I don't know if anyone's tested that.
For you, Dylan, actually, you would definitely know of 3 individuals who frequently parkour their way through the iron rise.
First idiots.
You know who I'm talking about? You
Yeah.
would know of 3 individuals who often get yelled at for jumping their way and swinging on ropes through the community that is up there. That comes to mind.
Nobody's done that. We shouldn't do that.
You already see Gragham's wagon up there being pulled by the cow. Actually comes to a stop and pulls over to the left, letting you all come to pass. As they get up parallel with him, he points over and says, "I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna go back and meet up with that Oscar. I'm gonna go help him with those flowers or whatever he's doing."
Oh, well, I think you at least need pie or something.
Yeah, why don't you just come in?
I'm allergic to pie.
Let's see. What was his name?
Warver, you mean Warver?
Warver, yeah, Warver.
I don't care about Warver. I don't care about anybody in this town. I ain't got nobody here. I ain't got no family, no friends, nothing. There's no use.
We
We're
got us.
friends. Yeah, we're friends.
All right. Well, I just don't know. There's nothing here. I'm used to the cities and other things like that. I've seen so much more interesting stuff
Yeah,
than this. Arcade,
yeah.
There's nothing.
No.
He just
You're
looks,
right.
like,
You're right.
Angrily off at the town. In the
It's-
distance, you all are
it's
still on
probably-
the edge of pumpkin fields.
It is probably nothing. Why don't you just stop into to the Jolly Old Tavern? See what they got going on. Get you a drink. Fill up your flask.
You gotta fill a free flask before you go and sit. Like,
You all can bring me a flask or something. I'll sit in my wagon I'll pull up closer to the town. I'll just watch from a distance, and when y'all are done, we'll get on our way.
You're gonna sit here for like a
I'll
week?
keep watch. I'm good at keeping
Okay.
watch. I got keen eyes.
Okay.
Along with the king
That
hearing.
sounds good. I will bring you some food.
What'd you say, Staj? I heard.
As well as the king hearing.
Yeah. Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
I got it all. I got it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow behind. Keep a watch out. The residents here, they're a little crazy. They'll rob you blind.
Well, maybe.
Wait, will they?
Well,
He nods.
if it was a younger me, I would have tried. But
I'm gonna
I
start
don't know
readjusting
anybody
the
now.
coin purses and everything.
Okay.
Wimp is not.
Yeah.
It's like I can punt them. They're fine. Like,
All right. You all continue leaving Gragum behind you all as you go through the pumpkin fields, weaving in and out. Like I said, there are a few houses out here. There's the houses out here are a little smaller. There's usually maybe a couple stables out here. These are the people who don't live in the town proper. They live out here and tend to the fields. You do see as you're weaving through it, before you start taking a right turn, because you're going straight in, before you take a right to get properly to the town, you see to your left, fenced around it, probably the largest pumpkin you've ever seen in your life. Massive. 10 feet tall pumpkin, perhaps. It is large. And something you notice on it is scrawled all over it is names. Tiny little names scrawled all over it. Thousands of names, possibly.
he'd smack Dylan.
you want to sign the pumpkin?
Yes? I don't know why, but yes. Like, hold on. Is that a thing?
Yeah, no, I mean, everybody does it. I signed it when I was like 16, I think.
Look at
Everybody,
silly.
and then just visitors?
Yeah, no, like everybody signs the pumpkin. Like it's a thing. I guess you could say it's our own little tourist trap.
Is there any cool, like, famous names on there?
I mean, we can go look. I actually haven't investigated it in a while.
I haven't made my investigation check in a while. You'll hop off the wagons.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You slide off and you.
Let's go to
hop
the
over.
trap.
There's a little fence that you kind of unlatch and open
Somebody
up
comes
to
out with a
be
t-shirt.
protected. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. You come up to this pumpkin, and as you approach, seems even bigger. It is incomprehensible just to know something that usually is quite small is so large. But you see, the names aren't striped all the way through. It's as if they're skinned off, so there's still that layer. Dylan, you would know that in certain times. They have a candle inside of it or a lantern to illuminate it, and you can actually see all the names light up a lot of the times because it's kind of just skinned. So many names. It's almost hard to find an empty spot for the time being. But eventually you'll find one on the right lower corner, almost near the back, but not quite. You'll see a couple names. Dylan, where would your signature be?
I don't know.
It's your choice.
I'd say it'd be lower,
Probably lower.
kind of towards one of the sides.
Yeah. There's probably some empty spots, probably near Dylan's name.
How long has this been here?
Do I know?
Pretty much since the town was established.
I
Arkad's
mean,
known for their pumpkins, and this was
it's
known-
been here. Yeah, basically since the town came. I mean, I'm gonna point at all the pumpkins. It's kind of what we do. Just pumpkins.
Yeah, but to keep one alive for so long seems
A little magical.
magical. Even.
I bet Oscar wants to carve his name into this.
Oh,
We'll have to bring him back.
Yeah.
He should be
Come
big
back
enough
under the
with
wagon.
us.
Do you know how much information he probably has on pumpkins?
I don't know him that well, but I'm guessing a lot.
I don't know how he doesn't have more information on everything.
Yeah.
Can we sign it?
Yeah.
If y'all wish, you could take out a small knife or anything like that and start signing it. From the wagon back there, you hear, "Why y'all gawking at that oversized squash?"
You want to
I
come
mean,
sign
it's
it, Graham?
Huge.
Does he have a name?
Nah,
He would know.
I don't sign shit like that.
He'd look for Graham's name.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh. Ooh.
6. 8.
There's so many names. There's so many names. At a first glance, it's just almost gets overwhelming of how many small names there are on this.
Do I find mine?
Yeah, easy enough. You would know where that is, so it's easy to pinpoint out.
Yeah.
It's not
I
too
look
far
for
from
my
yours.
father's.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. Haha, +0. 7.
So many names, unfortunately. You begin to look for it, and there are just so many, and so many different handwritings, and so many, and some of them are just symbols and like doctor signatures. It is hard. Maybe with time of coming back and spending a while and just sitting around it, but as you're passing through, and unless you all want to stay here for a while, but if you're just taking a glance, it's going to take a while.
Glance. Do the names get like sparser as it goes up the pumpkin? Like it's difficult for the people to reach it?
Actually, no, because probably I imagine they would use stools and whatnot.
Okay.
I imagine. There's probably a couple names up there where definitely someone didn't bring a stool and they've just tried to do it. So there's definitely some of them up there, but not an abundance of them. Most people would bring the stools, but there's definitely some that you can tell people just and just tried to jump up and write. It is hard with a gnomish community. You do see that probably the oldest ones are probably at the very bottom and the middle and went up just because they're so small.
Because they couldn't reach it.
Hey, Wimp. Could you like, I don't know, give me a boost, maybe?
Wimp would not even thinking would go to scoop Silney up and just try to put them on his shoulder. He wouldn't even think about, oh, they mean like put my hand out. Oh yeah, come here. Like
Up here you do see that there are less names, and at the top you do see that there is a ring that seems to be where the lid has been cut out to essentially make that has been scooped out to put lanterns inside when needed.
It off.
Make
Or
a,
is it?
make a strength check. Make
Oh.
strength or athletic. It's a big old pumpkin. Dylan, you would know that they usually get kind of devices out here on a pulley system to get this lid off. Would
Oh,
you-
Forget it.
This thing ain't budging. You're almost wondering if it's even cut. It is. You're lifting like a big old. That thing is heavy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sign it near the stem.
That's fine. Sign your name. Silly. Where do you sign your name, Whip?
he would actually put the north wind. And he would put it towards the top.
Nice. All right. After you all are done with that, Gargam says, I hope you had your fun. I hope that gave you lots of happiness signing a fruit. Is it a vegetable?
The fruit
a
has
gourd?
seeds.
Technically?
Yeah.
Lots of things have seeds.
I do believe it's classified a gourd, but I don't know what that means.
This is like your shtick, though. This is your place.
I only eat the pies.
In this weird little leather book called Google, I think it's a fruit.
A magical book.
The magical book of Google.
You open up the book and it's filled with
It's like
spider
Harry
webs.
Potter.
There's this wonderful placard right here that has Google on top of it next to the pumpkin.
It changes every day for some reason. Who knows why?
But you all looking for any other names? Are you heading back onto the wagons?
Can I do like a generalized look of like any name, like any famous names that he might know, or
Any
just
name
a
that you would
generalized?
recognize.
Yeah.
Go ahead and, if you all want, go ahead and roll a general
Yeah.
check. So just anything you recognize. A general
18.
look over. 18.
A 5.
5. Still need you rolling 1?
Ah.
With an 18, any names you would recognize? Thinking, is there anything that you would recognize? I don't think so. Even with an 18, but I think with an 18, you're fairly certain that there's no one you recognize. With a good enough check like that, you would be sure that. Because I can't think. Can you think of anyone that would probably be here in our? I can't think of anything.
Nah.
But probably with an 18, you are certain that no one that you recognize is on here. So that's still the good of the check.
I think he'd still be an awe. I think he'd just be like, wow, like that I know so many people, and yet there's so many people I don't know yet. Like he would still be like fascinated by that.
Someone you wouldn't recognize. I'll have to get that name for you. The governor, the kind of person who rules over one of the people who rule over Brexon would sign this.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That would make sense, and that would be something you would recognize. I don't have that name at the moment because I don't want to dig through documents.
No worries, but yeah, cool. He's probably, oh, that's the mayor of. Oh, okay, yeah.
Because all the towns in the Sleepkin are under Brexon, so he would political matters. They would one of them. I'll figure out who it is later. It'd be one of the people would have signed it.
Badass, cool.
Yeah, Wimp would see the people that we have talked about before. He knows the name of that are in our duo chat.
I don't want to out it because it's Dylan's backstory.
Right.
I'd say I did point out my name.
Okay,
so,
yeah, so
you would see it.
okay.
You would see that little signature.
And then
you would recognize it because you've heard that name before, Wimp.
With that 18, would I find the other one?
I'd say it wouldn't be too
The
far
other
away.
one's on there, right? Then yes, certainly.
Yeah.
Certainly. That one's on there as well.
He'd glare at it. But he wouldn't do anything, but he'd be considering doing shit to it. But he's like, are we
So I
good?
So I guess my question is, Silny, would you look when Dylan pointed out her name?
So,
Is that a yes?
I was silent.
Yeah.
Make a perception check because this is also, if you read something like that at a glance, you might just see your name. You might not see what's around it. You know what I mean? So I would say make a perception check, or else you might not just care to see what's around it.
17.
Go ahead, Tara.
So it's Dylan's name, and then almost like right beside it, just slightly under it, is the name Cassian, and it has a little heart beside it.
17 you win. But you finish signing your names. Your names are now permanently on the Arcad pumpkin. We gotta stop on this campaign. We have to stop at every major tourist trap.
You
in-
fucking bet
in a
your
trap.
ass we do.
We gotta go to
Yes.
Youngsville. We gotta hit everything.
Bell.
That's the long-term goal right there.
Yes, it is.
So Dylan, do they have like shirts or anything here, like you have with your like
I mean,
hook? Or...
damn, that'd be a good idea.
should probably pitch that or something.
Yeah, I need to
It'd
go
be really
pitch
good for
that
the
to
revenue,
somebody to get like a shirt with a pumpkin on it. This
Mhm.
is Arcad. Yeah,
I feel
that
like
would.
that'd
I
be a
don't.
really good seller.
It would. I don't know if we have that. I need to go pitch that to somebody though.
You
That's a great idea.
close the gate behind you. Pull out your Subway sandwich, and you get back up on your wagon. And Gragum follows up behind you. And you begin to take that right turn properly towards the east, towards the city proper. And I don't mean like in the distance a great amount. You know, it's still, you can see, you're close enough where you can see people walking and whatnot. It's just, these are the fields that go around it. Something of interest that you all notice is all of these very sparse houses out here that maintain the squash plot, is what the pumpkin fields are called. Is you will see one kind of the northwest, just way on the outskirts, a place that just sticks out from the heaps of, there's just heaps and heaps of junk, old rusted metal, piles of wooden and metal sheets, just completely sticks out. Most of the houses and communities here are very clean and proper with lawn care and keeping it at least fairly nice. That house in the distance, you can even from a long distance, it just looks like the trash field in that distance, in that area.
He would slowly lean over to Dylan and just be like, "Is that your dad's place?"
No, that's Barami's.
Oh, you. Oh. Okay. Just turned right back so confused.
All right. Do you have anything, Saj?
Nope.
All right. You take your right and you begin to head straight into the town. As you leave the pumpkin fields, you begin to see this chaotic cluster of different gnomish houses, some with chimneys. Some are a couple stories high, some are smaller and more squashed, some are more domed, most of them are more triangular shaped roofs, however, with little chimneys and little steps that lead up into them. A lot of them, you'll notice that some of these second stories, these stairs, there's actually a door on the second story. So you have to go up to the second story to walk down to the first. It is very homey. Let me change the music. As you're going through, you begin to see, once again, there's a sign that says, another sign that says, "Welcome to Arcad." And you see there is actually a pole sticking out of the ground with different wooden signs. It says, "To the Huddle," which points into the base on the actual ground. Town proper is called the Huddle. There's a sign that points back where you just came, which is the sprawling pumpkin field, called the Squash Plot. And forward, it actually has an arrow pointing forward, and then up is the Iron Rise. And to show you the separate little districts of the town. To give you an idea of how big this town is, it's about 3,500 people, all clustered together in a small town. As you can see, there are many different gnomish folks walking around. It is morning time, so it is 11 maybe. You all had rested, gotten up, and continued for a few hours to get here in the day. You see a few gnomes going along. So far, no other races are clocked by you. You see people, you see a few waves to you as you're just now getting into the town. Like I said, it's a sprawling, chaotic cluster of different streets and winding bits of small cobblestone or dirt streets. But as you get to the center, it turns into the town square, which with more uniform, if that makes sense. And then there's the road heading to the Iron Rise. Already from here, probably because you all don't live here, Dylan, you probably tuned it right out. You all can hear the mechanics and pulling of the Iron Rise there. Probably, it's like living by a highway. You live there long enough, you probably don't notice the sound. But as you come in now, you do hear the occasional or just the grinding of tracks as buildings are moving on the mountainside. It's odd, but no one else seems to notice. There's a few waves, and I want everyone to give me a perception check real quick. A little thing that I wanted to mention.
12.
18.
What was that, Staj?
13.
13. Wimp. Going through some of the pumpkins, especially on the outskirts out here, the more you get in, the brighter they get. The more, I guess, more solid they are. There's a few patches of, a patch here, a patch there of decay, or pumpkins that have been torn and a little bit torn apart. Not smashed, but a couple of them have been split and scattered. Their guts and some of the seeds have been taken. And some of them have begun to decay earlier. You know that from talking to Dylan and just being a resident of Shawl. The holiday harvest knock, the day of harvest is just in a few days. It's interesting that all of them look ready for the picking. Like, they're vibrant colors of pumpkins. There's a few just maybe 15 pumpkins here, 8 pumpkins here that are torn apart and starting to rot. Every once in a while. It's odd. Almost thinks maybe something to Oscar.
Yeah, he would definitely like nudge Silney and Dylan and like not make anything. Like, he'd probably just make a joke. Like, what did they do? Like, why are they the examples? Like something like just a basic thing of, I'm noting it, but it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's not an overwhelming amount. It's just odd because Harvest Knock is right in a few days. It's weird that some of them have been messed with. All right.
The like thing that they do to, I don't know, cull the. I don't do farming at all.
You asking them in character?
Yeah.
Do I know that this is like something they do?
Are they usually down for smashing pumpkins?
You would know that sometimes critters will get into some pumpkins every once in a while and leave every once in a while little bits of this. Like some will use pumpkins as food, some creatures will come by every once in a while. And that's common. Not every crop of the field will be ready for the harvest. You'll lose some to nature. But this is a little bit more than usual. It's not an overwhelming much. But as you go through, a plot in the distance, a plot in the distance, a plot in the distance, add them all up together. It affects it a little bit. That's quite a bit. More than Arik has ever had affected by creatures. They go out. They cherish their pumpkins, and especially near Harvest Knock. They would not be doing anything purposefully.
No, people. No. They would leave them alone, especially this close to the harvest. I don't know. Maybe just a bad season.
Perhaps. We'll have Oscar look at it, regardless.
Before you enter town proper, just as you're leaving the pumpkin fields and getting back into that, you actually do see, still on the edge of the squash plot near the town, you actually see a stable. Would you like to stable your all's horses? And the wagons here. The streets are a little small for... You can bring them in. You definitely can, because people definitely do. You just know that a lot of people, if you're not doing it for work or to take something somewhere, if you're just going to stay for a while, you would leave your wagon out here.
Yeah, and so. Is there a fee?
There is. How long are you looking to stable them for?
He'd look at Dylan's like, how long are we staying? Might as well pay up to that if we take them, whatever, but might as well keep the slot.
Stockman said a week.
Let's pay for a week. If we need to pay for another, we'll come back.
All right. Let's call it for that. Let's do the small town. Let's do 4 silver for a week, and that'll be for all 3 horses.
It's not bad.
Fed and everything.
You can go ahead and cover it.
You hand Gnomish Farmer out. He's wearing overalls. He has a little straw hat. I thank you for that. As he takes the money. We'll treat these real nice. This one right here, do you want... We got some good veggie treats for this one. She's a little stocky.
She's born stocky.
Oh. Just... Alright. If you want, for an extra 2 silver, I can also change out their horseshoes.
He'd give him a
Let's
gold.
treat them, of course.
Give me... I don't... You only got
Those
3
horses are royalty.
Like,
Are
this
they
is
really?
Queen Hornet. He would look so dead serious and not even lying, like he views her as a queen.
He puts it in his pocket. I will treat her with greatest respect. Is there any traditions I should know about? Is there anything royalty? Am I going to get in trouble if something happens?
No.
Just treat her perfect. She's perfect.
Yeah, she wants to be treated nicely.
All right, I will do my best. Oh, I will handle them so well. If you need anything, you let me know.
Absolutely.
Of course.
He'd pat Silney, and then he can't look at Silney. He'd look down, he'd try to see if... Oh, fuck, he's so racist. He'd try to see if they have horseshoes. God! Punch him.
What were you gonna look for?
He's looking if Silney has horseshoes.
Oh. I mean...
Is it a very obvious look?
I mean, he goes, what? Yes.
Hit the gnome's eyes. Follow your eyes. And then look down.
I'm gonna be like...
All 3 people around you are looking at your feet right now, at your hooves.
It's gonna be the biggest sigh, the biggest face palm, and it's just gonna walk away.
He's like,
Dude, is this gold part of? Do I need to?
No.
He starts bringing the horses. He unlatches them. Gragum comes up. All right, here's your money. I already got it. Pay these people. I will take your cow, and he will take Brim up the cow and start latching them. And Gragum will say, "I'm just gonna stay out here. I think I'm just gonna stay with. I'm gonna leave the wagon on the outskirts, and I'll just be here if you need me.
oh yeah,
Okay.
no doubt.
If we need to get out of here, if these people turn on us and we need to go real fast, I'll get Brimmer real quick. I'll steal him back and I'll latch him on. I can do that shit.
Why would you need to
minutes.
steal him back?
In a hurry.
Okay.
You got it.
That
We'll
sounds
give
great.
you a signal.
Tops, I can be ready.
All right. 2 minutes tops.
What's the signal? What's the safe word?
Dillweed.
Dillweed, I got it. I'll remember it. I'm writing it in my notes right now. Y'all have fun in Helltown, all right? Let me know if you need anything. Hope you have a bad stay.
Okay.
You got it.
You'll see that the wagon is left at the end of the road, and Brim the cow's taken over to the stables as he just stays at his wagon.
I'm gonna look at the stable people and I'm gonna be like, so I have a question for you. We got a broken wheel and his wagon's messed up. Is there anything that you all can do about that?
We can to an extent. If it's something major, we can't do too much. But if it's something minor, we can. If not, we'll have to call one of the carpenters to come deal with it. But it's covered in that gold either way. We'll figure it.
I'm gonna give him another gold.
We'll take a look. And if you need anything, the wagon will be right around here in this stall. And if you need anything, just come on by and get it. It's only up. Oh, here's the key. We keep them locked up
Oh, thank
in
you.
case travelers come by, and he gives you a key. If you need anything, you have access to it. If you need anything out of it, I will treat Her Majesty really well. Don't you worry.
I gave him another gold as well.
Holy Evander, you don't have to do that. I mean, why? He's putting in his pocket. Well, you don't have to.
Absolutely. Good luck on you.
Thank you, bunches. I really appreciate it. I see.
Wimp would pat Dylan's shoulder. He's like, I'm glad that someone has this wagon under control because I forgot about that wheel. He would just start.
Yeah, I remembered it like 3 days ago, and then I was like, "Oh my god, are we gonna make it?" And we made it.
I'm glad, yeah, sounds had like it's like you're taking notes.
All right. You all are left to enter the huddle.
Yeah, Sylvie's outside the little stable area, just sitting on a
Mhm.
bench, just like tapping her hoof and like, I don't know, being a little haughty and stuff, and just sitting there waiting.
I feel like it's like a bench that's like made for gnomes. So it's like one of those things where you're sitting down and your knees are like up to your elbows, and you're just like.
Very much so. You see that a lot of this place, because it gets very rare visitors, a lot of it is catered to smaller humanoids. But you sit nonetheless. You all come around. As you're gathering Sylvie,
Well, do we want to go see my house or my grandparents' house? Or you want to go see some sights?
You said that there was a bar, right?
Yeah, there's two. So I guess like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for something like harder, or are you looking for something good to eat?
What's your definition of harder?
You can't stay there, but you can drink more.
Let's go somewhere we can eat.
All right, the Old Jelly Tavern it is.
all right.
Is there just gnomes running around everywhere?
I mean, they're going about their days. It's morning. People are leaving their houses. People are off to work. You see people going to the farm fields, tend to the pumpkins. You see 3 to 4 foot tall. It's not quite halflings, which are around 2 foot. These are, they're a little taller, but still really short. There's people carrying baskets, people carrying things. There's a few donkeys that will go along the street with gnomes on them, carrying things. Is there anything you want to do?
No!
Them.
I realized that, like, Whip is gonna be so racist, so I'm just gonna try and make him shut the fuck up.
They're just
Little guys.
Little gnomes.
He literally would just look at it,
guys.
he's like, how do you know when they're kids and when they're not?
Or we're smaller when we're kids.
Probably about that
How
time
can
you
you
do
get any smaller?
you see currently you see a woman taking her 2 kids, and they're even smaller, and she's holding on to each of them. This way, come on, we have to do some shopping. I want to ride the elevator. I want to ride the elevator. As they're just walking towards the Iron Rise.
He stared at the small. He's like, how small did they get? What the fuck? He is.
Well, I mean, all right. If you want measurements, in my grandma's shop, we do have measurements from when I was a kid.
Food, right? Food and drink. Yep, let's do that first.
All right, and then we'll go see heights. Okay.
And as I said, the center of the town, center of the huddle, the one on the ground floor, it gets more into a town circle and more organized. And the further you go out, it's just more chaotic. You're going through these winding little pathways of little gnomish houses, and it's really confusing. But Dylan just walks along, perfectly taking a right, and then left, and then a loop, and then just going along. I know exactly where she's going. You're going to the Old Jolly Inn, right?
Mm-hmm.
On one of the wider roads, because there are these, because it's very chaotic, but every once in a while you'll find a very wide road darting right in, trying to get to the town center more. And these are the roads that bigger wagons will take. You actually will have to stop. You do see... real quick to describe the town, I'm a little all over the place today. There are lampposts here, with their lanterns and whatnot. But something you'll notice is that they're just normal oil lanterns and whatnot. On metal poles. That's not too common, especially... It's more common for bigger cities. But something you'll notice is some of them have thin, like, fish wire going from the tops of the lanterns, either into the ground, or some of them are between each other. Like, between each pole. Little tiny wire. They're not lit at the moment, but that's something that's interesting. You keep going, and there's a point where you come to... As you see one of the bigger roads is about to intersect you, you're about to go to it and turn left, when you have to stop for a large wagon that is... It is not gnomish-sized either. It is a large, normal-sized wagon being pulled by 4 horses, and what you notice on it is not for storage, but it's flat on top. And what you notice, you see 2 people riding it, you see several gnomes, 5 gnomes on top, and behind it is about 5 gnomes walking behind. The 5 gnomes walking behind are currently either holding or positioned on their back, small, light crossbows and shields on their back. And on the actual wagon is a very strange device. Not even you, Dylan, know what it is. You haven't seen this before. On top of the wagon it is like a crossbow. It is like a large crossbow, but it is... I don't know how best to describe it. It's almost like a crossbow, but vertically stacked, with a large crank right next to it, and you just see like 6 arrows stacked, already loaded into it. As if it were to crank, it would just just launch them. You see this just wheel by, and Dylan, you've never even seen this before. As it just wheels, probably out of the town.
As they're passing, I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, where you guys going?"
Someone says, "We have business. We're keeping this on the outskirts." I was like, just
for what?
At this point, they're just walking by, doing their job. Don't answer.
Oh, well, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Turn to look at Dylan and be like, I know y'all were suddenly like war nation.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that either.
It seems like heavy artillery.
I feel like that could take down a dragon. He says, never seen a dragon before.
I think there's a dragon.
Well, like, probably one, at least.
Here?
Like ever?
Well, no,
or...
not here.
When was the last
Obviously,
time
no,
we ever
because that
heard
thing
about
would have shot it
dragons?
down.
Well, they're gonna stop whatever's coming.
You know that the town has, hired or volunteer guards, but that is odd. Not odd machinery for this type of town, but odd that they're utilizing it towards weapons.
Mhm.
Usually their mechanics goes to the Iron Rise and advancing that. It's weird going to artillery, but it passes by you nonetheless. As you are walking towards the Old Jolly Inn, you're almost there. You actually see it just right around the corner. You see this large tavern. It is quite wide. It has a nice roof. It's not quite big, but it is one of the bigger buildings here. As you get closer to the town center, there's a nice wooden sign outside that says the Old Jolly Inn. You see there's a mailbox out front, It is, the roof kind of goes almost like a barn, kind of slanted, and then downwards. Not quite as tall, though. And as you're walking up to it, you hear behind you all, Dylan?
We had to turn around.
You turn around and you're looking for someone, and then you see coming out of one of the buildings here, one of the minor shops right here. You see this male gnome. Has light skin, blonde hair that kind of curls at the end of it, blue eyes, slightly pointed ears like yours, the half-elven little ears almost. And he comes up to you and says, "It's me, Zanston." And he looks over at you all. These must be Dylan's friends. Dylan and I go way back. We've been one of our best friends probably since we were like 4. I didn't even know you were coming in for a stay.
I know this guy.
Yes.
Is it the character you made?
There's a familiarity to him. But you are taken off guard. You are looking for someone, maybe a family member.
Okay.
He looks at you and says, "Do you not recognize me? I did dye my hair."
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize. Okay.
It's the hair.
It's the hair.
It's normally brown.
It's the hair.
I'm going blonde for the harvest knock.
Can I do
Well,
an
I mean,
insight
yes,
check
I
to see if
don't
Dylan
know.
actually recognizes?
Make an insight check. And Dylan, make a persuasion or a deception and just tell me the total. That's the placebo that we do.
Yep.
Just pick which one is right, either deception or persuasion, and you just tell me a number. You can say it out loud.
23.
Just a number. And Staj,
5.
what does Selny read from that?
It took a minute, but she definitely knows this person. Yeah, they do go way back.
Okay.
You know, we could dye your hair. That's besides the point.
I don't know.
What are you doing in town?
Yeah, just stopped home, you know?
You see this little gnome, that has introduced himself as Zanston. Like I said, blonde hair, kind of green eyes, half-elven ears. He's wearing kind of blue overalls with a gray shirt underneath it. He's wearing a little satchel on his side. And he pinned onto, almost on the inside, it's kind of on his shirt, but it's under the overall strap, is a little emblem, a tiny little pin of 3 wavy lines. And you see, and now that you see that, you're beginning to notice that there's a few of those little symbols everywhere. You all would notice that as the symbol of Avandra, the goddess of trade, freedom, that kind of thing. He's there and he says, "What are you doing in town?"
Just stopping by, you know. I spent about 2 months on the road, so figured it was time to pay a visit home.
Oh, that's good. I didn't expect you to be here. And you've brought friends. You haven't really returned with any friends before. Look at you making friends. They're not as good as I
know.
am, are they? As he kind of whispers, but loud enough for you to hear purposefully.
Oh, well, I don't know.
That's all right. We're all friends here in Arcad. How are you guys doing?
That sounds a little creepy, but yeah.
We're not a cult town. That does sound a little cult.
We're not a cult town.
Yeah, no, cult towns say it like that. Hi.
Well,
I'm Zanston,
He'd
Dylan's
shake his
old
hand.
friend here.
And
I'm sure you all have heard a lot about me.
no, not anything. He wouldn't
just
even
giving
try
you-
to be looking like he's trying to be mean.
He looks sad for a minute, but then a smile creeps up as he nudges you, Dylan. That's what I like to hear.
yeah, you know it.
And good to meet you. You have goat leg. That's pretty fun. I'm sorry, I bet you do that a lot, and that's probably tiresome by this point. I really
Plenty
apologize.
of
I couldn't
times.
help myself for that.
Still me.
You have beautiful hair. That's what I should
Thank
have
you.
started with. As he
Thank
shakes
you.
her hand instead. I've got some things to do, but if you're in town, we should meet up later. Catch up. It's been a while.
Yeah, no, you got a time in mind, or like a day, or...
I'll be around. Always.
Yeah, just come find me.
Or you find me.
You know where I live. Yeah.
I could be at the Jolly and Tavern a lot. Or maybe the Zealous. Probably. Later.
I'm gonna
I'll
turn
get
around to everybody else and be like, if we're staying at my place, or you guys can get rooms.
Oh.
Yeah, is it gonna fit? Are things gonna fit us here?
No, you're totally gonna fit.
You're totally gonna fit. That's what Xanthan says as well. Some things are bigger. You might just
Some things are bigger.
it's more about the furniture inside, you know.
Yes.
The room will hold you. It's more about you don't want to booty bump something like
You
a
might have to,
vase
like,
off of a table.
We're gonna have to move some furniture out of the way, but we can fit you in. Or you can take the spare room.
Wimp, yep, Wimp's just like, yeah, nah, totally, yep, I'll fit through the door.
Looks at both of you. Listen, you stay here for a week. I promise you, this stuff will get real normal. It'll start to feel normal, and then you'll go back to regular sized places,
and then it's
and
just
you'll feel
weird
there. Mm-hmm. That's right.
Probably a week.
Yeah. I believe I believe until Harvest Knock, the 29th.
Oh yeah, well,
It's in a few days. Not too far. Well, I hope you stay for it. There is something new happening this year.
What's happening?
Mayor Lamel is doing a little pumpkin baking contest this year.
Oh my god.
And since you're here, I just know the perfect person to enter.
The pumpkin pie.
It's me, isn't it?
You. I might have to make some changes because I'm actually a judge for Mayor Lamel, so I might have to unbiased because we're best friends and all that.
Well, I mean, you guys could enter. I'm gonna point at Wimpy.
We'll figure it out. I'll probably do it very fairly. I don't want to.
Yeah. No.
Anyway, I'll let you all go. Seems like you all are going to go get some food. I'm a little busy at the moment, but like I said, Zealous tonight. I might be around there already night.
Jealous
Probably where I'll
tonight. All right. Good to know. See you later,
meet you all.
Zanston.
Good to meet you.
As he just takes the little satchel, just walks further into the town circle.
You can turn around and start walking.
You'd be like, are you part of a cult? Is this a cult?
No.
This is why, like,
No,
You see all the
with
little
the tree thing.
ones?
It all
I think
sounds a cult.
Oh, I'm gonna like pull a little coin out of my bag and I'm gonna be like, you mean this? And I'm gonna like hold it up. It's the coin with the 3 wavy lines.
it's cool. It's cool.
It's
Yeah, if you look at Sylvie, he's like,
Evandra.
"It's a cult." Oh yeah, it's hands down a cult.
It's
a
everywhere.
cult of Evandra. Gotcha,
Well,
thank you.
everybody likes Evandra. Good luck.
Yep, that's
Travel.
At this point, you hear someone who's walking by you. Good luck, Evandra. Be
Praise
with you."
Evandra.
So they smile hearing you talk about Evandra. This guy going to work.
Yeah, have a
You
good
would
day.
Look at Silny like, oh fuck, we're back in another cult town.
Every town is
Everywhere.
like a cult.
Cults are everywhere.
The campaign thing. Fucking Ethan's just not telling us yet. Like,
It's
Everything
actually
is
like a
cool.
big old cult.
Cult
Oh.
campaign. Cult week. You all continue to the Old Jolly Inn.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
One moment to get to me notes. I have a lot of them.
My notes.
I've got 20 pages on this town.
Wow. I'm sorry.
I just want to make sure I don't miss anything important.
Me over here with my cheat sheet, like scrolling down the page because I'm like, I gotta get to the squash plot. I gotta get back up to this place.
Yeah. So, as you come in, you see the door, the 2 large, kind of maroonish colored, probably red at one point, and they've kind of faded doors. 2 double doors, but there's a little wooden block between the crack of them, keeping it open for anybody, but leaving a little crack, probably fit for a gnome. As Dylan, you just walk right in, the rest of you have to open it up. And you see this nice old wooden boards, something a little stained, but not too bad. For being to many taverns, this is very much already seeming a very quiet restaurant style tavern. Very homey. It is. You see many little chairs, both round, square, wooden, all scattered around. Near the doors in the corners are 2 human-sized tables and chairs. As most of this is for the gnome size. You see near the doors for the the human-sized travelers. There's a few metal lanterns hung about. A couple of them already lit because there's no windows in this place. You notice. And behind the bar is this long bar, a little shorter, and behind it you actually see a very old male gnome. He has gray balding hair. He's wearing overalls, as a lot of people do here. His are gray and very worn. He has leather boots. You see he has a very prominent large nose and nearly white eyes. He's already squinting as he's currently flipping through some type of book. His stool is a little taller than the bar. weirdly enough. So he's actually crouched over, flipping this book, and his eyes are almost white, barely needing to see. Sitting next to him is a pipe that is on a little pipe holder with smoke just waving out of it, and his little hand shakes as he goes to turn the page or to pick up his pipe. Dylan, you know this to be Warver. You see inside of here there is a couple little gnomes sitting at different tables. There's a couple of people sitting by themselves. There's one person sitting there eating what looks to be grits and country fried steak, just sitting there eating by himself, probably on lunch break. They're not crying. They're not crying.
Cracker Barrel.
Yep. Something that does catch your attention is two taller folk here, right by the door. As soon as you walk in at the larger table here, sitting on either side of this table, leaning forward, you hear them whispering. Who you'll see is a half elven woman. She has blondish hair. The man that's sitting across from her, he is human. He has kind of blondish brown hair, shorter. They're wearing basic tunic, and she's wearing a dress with taller boots. And they're sitting here. They have their plates. One of theirs, the man's is stacked up, like it's mostly finished and just pushed to the side, and hers is still sitting in front of her uneaten. As you pass by and enter the restaurant, you hear them whispering. She says, you notice that she has like very red eyes, and as if she's been crying a lot, and she's like leaning forward like to the man, like, I don't know, I just don't want to. And he just says, I don't want to do this. There's more people here. Let's just leave it until later. And as you walk by, there's just more whispered tension and argument between them.
Yeah, Wim's fucking ears are gonna slick back and his fucking tail's gonna start flicking. Do not like.
Yep. Do you walk up to the bar? All right.
Mm-hmm.
You get up to Warver, who turns his page. He looks at you all. Welcome to the Old Jolly Inn.
Warver, my man, how's it going?
Who are you?
I'm Dylan, remember? It's been a couple months.
His eyes flick over to you both. Yes, Dylan. Welcome. What can I get you?
Gragham's outside. Well, not outside the inn. He's outside town. He said to tell you, hey.
He doesn't quite recognize you.
Yeah.
This person deals with a lot of people, and it's kind of like probably even regulars. He doesn't even recognize. He's just like serve food, can barely see people. Did you say Gragam?
Yeah, he said to tell you that he is very rich and doing great. He's outside town if you want to go see him.
Okay, you tell him I said hello, and I hope he has a good day.
Okay.
He also does not seem to recognize Gragam. The name Gragam. Well, anyway, is there anything I can get you today? I could. Right now, we're making eggs, grits, and country fried steak.
Yeah, I'll take a plate.
Just
right,
grits and eggs, please.
Grits and eggs for the blue one.
The whole meal and also a drink,
Oh,
perhaps.
yeah. The one with the other horns. Okay. Give me a moment. As he slowly gets himself
Can I
off
get
the
some
stool.
juice?
And some juice. We have orange today.
Yeah, that's good.
Slowly positions himself and slowly gets off the stool. And it starts shimmying over into the back and start getting some stuff. You hear some movement, some clanging. There's a moment as you're all standing here. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Wimp is gonna like kind of turn his head as if he's talking to Silney, but he's gonna try to see if they're still fighting over there.
Make perception check.
14.
14. The most you get out of it is you hear the woman say, I just want to, we can go somewhere else. We can talk outside. I'm just trying to eat my breakfast. That's all I want to do right now. And that's the bit you hear.
He'd look at Silney for a moment and turn, having said nothing but look at her.
Should we grab a
I'm just
table
looking
or
up.
anything?
Yeah, we can definitely grab a table. Towards the fucking couple.
Yep, the
I'm
two
going.
taller tables is actually the opposite side of the door over there. You go over and you. The
As you
chairs are
guys-
currently kind of stacked up, but you can put them. Mm-hmm.
As you guys start walking away, I'm just gonna be like, I'll get the food.
Stay by at the bar.
Yeah, just stand there like waiting for the food to arrive.
Yeah. You smell it. It's as if some of it's already been made or is at the ready and it's basically being reheated back up on the skillet. You hear that in the back. You both come over and take the chairs down, put 3 chairs onto the table on the other side. You see over there, across from you all, if you glance, you see the man is just sitting there, kind of arm up, just slowly eating, and she's just looking around impatiently, hasn't touched her food.
He's just gonna keep eavesdropping.
Make another perception check now that you're closer. Would you like to as well, Sony?
Yeah, I got the
Ooh,
look.
18. Say less.
Perception. 4.
At the moment, they're not saying anything. They seem to have stopped whatever they're doing, but with an 18, you'll be able to hear if they start back up anything, basically. But at the moment, for the time being, probably after a moment, you will hear him say, "You should probably eat. We don't know when we'll be getting something new." And she says, "I'm not hungry. You can just eat yours." That's about all they say. And then after a moment, Warver kind of comes out, one at a time, bringing the plates.
I will take them back one at a time.
As he comes over and grabs this, you have your 3 plates now. There you go.
Sitting at the
Well-
chair, just like tapping my foot again. Or the
I'm gonna be like attempting to carry them all.
And your juice. And
Oh,
that'll be
Jesus.
for that.
I mean,
that will be-
Oavandra.
Yeah, Oavandra. That'll be 15 copper for the lot.
I don't. What the hell? I'm sorry. Number one, I was gonna say I don't have any copper, and then I just realized that on my money sheet I wrote gold, silver, P instead
P?
of copper.
You have platinum as
For
well.
pennies.
Yeah, it could also be platinum.
It was at the bottom, so I knew it meant to be copper.
Do you have copper to pay?
I do not. I have a gold.
Pay or get out.
I will give a gold.
He brings it up.
I'm just gonna give a gold.
Thank you. He doesn't even seem to notice it's a gold. Thank you. He
You're
can't
welcome.
really see the color. He pockets it. Enjoy.
Carry him back.
Yeah.
Set them down. Oh well, they're pretty hot. They're pretty good. Here you go.
Thank you.
You know, somebody once told me that this food's so good that it'll make you want to slap your mama.
Why would you ever want to do that? If food is good, why are you gonna slap your mama?
I don't know. Like somebody looked at me and they were like, "This is so good. It makes you want to slap your mama." And I was like, "Okay, she's not around, so I can't do that. So I don't know if it makes you want to do that."
Wimp has laid his head on the table and is just trying to cope with not laughing so fucking loud that he's just not part of the conversation.
Well, here's your food. I'm gonna set it down.
Start cutting into it and everything.
It's really good. It is a very, very good. It is seems to be taken with care. It's even better than some of the stuff you will get in the cities and whatnot. It is taken with care. And it's very good.
I don't think I want to slap my mom though.
I mean,
He look at that.
good,
I might.
good thing they're not here.
After a little bit of this, you hear some silverware clang down on the table next to you all, as you hear them kind of whispering at the moment. And then she goes, "No, you don't have to." And he the man kind of raises his voice and looks over to you all. "Can I get your all's opinion on something?"
Yes!
Sure.
And
As he
yeah!
you all.
The two fucking in everyone's business.
Just yes, immediately. And like I said, he to describe them again, he has tan skin tone. He has kind of blonde brown hair, a little bit of messy stubble, and has longer sideburns. He's currently wearing a hat and a button-up shirt, and you see he's wearing like a chain necklace. And you see she's a half elf with kind of I got the description wrong. She actually has darker, kind of bronze skin and hair in a thick braid. And she has kind of amber eyes and a purple dress. And you see that he will say, "Well, I'm Suvo. This is Aljav." She just kind of gives a slight little wave over, clearly like trying not to show her full crying eyes at the moment. "We have found ourselves in a predicament." And she says, "If we could just go outside and talk about it, we don't need to drag these people into it. You said you wanted opinions. We have some people wanting to give their opinions."
I know a lot of stuff.
Silly. I can feel it.
You see, she says,
Silverware is just on the table. Like,
Yep. You see, she peeks up. We don't need to bother you. We don't let you. Well, let's see if they said they want to. You all really don't have to get into any of this business.
What's going on?
And Suvo, he says, "Well, should I start it or should you? Your end probably will be a little bit nasty if you say it from your end. Shall I start with mine?" And she just doesn't say anything.
It is clear that his fucking jaw is tightening as he is talking to her that way.
Yeah. You see, he says, "We have been traveling for about a little over a month now. We come from Lajara, down in the Dominion, if you know it. And you know that it's the capital of the Dominion."
Yeah.
And he says, We had started courting a little while before then. We got to know each other, and my family didn't really approve very much, and I was fit to marry someone else. We had met. Long story short, why don't you pick it up there, actually? And she looks over. I go ahead and tell them what it seems on the outside. And she just looks to you all now. She kind of turns now. I convinced them that we should run away from the city and leave his family, and that way we could be out of the city limits, out of the arranged marriage, and do whatever we wanted. That's what it seems. All fine. We head out, we travel, we keep traveling, nowhere near to go, just two people in love. You see, these people they're like 20s, maybe. Like they're not very old. And he says, we were very happy. Probably the happiest time I've ever been in my life. I thought it was the happiest you've ever been in your life too, but I guess that's not true, is it? And you see a couple of people turn around, you see Warver say, "Quiet down." Like the room just goes silent for a minute. She sniffs, like into silence. We keep going. We start maybe we get up into the Republic and we think maybe Brexit is it. Maybe there. It's north, far north as we can get from here. Find something there, find some jobs and settle down. We're in love, we're happy. What could nothing of money or anything could put us down. Maybe we weren't smart, but it was at least keeping us going. He just turns to face her. Yeah, this guy is not great. And she says, I really don't. We could get into trouble. She looks to him. We shouldn't be talking to these people about this. No. We have to face the consequences. Both of us have to face the consequences. He just looks to you all. And then you're all aren't gonna bring any city guard, any town guard in or anything, are you?
Don't believe so.
To look at the three of us, it's like, yes, we're that crowd.
I don't want to say. I'll say it then. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. She never loved me. She was going to, what did you put it? Take me out? And steal this as he takes the little medallion out of his shirt and it jangles. You see like a medallion with emeralds onto it. It was a lie. It was an act. A hit. She starts crying again. She looks away.
When did this happen? When did you figure it out?
He looks at her and she says, she was already about to speak. I told him last night. She looks to you all, then back to him. I told you, everything's changed.
What's the medallion of?
It seems to be nothing prominent. Maybe it seems to be generalized is probably a family crest. Nothing of like high power or anything, but probably some wealthy family got a crest made, as a lot of not royal but wealthy families do. And he looks at her. Everything changed. She just says, I told you, everything's changed. What are you going to say, Wimp?
Wimp would chuckle, and he'd say, then she just could have killed you.
It seems like she had plenty of chances.
Like, so what, you're mad that she didn't kill you, and she might, like,
Actually love
enjoy
you?
He'd point to Dylan!
He looks over at you all, and back to her, then back to you all. A relationship shouldn't be built on a lie at first, and then almost murder.
But it happens.
Yeah, he'd look towards Silney.
Ma'am. I don't think he's worth it.
Yeah.
No.
No, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Making this whole public statement in the middle of a bar, in the middle of this, quite lovely city. You should just drop him.
He'd look at the guy. Sorry. And he would just say, like, love doesn't got a beginning and end. And, yikes, buddy. He would grin so big and very much like support what Silney and Dylan were saying.
They both look to you in response. The woman looks at you suddenly. She says, I don't know. We spent, I was supposed to get him a week out of the city, but then I thought a little bit longer. At first it was a little longer, a little bit further away from the law, and then it was 2 weeks. And then a month. I don't know. It's foolish.
So why do you need to him? Is it just a want thing, or is it like a need thing?
It would disrupt some of the small political games in the city.
Understandable.
That's all. But I don't want to, and I know. And she almost starts to respond about the he's not worth it thing, but she seems like just conflicted and not knowing what to say.
So y'all, Wimp's about to do something a little impulsive. I'm just warning y'all.
Are you gonna kill the guy?
We're not gonna kill somebody, but he might swing on me. Is everyone cool with me being impulsive?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is gonna walk over, attempt to grab the dude by the collar, attempt to grab him by the necklace and pull the necklace off of him.
He will not stop you because this guy is not a fighter. He is. As you start coming over, he says, "Wait, what are you doing? We don't need any trouble. Just walk over and just."
Oh yeah, just rip the fucking thing, like break it if he has to. So he has
easy enough. It's not like the largest chain, and he's not going to stop you. He's not the type of person to just. You just take it over and just as he's like starts to cower a little bit, like what are you like, looking a little bit scared? You just take it off. And she's like looking up wide-eyed at the moment too.
He'd look at her. He's like, "Is he still worth it?"
She looks at you. She looks back at Silney on what you had said. Looks at Dylan. Back at him, and he looks over, kind of scared, but still keeping his eyes on you as well, but looking over her. I don't know.
So he would literally point to him and point to the thing. He's like, choose.
Choose what?
He would literally have him and he would shake him and then shake the medallion in his other hand. He'd say, which one?
Make intimidation
Your job
check.
or him?
to force an answer out of this woman.
10.
She starts to cry. I don't know. I don't want any of this. I don't want anyone hurt. I don't.
He would toss the fucking necklace and look at him, and he's like, "You're not worth choosing." And he would look at her and he's like, "And you're not willing to choose. Neither of you deserve each other." And he'd walk back.
Where'd you throw the medallion?
Towards the guy.
It's on the table now.
Sorry, still he doesn't. He was proving a point.
It kind of landed in her food a little bit. Like half the chains landed in the grits. It made a loud clang.
Tony runs over and grabs it.
It runs out.
He looks back and looks back to her. Just kind of looks down at the medallion. Not taking it yet, but he just says, I just don't like knowing that the beginning was fake. And how do I know it's still not fake?
Because you're not fucking dead. He'd look at Silny,
And
he'd
she
look
hasn't
at
taken
Dylan.
that thing from you.
Yeah. He'd like, she had a perfect opportunity right there. He'd look at Silny and he'd look at Dylan. He's like, would he be alive if you wanted? Like, if you wanted that medallion, would he be alive?
No.
Depends if I needed him dead.
Oh,
That's true.
He'd look at Silny and look at Dylan and be like, okay, no, that checks.
The medallion was just proof of the murder. That's it. I don't... She starts to stand up. She bumps the table on her way up. Just a clang in this awkward silence. She scoots out. I'm gonna go for a walk. I can't do
That's
this.
a good idea. Go carve your name into the pumpkin.
Slowly.
I'm gonna follow her.
Okay. She just heads out. He just sits there and just stands up, just puts his elbows on the table as you walk out. And she comes out and notices you following.
Or
You
he'd
want to
look
look us outside?
at
Go
Dylan
ahead.
and just be like, are we going? Are we following?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm done eating.
He'd as he's passing, he'd pat the dude on the back, and he'd be like, "Sort your life out."
As you're leading to the door, he just, I'm sorry. Just a general in the air. I'm sorry.
I follow
I'm
Zilny.
sorry.
You won't walk out. She turns to you suddenly out there, or out in the street.
You want to go somewhere a little more private? Rather than just out here?
I don't know where.
He'd
I don't even know you all.
he'd nudge Dylan. He's like,
I don't know you either.
I think Zilny's trying to get a date. Hold on. And he'd turn around.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn around.
We can. I just don't want. I don't know. I don't know if I want to deal with any of that anymore. I don't know. I feel so bad about myself, and I feel so bad about what he's said, and I just don't want to. Anything.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put my hand like on her, like obviously, like putting my hand out, putting it against her shoulder and everything, and I'm gonna start walking her down the street.
Okay. Start walking her down the street.
There are things that we probably do, that you don't want to do and everything. Why did you initially take that job to kill him?
She hesitates for a minute, but then comes to words. It's what my family wanted me to do. It's what we do sometimes. To help shape what shitty structure and games that the families in Lajara have going.
The both of you are well off. You just ran from that?
I thought I was going to return back immediately, but then everything felt so refreshing out here with him. Going somewhere new, not having to worry about any of that, not having to worry. Or stops. No, having the worries. That's what was different. We had to worry about the money. We had to worry about where we were going, and that's what was refreshing.
Would you say that you fell in love with him?
She's silent for a minute. I think so, but I don't know. It's never happened before.
Would you like a stranger's opinion?
She gives a smile and kind of a laugh. Yes.
I believe that you had left your city with the intentions of following through with your family's bidding. Going back, valiant. You know, winning the day, winning the political, whatever have you. And you came out here and you experienced a life. And he was there with you, doing the same exact thing. I think that brought you two together, but I think you like him out of happenstance. Not that you actually like him.
Is this in ear range?
I've been walking down the street, so if you guys have been
Oh.
following.
Have you guys been walking behind?
Probably. Yeah, I don't think that we'd let.
Make perception
Sylvie
check
go.
either way, because I'm sure they're not broadcasting there.
No, I'm keeping it down because I'm literally talking about her killing a dude.
Yeah. 13. And you making one, Tara?
No, because Dylan's doing something completely different. As soon as we start walking and Dylan's like kind of zoned out of it, she like pulls out her card and then she's like, "What? Pull a card."
Yeah, this is happening as the conversation.
Yeah. Pull a card.
At that point, he's not listening. He's gonna pay it to fucking Dylan. Yeah, he's gonna pull a fucking card. God damn it.
The Three of Hearts. You've had 3 great loves in your life. Pull another
A
card.
lot more than that. There's just one dude, Jared. Hold on. Continue, Silny, while Wimp is giving a horrible story.
Anyways.
Every once in a while with a 13, you won't hear much. Every now and then you hear that Silny's talking more, and the woman is piping up. You hear the little chuckle that she gives for a moment, but you hear they're having conversation. You can't quite hear the details, unfortunately. But to answer you, she says, "Maybe. Then what should I do if it's just happenstance?"
Go ahead and live your life. You like it out here. Do you feel alive?
There's a lot more to do and see than in the city. But I don't think I could do it on my own.
I think you'd be surprised.
She stops for a second, thinking. Taking in what you've been saying. And then she says, "I have learned a lot out here already, in just a month." Then she starts looking around. "I like this town a lot. It's calmer. But there's still
Seems
stuff
like
to do.
Seems like a very nice place.
The people who live here, they're so calm and sweet, but they can also be chaotic and wild." She looks around for a minute. What would I even do to start by myself?
Oh. I mean, maybe learn some cooking from the tavern guy in there? Really good food. You should, probably go back and finish your meal. If it was already paid for and everything.
I can't even make bread. I have a lot to learn. What about... She starts to smile a little bit. Like, just taking in the possibilities of what your conversation's about. What about Suvo?
Fuck him. Let him do whatever he needs to do. He can go back home if he wants to. If he doesn't like it as much as you do out here.
There's an instinctful, small little corner of her mouth smile that creeps up. She just nods. I think that I could try.
Be a farmer, work up, and points up towards the little ironworks area. Figure that situation out. I don't know how to do that.
That's strange. And I could always go somewhere else if I get tired here.
There's that big city. Which was fucking... It's not Bowcaster. Brexham. can always go to Brexton too. There's going to be a lot of opportunities there, but like you said, this is quiet, calm, with a bit of chaos every once in a while.
She stops, and at this point, you both kind of, if you join up, you all can't, because the lady is stopping. You all stay back, or do you walk into the
Oh
dome?
no, he'd stay back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I was
the
gonna
lady
join.
So they're just, Dylan walks up.
Dylan walks in, he's like, oh fuck. So he has to walk up too.
The woman just kind of smiles. There's watery eyes, but almost from just the overwhelming of it all. I'm gonna try that. Just for a little bit, at least.
Do you have means to take care of yourself here? At least for a while?
I'm set for a while. I took a lot just in case for my travels.
I mean, I can point you to a few shops who might need some help or might even be able to do some training.
That'd be good too. I'd like to try new things.
I'm gonna give her 5 gold.
You really don't have to do this. I'm set. If anything, I should be paying you.
There's nothing to pay us for. I'm talking to a stranger. I want to make sure that you're going to be set here.
Thank you. Oh,
If not, you can always kill him and get the necklace.
it's true. Still would be
Might not
nice
even have to kill him.
family as one last thing. But
Probably get on better terms with your family. I don't know. That's on your conscience, though.
I don't
So
even want to think about my family or his family or anything at the moment. Could you all tell Suvo that I don't want him to be in the town. I'm sure he won't stay long, but I don't know how to get him that I don't know.
Crack my knuckles.
yeah,
Tell him to get lost for you.
You don't have. Oh. He's not. She does look a little concerned. He's not the worst. He was very sweet.
I think he definitely showed his colors in there.
I think so. He's not the worst person on earth, so don't. A small scare. She smiles at the tiny bit.
You do.
Thank you. She looks to you all and then to Sony. Thank you. I'm gonna. Might go up those elevators and things.
What's his last
Go
name?
back for your food too later.
Danav.
And yours?
Super Danav. Pesha.
Thank you.
There was almost hesitation of, I probably shouldn't have said that. But then she just almost shrugs it away. You can almost see it on her face of,
What? How do you spell those?
Dinav, Danav, and Pesha, Pesha. Pesha. And
You might need to type those.
if you all are finished with the conversation, she will just greet you all. Thank you. And just walk through the town.
He's headed back to the tavern.
Okay.
Quickly following behind with my little
I'll
leg.
You all head back.
The moment.
As you open the doors,
Look on.
Mhm.
No.
I was gonna say, as you open the doors, you see Suvo, like kind of just instinctively look over, thinking it might be Aldov.
As he is walking in, he is going to have opened the door and be like, "So I pigeoned Danav. You got what the fuck is her name? What it's." He
Aldov.
would
Pesha?
remember I done. Yeah. So essentially he's saying like the last name of him. And he's like, oh, and you got the last name of her? He's like, you pigeoned them? Okay, yeah, they should be on their way. Pretty. And he'd kind of look over and be like, and stop talking and head towards the table.
You see him immediately start looking. He stands up. What'd you do?
He said, well,
What did you
she
what did
tried
you
to
do?
kill you, didn't she?
You said you wouldn't.
Your family should know something about
There's
this.
no town guard coming.
Hmm. How did you? Where is she? He's looking more nervous. Kind of the color is flushing from his face a little bit.
Somewhere
off.
safe, but you're not.
He starts gathering his things, then throws the medallion in his pocket, and just hits the door. Just
Probably talk to your family soon.
He just walks out.
He looks at the two of you. He's like, "Was that the wrong move or the right one? I don't know anymore."
Gonna get him out of here.
I thought it was the quickest way to get out of her without. What was it? And he would crack his knuckles like Dylan did.
Yep.
You probably deserve that, though. You know, the little
Yeah.
cracks knuckles as well.
It's a little scare.
Yeah, you're able to finish your meals if you hadn't finished.
Yep. Drinks down the drink.
Well, so now, well, I guess where you want to go, I can show you, like, so you can meet my family, or we can go to my house and drop our things off.
Do you want to see your family?
I mean, of course I do, but they're spread out. We're gonna have to hunt them down, like, one by one, I believe.
Let's go to your house and let's put our stuff there at least.
Yeah, that'll get us closer to the shop as well.
Sure.
All right, to the elevators.
Oh, huh?
Yeah, come on. I'm gonna start walking to the elevator.
Start walking, head through the door, and leave the door cracked. Put the little doorstop back. Walk through.
I don't do great with heights. Remember that, Dylan? You never like heights? Yeah, no, me and heights.
Yeah.
Your house is up. It's on the.
Yeah, no, it's on the side. It moves a little bit. Don't look out the windows, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that'll be okay.
What's at the top? Is there stuff at the top?
A mine.
Okay. Why the mountain?
Well, we needed somewhere to go, so we just went up.
Innovative little, yep.
Yeah, no, like, see, we love to make things here, so
Built tall buildings or something, just, like, up, rather than on and
we don't do
around.
well with more than, like, 2 stories, but, like, altitude we can do.
No basements, got it.
Terry, you're playing Dylan the way I am already imagining like every gnome in this town is. Like usually with towns in my world, I can always imagine like the people have this general vibes and like thoughts and attitudes, and you're just nailing it like exactly somehow. I told you guys I love Arcad. I hope you all like this place.
It's so fucking awesome.
Are you all having fun, by the way?
Oh
Is it too
god,
slow?
yes. Nah. Side quests are life.
I know we haven't done too much except some couple counseling.
We did everything. How dare you?
I mean, I haven't like presented much on my end. I suppose. Are you all having fun with what?
Yeah.
Did you all like that little scuffle, the little lovers?
What I love is like there's so many ways we could have gone with it. Oh, I love it. 10 out of 10.
Yep. All right.
The elevators.
The huddle. Yep. You walk through the huddle. You head to the just since it's right around the tavern, to the little town circle, the cobblestone, little fountain in the middle with some pumpkins arranged on it. It's very nice. You do see that there is one of the lampposts nearby is covered with these 4 lampposts kind of in the middle, because there's the fountain in the middle and there's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4 lampposts here. Some of them are just covered in papers all up and down. This seems to be what is used as a town's notice boards, just to clip things onto the 4 little lampposts here. Yeah. And you all keep going.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You keep heading to the mountainside. As you get here, you begin to realize, as the houses kind of stop and you see kind of these fields, it's not a field, it's just this little bit of open space back here behind the town before you meet the mountain's edge. You see lots of equipment. It almost looks like a lumber yard, but there's metal beams stacked up in different coils of rope and different wagons here. This is like the little area that helps supply the iron rise. But the road continues on. And you begin to see these wooden and metallic elevators just stop. And there's a few of them here that head upwards. There's at least 3 that heads up, and you see the tracks. You see there's a minecart track with a smaller, almost like a small boat of metal, just head as a little gnome holding a bunch of beams and different tools. It just keeps heading by as people are working, or people are working on the Iron Rise, or just going about their day. You see there are different crosswalks and different some ladders and some different rope bridges and whatnot, as well as all the shifting and moving things. You see someone up above is going to walk. They're walking. It's like a small family walking to a shop, but they have to wait as there's just a gap there, almost like Harry Potter, kind of the stairs like move, except it's not all everywhere. It's like it's 2D. It's just side by side as they're waiting for a shop to shift. And then they walk on the roof of it to get to where they need to go as the building forms the rest of the walkway as it positions upwards, and they keep going.
Impatient.
And like I said, yep, lots of water wheels, but they're actually to coil the ropes. As they turn, they just tighten the ropes and pull things. And there's lots of cranks and levers everywhere. Yeah, Tara?
Do I see Gadeth anywhere?
I was getting to that. At that point, as you're waiting on the elevator to come down, you do see coming up. All of you are kind of startled at the moment as you see this, like, I think even taller than you, Whimper. Even taller than Oz, perhaps. This large Goliath is
8.5
coming
feet
by.
tall.
Yes. And I have art.
Or
Art.
Or.
Let me get my little reference photos up. You see this harsh, almost looking individual with tattoos, bald head, a long beard with the braid on it. You see a scar over a whitened eye, had taken a wound. Not wearing armor, but wearing work clothes. Large, lots of kind of scars on his arms, on his neck. Is currently sweating. He's currently on his right shoulder. He is carrying a huge stack of metal beams, of copper metal beams. They are long and they are heavy. As this guy looks almost fearsome, towering over this area. He looks like he's been through possibly battles, and he just looks at you all. Hello, little squirt.
Hey!
As he comes over to you, boof, 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 holding the metal things.
I'm gonna run up to
move out of the way of the metal.
He's moving. Yeah, as he's just, excuse me, as he's walking over some gnomes they're walking, and instead of moving around them, he just steps over them. Pardon me, sorry. God, if you don't have to, just go around. Sorry. As he comes over. How are you? Come here.
Oh, Uncle Gadeth, hey!
Goliath reaches down with his... Because even though he's not as much taller than Wimp or Oz, he is bigger, like muscle-wise. He is like a mountain of a man as this Goliath reaches down. Come here, Squirt. When have you gotten in town? He just picks you up with his left hand and just presses you in and gives you a hug. Ah, there you are. What are you doing in town? I didn't expect you. Zafine hasn't said you were coming.
No, she didn't know. I just got in, actually.
A surprise visit.
Yeah, surprise. I brought friends!
You brought friends. Look, hold on, let me put this down. As he turns with the metal beams, they're really long. He just turns to the left to go walk to put him down. Wimp, being as tall, you just feel as he turns, the beams just right over your head as he turns and sets them down. Can I put these over here, boss? And the little gnome says, not right there, put them right there. It's okay. I'll put them here. He just lets his arm go, ding, 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 as all the beams just hit the ground. Ding, 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 ding. And as the gnome's like, it should be alright right here. As he turns back to you all. Alright. And he just gets down on his knee. And then he just sits down, like cross-legged right here in the grass. Still a little taller than like you, Dylan.
Are Goliaths common?
People know of them, but they're not common. They're almost like furbolgs, where they're very reclusive. They're mountainous. So while there's still plenty of them, they don't go to cities very much. They are in towns. They are very much in the mountains. They are still very much of a civilization that exists in nomad clans, basically, or in established clans. They are out of the cities, and there's also a lot more of them in Zedel than in Ashal, but there's still a presence of them. Definitely not in a town like this. Mostly in wildlands. He sits down crisscross applesauce. new friends of Dylan's? He puts out his large hand and shakes it.
Oh, happily. Oh my god.
Good to meet you, and it's good to meet you. I just didn't expect you were coming. Surprise, you here for the holiday?
I am. You know, this is one of my favorites. Well, what am I kidding? All of them are my favorite. Yeah, I mean, it's been like 2 months since I've been home?
About that, maybe just a little bit over. How's the work? Do you all work on the what is it called? The Fleric Emissary?
Yeah, the Ferric Emissary.
Not all of us.
Oh, well,
Hi.
just friends. It's good that you're bringing friends. How are you liking our cat? Is it good?
Does his tattoos ring anything to the Grimblades?
Nothing that you recognize. These seem to be very personal clan tattoos that kind of zip around. They are very much indistinguishable, but very much can seem to be personal clan tattoos.
Love it. Okay. Good.
Goliaths. Oh my god.
What'd you say?
I love Goliaths. I miss Pomeroy.
Yeah. What was the last thing said?
Yeah, that's how they liked it.
Oh, yeah, how do you like our cat?
It's gorgeous. It's worth every moment.
It is.
Yeah.
Are you taking them up the Iron Rise?
I am. We're going to the house, and then I'm gonna check up on stuff. I don't know how much Grandma gets around to the house.
She might actually be. Points back towards the huddle. She might actually be at her house at the moment making lunch. I don't know. Around this time, she usually comes down for lunch and then takes.
You're
it back
right.
up. You should be bringing my lunch soon.
I was gonna swing by the
Iron
shop.
Rise. Hmm?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gaddis.
How tall are you? He looks to Wimp.
He looked down like 7 something.
You know, if you can go up there and not cause anything to fall, I bet I could go up there too. Just come stand.
I don't know.
What was that, Saj? Sometimes the mic.
Things can fall.
No, nothing can fall under normal weight. The things here, the mechanisms are really tight. I helped work on this. But no, nothing usually falls most of the time, but just I'm quite large.
It's been
Come
advised
stand next to me.
against.
He'll come stand next to you. And while he's a little taller, he's also just beefier.
Oh my god.
No, I don't think. I think you'll be okay, but I don't think I can go up there. We'll have a test.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe one day we'll warn everybody and we'll tell them, hey, Gaddis going up.
Maybe they should give me a personal lift.
They probably should.
No, we really
should
should think about that.
Once I got up there, I would just go up and down.
Well, you could look through the windows.
I could.
We'll see about it. We'll pass on the idea. I'll mention it to Grandma and see if she'll pass it on to somebody, and we'll get started. It's high time.
I've never been up higher than about this tall. As he just motions 2 feet off the ground. I stepped on a stool once, and that's about it. I don't get up too high. Well, I won't leave you all. I won't keep your time if you're going along. Sophie might be at home or at the shop. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're gonna stop by the house.
Bring me my lunch soon.
Yeah, well, I'll try the shop since we're gonna be up there, and then if she's not up there, are we having dinner tonight?
I don't know what day of the week is it. We might be. I mean, if you're in town, I'm sure we are.
I'm sure we are. Well,
come here, Squirt. As he rakes you back in one more time.
As he's hugging him, he leans over to Sonny. He's like, "Are we supposed to eat dinner every other night? Is that how the cults work?"
I mean, there's got to be food places, right?
I hope it's every night. I'm so hungry. I don't know why. I feel like I'm more hungry now that there's not a chance of dinner.
As he puts you down, he takes his large hand and just rakes your head, and your hair is everywhere now in a big mess. Well, he looks a little confused now, his big smile kind of leaves for a moment. I do have some news. I don't know if I should tell you over dinner or tell you now.
Oh, good or bad?
I mean, it's neither. It could be good. I don't think it's
No,
bad.
it's neutral
just
news.
Nerve-wracking. It's something
Oh,
to think about. Something
it's
that's been pondering in
nerve-wracking.
my mind for a while.
Oh, just tell me, I guess.
It's nothing that'll affect many people. I have.
Many people.
He sits back down, puts his hands under his chin. You all can sit down with me. The grass is clean.
He would.
You're not gonna swipe up the grass a little bit and then lay down.
I feel bad. We've been talking about me. We haven't even gotten to know your friends.
Oh, we're not interesting at all. We're much more interested about what you're about to say.
There's a
It
lot
sounds
that's
like a
going
side
on right
quest,
now,
and I'm a little
we're
interested
taking
in
in a lot right now. If we're having dinner, maybe we can have our introductions tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll tell all the stories of what we've done, but what news?
And I'm sure that's not true, as he nudges you, Wimp, almost knocking you back of saying you're not interesting. Well, some travelers came through a few weeks ago, and they were looking and examining the Iron Rise and the work that these gnomes do on it, and these inventors, and they saw that I was working on them, and I said, I don't design them, I just help carry and pull things, really, that need heavy lifting. I'm good at that, but I know the basics of it. I've been here long enough to know the basics. But they saw me, and they were like, what's your name? And I was like, I'm Gareth. And they were like, good to meet you, Gareth. We can offer you a job, Gareth. And I was like, a job? I've only had the one job, and that's here working on the Iron Rise. And they were like,
Yeah?
we can pay you more. And I said, I don't care about the money. And they said, well, perhaps you could learn some things to bring back to the Iron Rise. And I said, well, that's pretty interesting. I could always learn more and come help out.
Yeah.
So these people in their fancy outfits and their books, they offered me a job in, what's the city name? Bowcaster? Is that the city?
Oh, yeah, Bowcaster.
In the valley. They offered me a job there to work on some things and some heavy lifting. I don't know if I'm going to take it or not.
Well, I mean, I actually stop in there every few months.
I forgot. That's where you've been a lot. You like it there, don't you?
Yeah. No, it's pretty nice there.
But me, I've never been, to anything like that.
Yeah, I know.
I could walk down 15 minutes on the road, and that's as farthest I would have been.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't even gotten on a wagon. I don't know how.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
I mean, if you wanted to go, I could see about, taking you. And seeing, if you ride with us and, show you around the city a little bit, get you comfortable in a house.
That would be very nice, but I think they're going to collect me when I send my letter.
Oh.
They said I also might be doing work in Havilas as well.
I've
Mostly
never
Bowcaster.
been there.
I'd be far away
It is far away.
for a long time. I don't know.
When they say
Sophine?
Tavalis, I slowly turn towards Silny. Aren't you from Tavalis?
I am, yes.
Do you like it there? Is it nice? Are the people nice?
It's beautiful there.
I'm sure it is. I've heard the city's really beautiful. I've just never been to anything that big.
It might suit you a little bit better, considering
I
you
like
might be
things
able
a
to.
lot smaller.
Hmm.
It's quieter, it's smaller. I know everybody here.
Yeah. Small town boy.
So many people, so many things to
Yeah.
do. People that might not be so nice. I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's up to you. I mean, just thinking about it, I know Mom would have wanted you to be happy.
Yes, I feel like she would have told me to try something new. for a
Yeah,
little
she
while.
would have.
Zafine has said the same thing. Maybe think about it. Always come back home if I don't like it, but can't just walk home.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a letter away, though, so if you ever needed somebody to bring you home or if something happened, I could swing by.
A little bit. That's actually a really good point. You're not too far away.
Yeah.
It's always good to go on a journey. Try something new, figure it out.
It's true. I'll just miss everybody here.
I mean, you could always write letters, and maybe you could see about doing something like I do, where you spend some time in Bowcaster, or you spend some time in Tavlos, and you come home for a little bit.
I think that's how it would be.
It's not too bad.
Do you know anything about these people that are looking to hire you?
City people who do planning and architect stuff. I don't know them very well.
Will they give you any name?
No, they're not a I think they're just part of the city.
Hmm.
And they're the ones who build the buildings and stuff now. So, they're official, I think.
Hmm? Did the Fiend get to meet him?
No. They were coming in and she was up top.
She
They
was
didn't
up
go in the
top.
shop. They browsed, they talked to Mayor Lemel, and they seemed okay. Just very about the work.
Okay.
I worry the work won't be as satisfying there. For here, I know exactly what's going on and know who it's going towards. There, I wouldn't know.
And I mean, I bet you have friends on your crew here. I know it'd be easy to make friends with your crew there, but
I'm just dearly.
yeah.
Think about it though. Having you running around there on your little wagons, that makes me feel more comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you all want, run along and see if you can find Zafine.
Yeah.
Tell her not to hurry up for lunch or anything. Tell her to take her time. I can wait. And I'll be around. And we'll see about dinner tonight.
Yeah, definitely. If they want to get something started, I mean, I could always come by and help cook as well.
All right. He stands up. It's good meeting you both.
Very nice to meet you.
Hope to hear about those stories later.
Absolutely.
And he goes over and starts. In one big scoop, picks up all the beans. Ching, ching, just as he carries up. I'm gonna take this now. Be careful.
Look at Dylan. He's like, so Goliath, like you meant Goliath.
Yeah, he's my uncle. He's my mom's brother.
Do I have to ask the obvious question?
I'm
He's
not gonna.
adopted.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I feel that good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's adopted.
Okay. Never left here?
Well, my mom brought him here when he was 5 or 10, somewhere around there.
3 feet taller than her.
Yeah. So he's spent he's 55. So he's spent 50 years here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's I don't know. I worry about him going out like that.
Sure.
He's
I
got
mean, they
miracles
seem
in
like. Why are all of you so old? It may be something to worry about, but I mean,
I mean, it's new opportunities.
it's a new opportunity. The people seem like the up and up, if they're talking to the mayor and everything. So
No, that's what I was thinking. Might if I see her, I might just ask her a little bit about it.
I mean, you know about Bowcaster.
Yeah.
That would be quite a bit of work. Especially the steam hydraulics. And then the opportunity up in Tavalis. I mean, they have walls that need to be kept up and everything. The certain districts. So
Feeling
great
like
work, I would
rubberneck, thinking for a second and be like, I do have someone I know in Bowcaster that I could reach out to if I had to.
I don't think we have to.
no.
Anyways, let's go.
Why would you have to?
as you're talking, you head over to one of the elevators, one of the central, and there's like lifts. They just have a little fence around them. It's a little shorter on some of you taller people. That's a little bit concerning. But you head in, and as you do,
Clean the people.
You feel the floor actually dips just a little bit, as some type of pressure plate has seemed to go off to sense that people are in it. As you begin to hear,
Wimp would yell.
Yep.
Like, straight up unmanly, just, ah!
Like, off the ground yet. The little pressure plate sensor went off, and
Oh, yeah.
I'll like pat your leg and be like, it's just the pressure plate. It's okay.
Oh, yeah. No,
It's just
I thought there
activated.
was yep.
No.
At this point, the little bar that goes across to make the gate extends out. As Gadeth is carrying now big coils of rope as he's walking past you. Don't be scared. It's fine. Just hold on to. It's fine.
I'm gonna be in one of the corners, just like holding on to something.
Hold on.
Arms wrapped around both frames.
Yeah.
You hear up through the maze of the mechanics here. Different mechanisms move as you begin to, and then it starts to carry up as the ropes and wires are pulling you up and up and up and up. Eventually, after a few moments, you start to pass through different shops and whatnot. As you head up, and it stops every now and then. A couple people will get in, and then on the next floor, we'll head back out, and then Wimp gets caught in some of the wires. as you
What
head
a
up,
day.
a few people hop in. At one point, you'll get up to a road, and one of the bars that kind of extend to make the gate on the right side will open up, and people will head out. At one point, you're stopped, and you hear people walking across the roof above you, and you head up. You're actually getting higher up on the mountain. You're going to your house, right, Dylan?
Yep.
As it seems, Dylan's house is one of the higher up points. Probably one of the newer installations. It's still not the very top, though. And eventually you'll get out and walk along these little wooden crosswalks. Every now and then it shifts a little bit. Some of these are built into, some of these are permanent, and so they're built into it. However, some of them you're walking across different elevators and different shops. At one point, you were walking across a little rope bridge, but the rope bridge is actually connected to two moving spots. So the rope bridge will start moving as you're across it, which gives a nice little sway. You can actually reach over and touch the...
I'm gonna hold Wimp's hand.
I was about to say, the moment that bridge starts, he will drop down and hug the bridge like he hates heights, y'all. He's not doing well.
Also, to describe, because I forgot, at the bottom, while it's not a lot of rubble, you can tell why this mountainside is so vertically slated. A rock slide seems to have happened some time ago. It just slid off, and that's what made this flat side. So at the bottom, there's still some rubble, but a lot of it's been cleared over the years. But at the bottom, there's still some rubble piled against the base, and that seems to be why it's slated. But you walk across these little bridges and crosswalks here, and eventually you get to a house that is painted a light green with a thatched roof. It is 2-story, gnomish house. It is... You see there is many windows facing out from the mountain, facing over the town, as you can see out there. It is a beautiful town. You can actually see the sprawling town of Arcata, as well as the massive fields of the squash plot just out, forming orange fields out in the distance. You see there is a light pink door to this light green house. Above it, you'll notice that there's no name or anything here. However, written above the door is the letter D and a letter C with a heart around it, carved in, a little bit aged by this point. You're here.
I'm gonna take out a little key, unlock the door. Oh, here we are. Gonna start walking in.
You open up into the living room. You already see a couch on one side and a table that is meant to hold a little bit of decorations, but there's a lot of clutter on one side of the coffee table. You see there's a few papers and random notes all around it. You can see probably old grocery lists and that kind of thing just scattered onto it. You see under that table is some scrolls, but they're not actually scrolls. They are rolled up what seems to be maps. Some of them are flattened, some of them are rolled up and stacked. They seem to be old maps. A large rug covers the entire living room here, and there's an archway that leads already into the kitchen that you can see. Inside in the kitchen, you see there are several counters with spaces underneath them. Many pots and pans are just shoved chaotically inside of them. You see that there's a table prominently in the kitchen. The main piece of furniture is a table with 6 chairs around it, scattered around, all gnome-sized. Already it makes you feel a little bit small, or large. It's in here. You see the wallpaper is very floral and kind of wildflower to it, all painted on with the wallpaper. You see that there are a set of stairs that leads to a little small landing with 2 rooms at the top, and that's what you see. Unless there's anything I missed. So,
I don't think so.
it feels there's a little bit of dust covering everything, as Dylan hasn't been home in quite a while. So as you walk in, there's a little bit of dust that kicks up into the air, but not too bad.
We gotta start opening windows.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to one of the windows gently, just like standing pretty far back, looking out, and I get a little closer and looking down.
Yeah, you look down to see the sprawling mess, but like it's 2D, so you almost look over and you just see drop. The curtains open. You just are able to see out. When you actually get to the edge of this house with the windows, being somewhat a little larger of you all over here, you do feel just the slightest. Maybe it's in your head. Slightest little dip on the house because you're away from the wall and on the side near the windows. The tiniest little dip and creak of the house.
Wimp is in the
I'm
center.
gonna immediately go back to the wall.
Yeah, Wimp is in the center and is not moving from that center.
Dylan's just walking around like fluffing pillows, like dusting stuff off, opening windows.
Papers on the coffee table like fly off from you dusting things.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna like just tidy.
So you just do this daily most of the time?
Yeah, no, I live here. Yeah, we built this house about 304.
Nice.
It's been a few years now. Yeah.
Yeah, with your hands, sweet. And
Oh well, somebody else made it, but had it constructed.
okay.
304. He'd perk.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "Oh, that's when Quinn and Norelli were born." He'd
Oh,
smile
wow.
big.
Yeah,
No,
dude,
I have
what,
to.
What month
It's-
were they born in?
Oh, he would not be struggling. Cruza?
Frieza.
Cruza. Yeah, the 6th of it.
We finished in
34th grade.
Sayash.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you can make yourselves at home. There's the spare room upstairs, or we have the couch, or if we need more beds, somebody's welcome to room with me.
You all do see that the ceilings just come maybe Wimp, you have to crouch just a little, like just lower your neck just a little bit for the height in here. It's not the ceilings are actually pretty fine. You just have to, it's like a basement almost for you. It's more like was warned the furniture by Zanston. It's kind of the furniture is smaller build, so it's more navigating that is more of the problem. But even the stairs look like you can go up.
I like here, and he would point to like the center of the fucking house. He's like, I can sleep here.
Yeah, I mean, we can get you a bedroll. I think I have some upstairs or something.
Delicious. Yeah, that one.
I think it also may depend. What side is the bed? Or are the bedrooms on?
Heading up the stairs, I think it's kind of so. If you enter, there's the left side of the house is living room, the right side of the house is kitchen. So if you go up, I think the bedrooms are on each. So the bedrooms would be above the living room and kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not.
I'd say
not one is forward or back. I don't think.
Yeah, they're both kind of on the edge, aren't they?
I mean, they're kind of split. So both of them has walls that are against the
Half
against
on
wall,
the
as well as
but
both rooms
half
have-
on the
that's off. Yeah.
over.
Oh, I think you're muted.
It's not a good choice
Oh, there
either
you go.
way.
Nope.
Well,
Got even odds.
I'm gonna walk up the stairs and like open the door to the guest bedroom. And be like, here it is. You're free to take it if you'd like.
Yeah, and here's just a single bed, against the wall. Against the bed is against the mountain wall, and there's a dresser and a mirror in here. That's about it. It's very basic. It seems to very much be a guest bedroom.
We'll just put some of my stuff in here.
Yeah.
Stuff down, some dust.
And skitter
definitely
around the
up
door
in
to
here.
the back.
Yeah.
Mhm. Going up the stairs is odd too, because they do look like they can hold you all. There's some creaking to them because they are gnomish stairs, but you creep up and
Yeah.
put your stuff down. Dust flies up in the guest bedroom. As when you're making home in the living room, you're scooting the coffee table over and just planting down right in the middle. A couple
He is-
mats fall out.
Oh yeah, he is not going upstairs. He's 100% comfy right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near a fucking window.
Mm-hmm.
I'll set my stuff down in the bedroom, change into some comfortable clothes, and come back down. Well, yeah. Or we want to hang out here? Are you ready to go see some more things?
Are you moving, Wimp?
You'd be like, what? I thought we were sleeping here. Why would we be moving? I'm not moving anywhere close to here. I mean, it's pretty. It's pretty. I just, I'm not of. What are we moving to do?
Small stature. No, to go do things.
Oh, let's go do things.
Yeah, there was a shop that we were supposed to go to.
Is it down?
A little bit.
More down is okay. Let's go more down.
You all head out?
Start.
Please,
Head
God.
You head out. As you open the door, there's a little bit of wind that catches it and just kind of flaps open and slams against the wall a little bit because some wind that's going against the mountain kind of.
Ooh, I got that mountain air. Shut it and lock it.
Oh God. Oh my God. When he. Oh fucking. I'm so scared. He'd lean over and be like, that's max fall damage.
That's death.
that feels like permanent to me, but okay.
How tall?
You would be right.
How high are we right now?
At this point, since you're near the highest, few 100 feet up, 300 plus. Don't know exactly, but way up. Because this is near the higher part. A little, not too far above this house is like this little neighborhood section up here. It gets to the plateau of the mountain. It's almost like this. So here's the, to help explain it, mountainside goes up. Things are all built here, and then when you get to this part, there's a little plateau that's just grassy and nice. But then the mountain continues. It's almost like someone carved just a little bit out of this mountain to make separate buildings here, and then it just keeps going up. But there's nothing built on top of this part up here. There's just only stuff up here. If that makes sense. It's like a little nook in the mountain is where what is called the shelf is what is up there. You're not too far from that, so you're up high.
Do I see them visibly like freaking out about it?
Probably.
It's just a max of 180 damage. If I'll just,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna take both of their hands and then just be like, yeah, Cassian had trouble with it at first too. You get used to it. And I'm gonna start walking.
Yep. Where are you headed?
Cassian.
Wonderful Woodworks. Yeah. Cassian.
God, we're high. Oh, we're high up.
Yeah, this is far.
You ever been in love, Silney?
What?
You ever been in love?
Technically, yes. Familial.
You know what it's like when they break your heart and they leave you to just rot?
Oh,
No.
God. Where high up are we?
This is high up.
Okay.
Back to the elevator.
Did I not bring that up? Or, like...
Oh, let's talk about it tonight.
Okay.
Voice cracking
Keep
off.
going.
No, that'll be part of it too.
You will get back to the elevator and start heading down. There's a certain point while you're still cranking downwards, you all feel poof onto the elevator as it just shifts a little bit. You actually see, because of the way something had hit it, because it's not quite against the mountainside, it actually dips, sways a little outwards, just maybe a foot, and then clangs against the mountain because something had hit it. It just poof, as it hits it. As you hear another little pat onto the roof. And then you hear voices up there say, huh? No, there's not people in there. No, I think there's people in there. No, there's no...
Yeah, there's people in here.
Ah. And then you see, coming around, sticking their head down, is kind of it is a gnome. You first see, kind kind of a male gnome zipping down, crazy hair, already like little badly done, like little tattoos all over kind of the neck a little bit. That's all you get to see. But he has kind of crazy little hair as he looks down. Ah, there's people in here, look! And then you see on the other side of you, you see kind of bushy long hair of this gnome girl who kind of dips down. Her glasses kind of almost like kind of, because she's upside down, her glasses wave upwards and just bang under her forehead. She's upside down. Oh, there are people here. Hey,
Alvin, Roz, what's up?
hey, we're in Roz. The girl says, we sorry, we didn't know the people in here. We've been told not to jump here anymore. And Walden, the guy, says, we've been told not to jump because it usually scares people. So
please,
we
please.
didn't know.
You jumped here. You jumped on the.
Who's scared? Wimp is sitting on the ground, hugging legs like.
Lamel told us not to, as you're still just carrying on downwards. Lamel told us not to hold that thought. And Roz says, no, yeah, and they both just carry back up and they disappear. And you hear another voice up there say, all right, 1, 2, 3. As you all are sliding, you see a bar that would hit them up there because the bar's sliding over it. As they seemingly, without even seeing it, you see the bar coming, and then you hear 3 little jumps as they jump over a bar. And then the 2 of them kind of come back. And then Valden says, sorry, we had to jump over that. We want to give... Lamel has told us if we ever scare anybody to give our sincerest apologies. So, sorry.
Oh, no,
thank you.
No fear. You're good.
The girl's glasses begin to fall. All right, we'll be seeing you. She snatches them. Come by the Zealous Spoon, by the way, if you're all our visitors.
Absolutely.
Back up. And you hear a third voice up there be like, don't scare them. After a moment, you'll hear 3 little jumps as they carry on somewhere else. And you get just a glimpse of the third friend that's with them. And you see green skin and long, flappy ears with them. What seems to be a goblin is tailing behind them as they start climbing up something.
He just slowly look up at Dylan. I guess eye length at Dylan.
Yeah.
And just be like, nobody jumps. Slowly tries to stand
nobody
up.
usually jumps.
Climbing up a rope now, heading somewhere else.
Yeah, they're interesting.
That's the only time that's gonna happen, right?
No.
Oh, fuck.
They'll probably be back.
Alright. You get down and are let out into what seems to be a shopping area, shopping lane, if you would, a row on this kind of, on different rows of the Iron Rise. And you begin to walk. Dylan leads you to Wonderful Woodworks. Here, you will see this shop that rests between 2 buildings, kind of one above it and one below it, really tightly. This one is kind of on track, so it can move. Either it kind of can move left and right if it needs to be. You notice that a lot of buildings can move on tracks left and right, but hooks will come down and fasten them back to going vertically sometimes. And this one seems to be on a track, so it could come towards you all or backwards. And currently, it's in its normal spot between 2 buildings. And here, you see a wooden sign that hangs over the door. The edges are kind of dull bronze over them. And you see burned into it is a symbol of a hammer that is on top of what looks like clockwork machinery behind it. And there are vines around the edges. The outside it's a white shop, but it's faded a little bit, so the paint's beginning to chip, probably also because it's hit a little bit against the mountainside as well. Every building, you notice that the painted side against the mountainside is a little chipped more because it's grinded against it a little bit. You see there's 2 large windows at the front with metal planter boxes outside holding a variety of different colored wildflowers. And the door matches the kind of chipped paint on the outside. And there's a circular little window in the door. And it seems to be Wonderful Woodworks.
I'm gonna go open the door. We'll try to open the door.
Yep, there's a little bell clings cling, cling, as you open up. And inside, what you all see immediately, in this very kind of small little shop. First of all, you see at the back of the room, right across from you all, is a counter. And part of it's wood, and the other part has glass cases with items on display under the glass case. You see a small little bowl of wooden little animals, some of them painted. You see see bears and dogs and cats and snakes, little tiny wooden little figurines all dotted in a bowl. You see mostly everything here on the shelves and whatnot is made of wood. You see, basically there's also doilies covering loads of things. There's doilies on shelves, on little tables, everything. It's the brown wood with tons of little white doilies and accents. Multicolor rugs are on the walkways, one heading straight towards the counter, as well as between all the little shelves. Different color rugs, and the walls are white. On the left side is a little bit more open space. You see there are really tall shelves with a ladder that can be used to kind of slide across to help get things almost like a library. You see there are smoking pipes, there are birdhouses, flutes, little bowls, spoons, little toys like dolls and little shakers. Some are painted, some of them are still wood and unfinished. You see, or at least unpainted. On the right side of the shop, there are shelves with wooden animal figurines, larger than the ones on the bowl. Squirrels, deer, rabbits, fish, dogs, etc. And the more unpainted ones are towards the door in the corner. You see that there is a little fence gate between the counter and the back of the shop that kind of separates it. And already on the walls behind the counter, you see there are paintings, photos. You see a gnomish family painted, including Dylan, it seems to be. It's hard to recognize at first, but as you get closer, you see Dylan, who looks about 11 in the photo. And she's standing next to another little gnomish girl who looks older than her, maybe 15, 16 in the photo. You see that there's a photo of Dylan, looking much closer to her age now, holding hands with another gnomish girl. In the painting, she has black hair, looks about the same age, and wearing a dress, and she's holding hands with her. There's a photo of another photo of a younger couple, and then there is a wedding photo of people who might look to be Dylan's parents in the photo of perhaps a wedding photo. And there's a few other photos just smattered onto the wall. Behind the counter as well is a workbench. Lots of different tools, woodcarver's tools, chisels, paint supplies, screwdrivers, that type of stuff. That's what you'll find here. And currently, coming out from a back room is you'll see an older gnomish woman. And I have a photo for you. Sorry for the long descriptions, by the way. I'm just trying to describe it.
Good.
What'd you say, Dylan?
I was just gonna say, as soon as I see her coming out, I'm gonna run forward.
Okay. You see, currently, this woman coming out from behind, setting down a little kind of container of paint, setting it down. She has an apron at the moment with different paints on it. You see that she is a female gnome. She looks on the older side, mostly gray hair, but there's some ginger streaks through it that still show up. She has long braid, and she has many freckles around her face. She has light green eyes, and she's currently wearing a heavy gray shawl with kind of white polka dots on it, and she's wearing a long skirt. And right at the moment, she has an apron over it as well. It has paint. And as she's coming down, she doesn't quite know. She said, "I'll be there in a minute." As she's setting stuff down, as you're already coming across, and you flip the gate open. She comes over and she, "Oh my word! I didn't know you were coming."
Nobody
she
did.
sets the paint down, and just as she does so, she actually knocks one of the little, like a yellow paint over, and she looks up. She's, "Oh, phooey, come here!" As she kind of comes around the corner and lifts open the gate and comes over. "Come give me a hug. What are you doing?" And she gives you a
well, it's been a few months.
She holds you.
It's time for me to come home.
It has been, but usually you send word when you come home. This is unexpected.
Well, I was in the area.
I figured you'd come for the holiday, but I didn't know you. Usually you send word. You're in the area?
Yeah, I was at a wedding not too far away. I'll have to tell you about it. Are we having dinner tonight?
We certainly are now. We weren't going to have a big gathering, but...
ring the bell. Call everybody.
She looks back. You brought friends.
I did.
No friends? She kind of pulls away from you now. Like, I still can't believe you're here already. I mean, it's not big of a surprise you coming home. It's just catch me up. It's made my week better, I guess is what I'm trying to say. She looks over you all. It's good to meet y'all. I'm Zafine Amplin. I'm Dylan's grandmother.
Wimp.
Dylan, very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all as well. You all... Wimp, I know your name. I've heard a lot about you. It's good to finally meet you. I didn't expect you'd come here. You haven't come here in, 2 years now that you all know each other?
Yeah.
And Sylvia, I haven't heard about you yet. I take it you're new on
New
that,
friend.
that
Yeah.
courier job of theirs.
New friend, very, actually.
Oh, we like new friends. Well, y'all are invited to the dinner already. New friends, old friends, come to the dinner tonight. We're gonna fix something good. Y'all eat pumpkin pie? I know you do, Mr. Wimp.
He looks very excited.
Or the PPP.
Hell yeah! I mean, yes.
I can definitely eat some pie.
Sammy?
I can definitely eat some pie.
I can make whatever pie you want. I got plenty of time if we're having dinner tonight. It's still early, I think. And she'll look over at, on the wall, there's like a sundial, very bigger, but akin to what Oscar has and that he showed off, his little pocket sundial. You see a very mechanical and wooden clock on the wall. It's still a sundial, it's near the window. But it seems to pull it. It almost looks as if it's positioned on the wall like a clock, but as if the wall is carved out, as if the wall has been carved out and this clock has been placed into there, so light pours through it and activates it. So it still needs sunlight, but it activates it that way. Oh, we got time. Have you seen Gadget yet? I was about to head home.
Yeah, I
lunch.
did. Yeah, we just stopped by and saw him.
I'm running a little bit behind. He's probably wondering why I haven't brought
Oh, he
his
said
supper.
take your time.
I can make y'all something too if y'all are heading back.
Oh, well, we ate at the Jolly Inn not too long ago.
Oh, that's grand. I wasn't gonna make anything too big, so that's good to know. I'll save my energy for tonight.
I can help if you need some help.
Yeah, well, I definitely might. What are y'all getting into here in Arcade? How are y'all liking the town?
I love the gourds, not fruits, right? Gourds. You look at Sylvie.
Pumpkin?
I'm like,
You talking about the pumpkin?
Yes, that.
We got a lot of pumpkins, although they've been having a little bit of trouble lately, but there's plenty still to get.
Oh, I noticed that.
It's them rats again.
Wow.
Usually we get a little bit of rats, but this year they have. I guess they're getting hungry or something because they're just wiping out some of the fields. You should see they've had to clear some. Every now and then, every couple of years, some rats will come in, eat some. That's what they do. Flesh week. It is flesh week.
I remember the last time Flesh Week happened, and there were rats.
That's right. So, for some reason this year, right around the holiday, they're just getting hungry.
That's
It's
weird.
not a problem. Mayor Lamel's worrying a little bit. Farmer's worrying a little bit. Old Taurus is getting into his garden. Can you believe it?
Mm,
He's real upset. Taurus is a little upset about it.
I'd say he is.
Have you seen Taurus yet? Have you stopped
No,
by?
not yet. No.
That's where he is. He's fixing the garden right now. He's been out getting some. He's gotten these new seeds that he swears the rats won't want to eat. He's planting them today. He's gonna see what happens.
Is Dad around?
Sorry, honey, he ain't. He's out. He hasn't been back since
I
last
figured.
year. I think he's out with somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry he can't be here. Last I heard, he was out west, and even if he knew you were coming, I don't think he would have made it.
No, I doubt it. Anyways.
Well, I'll catch you up a little bit. Like I said, Taurus's garden has gone a little bit bad, but he's dealing with it. Shop's been going fine. Why don't y'all pick y'all something out for free on the house? Dylan's friends come here for the first time. Pick something small, maybe. Still got to make a little bit of business here, but pick out a little figurine or something. We got some little fancy doodads in the back as well as I can get that Dylan's father makes. I usually make the more wooden stuff, and her father makes the metal stuff like that sundial. Go ahead and browse while we talk. Gadget's been doing fine. He's got a little bit of news, gotta tell you.
Yeah, that new job offer.
Yeah, I told him think about it.
Mm.
Go with his gut. Try something new. Who else? What's been happening? Old Phineas has been down at that junkyard
again.
More and more. He basically lives there again. Old Delilah's.
Damn.
I mean, she doesn't even recognize he's gone most of the time, but
Well,
he's busy. Him and that Mr. Clark, well, I don't really approve of him. He's working on new things down there. Delilah, same old. She's probably
is Reed up doing good?
doing fine. Last I heard.
Oh, that's good.
Same old, same old. Not much changes here happening in Arcad. But y'all heard our predicament?
No.
There's a predicament?
Well, while you've been talking, have you all begin to browse?
Yes.
You find an array of animals and figurines here that are able to be picked from. All of them wood, some of them painted and unpainted, like deer, cats, wolves, snakes, fish, that kind of thing. If there's anything you can think of, they probably have it. I'll let you know. If you're looking for anything more specific or anything more interesting, do you have anything in mind?
I do. I'm gonna look for a cat figurine, and if I find it, I'm just gonna show it over to Wimp, and be like, "See, this,
I'm a tiefling.
You know how it feels when people like use features against you?
Am I
Yo,
you think I'm a
lady?
cute cat? I'm getting a fucking Amber Alert. Jesus.
One of the gnome kids just vanished.
They're fucking gone.
They fucking fell. They jumped.
Oh no! The little gnomes, little parkour gnomes.
Yeah, he just get excited. He's like, "Do you think I'm a cat?" Oh. You know, I had a cat. My daughter was a cat. He'd grin all big.
What?
Let me get the photo.
Do you want to choose the cat?
I mean,
as you're taking?
Arisha and Arden and Basalt seem very sweet.
Oh my god, you remember their names? Stop!
God damn it.
As you all are browsing through the little figurines, you see something that is on the right that has been added. But you haven't seen it. You've seen it before, but not on display. You all pass over and you see this dark oak wooden box with darker little engravings in it, and there's a small wooden crank there with it. And there's a little sign that says "Not for sale, but feel free to try." It's currently behind some shelves, so Zafine hasn't quite seen you mess with it right now. She's kind of leaning against the counter, she's taking off her apron as she's speaking. You want to pull the crank?
No! There's
Did it
no
say to give it a
fucking
try?
way Wimp
It says-
is gonna...
It says "Not for sale, but feel free to give it a try." You begin to crank this what is a little music box. Ding, 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 ding. Just it's an odd tune, sweet little tune comes out, and that's what it does. It just plays a little tune, and Zafine says, "Okay, I think I found out. There's one of Toden's little creations from a little while back, a couple years ago, and I asked him, and I figured I'd put it up on display."
Yeah, I mean, show it off.
More for the shop.
You should.
Take a lot to make those little things.
Mm,
I have it on display right now to get people a little taste of what they can get in the future.
yeah.
Just a little unique little thing, I think. Yeah, definitely is quite unique. That's something that's not everywhere. Is these little music boxes quite unique? But that predicament. I mean, it ain't. I don't want to worry you with your stay here, but have you heard about they're calling it Dewdrop? Have you heard about it?
No.
It is. You haven't heard? I'm sure you've seen people around town being cautious. They got all kinds of
that big artillery thing they were wheeling out?
little weapons and whatnot they're bringing out. Got the whole town
No,
on
why?
edge. I hope it hasn't upset your stay or your all's influence on the town.
No.
I'm used to,
Oh, fucking, I don't know. Jesus Christ.
I'm used to the weapons like that in the big city and everything.
I'm sure it is unsettling having it in a little small town like this, though. We ain't never had anything like that. There ain't no trouble. We barely use our town jail, except usually our town jail's for little troublemakers.
Well,
It's
maybe.
fine. Well, we had a new visitor. It is an interesting little site. It's probably one of the most interesting things we've had in years. We have a new little town mascot, I guess you could say. It's this. A lot of people have been calling Dewdrop a dragon, but some people, more informed folk, have been calling it a wyvern. Has been showing up. Has been.
Oh.
Under Silney's breath, too, Wimp. Holy shit, you were right.
What's up with Wimp calling certain things? A cult?
Oh my
a
god! That dad sense.
Because it's apparently it looks like a dragon. It's like a cousin of him or something like that. It's a little smaller. Either way, for a few weeks now, a couple weeks ago, out of the blue, old Dewdrop. That's what the people who own those three that own the Zella Spoon. That's what they've been calling it. And it caught on. Everyone calls it Dewdrop now.
Wow.
It flew in, and it's been showing up every few days. It shows up, put the whole town, scared the malarkey out of everybody the first time Dewdrop showed up. We don't get anything like that here. We get a couple bears, but that's usually it. They're usually too scared to come anywhere here. Old Dewdrop perched, dented someone's house. All right, and just watches. Flies away. A couple of days later, Dewdrop's back again. Watches, flies away. Maybe an hour at the most. Some people, I got in the nerve to feed old Drop, and takes the food and goes back. We found out where it came from. Down at the base of the iron rise, we found a little, the miners found the old mines, the ones that ain't been used for many years. Little hole uncovered. Thing came from the mine, figured out. That doesn't make any sense, but that's where Dewdrop's living. Either it burrowed a hole and went in, or it came from it.
Came from it.
That's where it goes every time it comes out. Ain't caused no harm to anybody, but it's got people scared. But people are cautious. They're getting things ready in case old Dewdrop turns
bad.
mean. Yeah. But right now, it seems to be just as curious about us as we are as it. I say leave the thing alone.
I mean, if it hasn't hurt anybody.
If it hasn't hurt anybody, it hasn't yet. I say we just need to mind our business, stop feeding the thing, and just keep it arm's length. Keep feeding it, it's going to keep coming back.
Like raccoons.
Like a raccoon. This is a big raccoon with wings. It hasn't come back in a couple days. It's a little overdue now. I'm surprised. If y'all are staying for Harvest Knock, I'm sure you'll see a wyvern.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never seen one of those. Like, I'm in.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute, but you won't see me getting up close to it or anything like that. I ain't gonna be one of those people throwing bananas and stuff to it.
Do people do that?
Some people have gotten to feed it.
Only the one
Mayor
ones.
Lamel says don't feed it, but some people are. Can't help but feed a creature, I guess, sometimes if they keep showing up. I don't know. It's a little nerve-wracking, but
What happens if it just never leaves?
it ain't going to at this rate. People keep feeding it.
That's true.
Maybe it'll just keep what it's doing forever. Shows up, eats, and then leaves.
But I mean, think of Andra. It hasn't taken anybody.
Nope, it doesn't seem to be wanting. It doesn't seem to be wanting people. It's been eating old like chicken and some fruit and all that, but that's about it. As long as it doesn't land on any of these moving parts in the rise, I'm happy. If it
Yeah.
moves up here, it's gonna be scary if it lands up here. So far, it lands down below.
Hmm.
So, I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much about it though. It hasn't done anything yet. And as long as y'all aren't dragon killers, I'm sure it won't mess with you if you don't mess with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds right. Don't want to mess with it.
I hope it just goes away because it's got people nervous, and it's not good for people who come and travel either. If someone shows up on a day trip, going to the city or something, they see a wyvern. That's not gonna be good for them.
No.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe like you can make like a thing out of it.
It's true.
We were talking about selling T-shirts down
Yeah.
at the board, the
The
big
pumpkin.
You all are starting to sound like, what do they call themselves? People with the spoon, the hard,
Yeah.
the hardcores or whatever. You're starting to sound like them.
Maybe I need to bring my t-shirt idea to them.
I'm sure they'd take it. You know what?
I mean, yeah, no, I feel like it's actually a great idea. They might be able to do well with it.
Dragon Arcad, Yeah, that'd be something.
We could call it like Arcad's Dragon Experience.
Mm-hmm.
She
Well,
kind of
feed
rolled
the
her eyes
dragon.
mouth a little bit. I hope if someone keep feeding it, they're gonna feed it. They're gonna bite off more than they can chew, and then they're gonna get chewed up.
Yeah, no. I can agree with that.
Have y'all picked y'all something out? She's looking to see if y'all have gotten anything.
Is there like an eagle figurine?
Easy enough. You can find one painted, unpainted, and in different colors.
If there's a golden eagle, yeah.
You want one of the little small ones or one of the big ones, like the size of a hand?
Probably a small one.
Yeah, you can get the little figurine out of the bowl on the counters. You're rolling through them and you find one.
Perfect.
Yours? No, on the house.
Thank you.
I'm gonna look for a goat.
Easy enough. You find a little goat, and and you take it. They'll go ahead and get you one too.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out a duck.
You pull out a little duck. Well, if you have any requests, I'm sure I can make something, but I already have a lot of things you could think of. I hope you like it. Hope you like the store, by the way. Work hard on it.
It's gorgeous. Thank you for inviting us.
She squints at you a little bit. Y'all scared of heights? You look a little pale.
Terrified. No.
Alright.
I mean, a little bit.
Just hold on to the railing. It'll be fine. If the wind blows a little bit, you ain't going to get blown away, probably. It'll be fine.
The hardcore scared them a little bit. They were jumping on the elevators again.
They need to stop.
Why does everybody speak in like neutrals here? It probably won't fall. Like you'll be okay, maybe.
Well,
Let's-
anything can happen.
can we
honey.
have
You
certain
can't
things?
rule out the worst.
Mm.
We've had a few accidents before, but that's a long time ago. No one's died.
You've got to be cautious.
Uh-huh.
See, if you fall, there's a lot of stuff to fall on. That's what they always say.
Mm-hmm.
You can walk on it, y'all can too. It's fine. But those people at the Zelda Spoon, they need to stop jumping on everything. They're going to get yelled at. They're going to spend some time in jail again. They need to
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, no, you're right. Can I just peek past you real quick? I'm gonna like scoot past her behind the counter, and I'm gonna take one of the pictures off the wall.
Be careful as you
Yeah.
open cans of paint back there. Don't knock anything
Oh,
over.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
currently mopping up the spilled paint she knocked over.
I'm gonna like gently take a picture off the wall and hand it over to Wimp and Silney, and I'm just gonna be like, Cassian.
What you see is, you see a gnomish girl with kind of black hair, wearing a dress, kind of small nose. Here's a picture, and this is the photo, I think, holding hands with Dylan.
And do you keep this up here still?
Zafine likes the memories. I'm gonna just hang it back on the wall.
You look over, noticing that I haven't gotten around to it. If you want me to take it down, honey, I can.
No, you can leave it.
You know, let's all grab a hold of it. If you don't mind, just so we can have it.
She looks over to Dylan. Y'all can take it. I can put up something new.
Well, no, I will just hang it back up here. I'm gonna like hang it back on the wall beside the rest of them. And then I'm gonna point to the door frame and be like, "You asked about heights."
You see on the door frame, chiseled in and written in as like age 3, age 7, like markings of the heights of 2 individuals. One says Dylan and one says Jules. On either side of the door frame.
He's looking like this. He's like, oh, little baby, look at you. Like, he'd be all dadding the fuck out right now.
I'm gonna like kneel down a little bit,
Right now?
closer to the like, and be like, "See, I used to be this big."
Well, maybe we can put one up right now. It might not. I don't think you've gotten much bigger than last time.
No, I don't think so.
Come here. She starts
I'm gonna
stand up straight.
stand up straight against it.
Put your head back.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it.
She takes a little knife. You ain't grown, but I'll just make the little carving deeper. As you hear the just little
okay.
wood flake on your head. That's fine.
No.
And after a moment, she'll pull you aside for a second. You all can still hear, basically, but she's just here. Speaking of that picture, I thought that I actually had wondered if you could come. Have you come for? Oh, you don't know. She was in town just a little bit ago.
No.
I
How long ago?
She looks over at the other two and kind of whispers a little bit more. Y'all can still hear. I had almost wondered if you had come for.
No,
I
didn't
you
know.
were following her coming here.
No, what?
Couple weeks ago. She stayed for.
Came back. Did she
She
bring?
Stayed for about a week, so she's left about a week and a half ago.
Did she bring?
She was by herself.
Oh.
He'd be leaning like against Silny, being like, "Oh, right now."
You know, Sylvie's like crossed her arms and everything, and was just like, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cassian's husband. That's what they're talking about right now.
Oh, so she was alone. Okay.
She came on.
But she was like not alone in Bellcaster.
She came up on a little traveler wagon, but she came by her lunch. No one with her. Not her daddy. Not.
Celtics didn't come around.
She stayed for. I love the little filling in.
May I do a stealth check in order to start moving my way over towards the counter?
What are you trying?
Back
where you
towards the
to?
pictures.
Yeah, you can. They're not too far from it, but so it'll be a high DC because they're not too far from the pictures. But you can try. I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Next up, check.
23.
23. You are currently making your way over to the pictures. And you are right beside them now. Just a few feet away from you is the Fiend's back talking to Dylan. They're like whispering.
Well, did she like say what she's been up to?
I didn't get to talk to her or anything. She didn't stop in.
Oh, okay.
I thought maybe she'd stop in or something, but she got food to go at the Old Jolly, and she makes live hand check. she got some food to go at the Old Jolly, and just she actually didn't even stay anywhere. She stayed at the Old Jolly back in the day out back. 19. I would Wimp. You will probably see, even though it's higher than your passive, like unless Wimp you're doing something else, you probably just watch Sony go over and just take the photo of Cassian and Dylan off the wall. And the other two are still talking. Dylan, you do not notice, and you have the little oval picture.
And I'm just gonna move back into place and cross my arms again and put it under.
Nice.
There's probably better smart material elsewhere, but I don't.
This is gonna be a healing thing. Don't worry.
Yep, she didn't talk to anybody. She stayed out there for a week. Didn't get up to much. She went up and shopped a little bit, but that's about all I know. Me and Delilah were trying to figure out what shop she went to, and we can't figure it out.
Yeah. Did she go across the road?
I think Dylan's still in love with her, though. You might want to.
Well, we're gonna fix that.
I don't know, darling. I thought maybe you'd know. I'm sorry. I tried to snoop as much as I could.
No, I didn't.
She's been head over heels for like years.
Shoulders. Don't you worry about that. Out of mind, out of sight. All right. You got more stuff.
I
You
was
got this
deciding
job, and you
on-
got these new friends.
Yeah, my job. Yeah,
We already fixed one relationship today, so we're gonna work on the next.
I've been trying to get them back together forever. Oh, hi. How are y'all? Are we good?
Hey,
Are we
friends.
all-
Well, nothing much. We're just catching up a little bit about the family. Why don't you? What are y'all gonna get up to here? Y'all got like a few days. Why don't y'all go? What are you gonna do? She was just trying to cover up that conversation she was having with Dylan, and now so both sides are kind of awkward.
Well, I mean, what is there to do around here that is preferably down on the ground?
You got a couple shops, but most of the shops are up here. Most of the new stuff we've got my sister's shop, Read Up, over there if you're looking for books. You've got my shop here. You've got. That's about it.
Slow dough.
I wasn't going to recommend that. I wasn't going to recommend that one. Oh, we've got the botanical shop over there if you're looking for some flowers. But there is a bakery, Slow Dough, if you really want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. Food is not good. She gives a little wink to Dylan.
Food is
Had
terrible.
a really good food that was down below. Speaking of food, I know that you had brought up that you would bring, possibly make any kind of pie.
Most pies, if they have it here.
Maybe like an apple crisp.
It's easy enough. I can make an apple crisp easily.
Thank you. That would be wonderful.
I will get on to that one for sure.
Do we have any what is it? Fig root?
I figure it. We might have to go by the store.
I mean, I can do it.
Jam pack.
Yeah, I'll go check.
I'm not
Wimp's
sure. I don't
tail.
have any. I can see you're excited. You like some fig root, don't you? Well, I can make a pie out of that too if you like. I don't think it'll be as good as my pumpkin pies, but I can make a pie out of that. But I don't. We got to see if Jam Packed has the ingredients because sometimes they don't.
Do you need anything for dinner?
No, I think I'm all sorted except for maybe pie materials, like for
Yeah,
fig
yeah.
root. But otherwise, I'm good.
Yeah, all right. I'll pick some up.
All right. Might be busy tonight. I'm not sure, but if you're looking to see your great uncle, like I said, he's down at that junkyard. I might catch him tomorrow.
I mean, I could always go out there, see what he's
Yeah.
up to.
You could. He might be busy today, but yeah. And like I said, Taurus, I'm sure would like to see you, but he's tending to the garden.
Yeah.
Not much is happening. Just keep an eye out on the skies and keep a lookout. If that happens, mind your own business. Don't mess with the creature.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna head down back to the house and start making some.
I'm getting lunch. Yeah.
I gotta give Gadeth his little sack of lunch and get back to work.
All right.
Y'all need somewhere to stay, or are you staying at your house?
Well, that's up to them, I guess. They're not very comfortable with it.
If y'all need a place to stay, I got a guest room as well. Won't hold all of you, but I'll hold some.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, their house is on the ground.
It is. If that settles your worries a little bit. Our house is on the ground, right in the huddle.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to leave Dylan there all alone and everything. So
I mean, I've still got a room down there.
That's true.
what's your
I'll
home?
have to change the sheets for you. It hasn't been used.
Oh,
much.
yeah.
I'm gonna hurry past y'all. I gotta get going. I'm running late.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna start following her out.
You look at Tilney.
Hmm. Do you want? I know you want to go. What are you looking at me for?
The fucking. They're alone in there. The fucking photo.
Yeah. No, we're gonna burn it.
What?
What are y'all doing in there? Y'all
Are you
looking for
coming?
people to
Just-
go?
Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, no, makes sense
Okay.
because
Dylan
it's
Hurst
your
sitting
shop,
outside.
obviously.
Wait, I gotta lock it up. Okay, yeah, that's.
Do you all step out?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Y'all
Yep.
step out.
Mhm.
You all can browse more and buy something new, or I can make something new for you. She's taking the key and closing it up. Alright, I'm heading that way. Y'all coming with, or y'all going somewhere else?
I'll probably head to Jam Packed.
Alright, well, I hope to see y'all later. Dinner at my house, alright?
Dinner
be
and
safe.
yours.
That's she.
Tell Gaddith I said hey again.
I will.
Oh, tell
Nice to meet you
Grandpa
all.
I said hey too.
I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to see you later. Y'all be careful, alright?
All right,
she-
bye.
She walks off and
We start walking.
Alright. You start making your way to Jam Packed. What you'll find is one of the bigger buildings on the Iron Rise. It's not quite like large, like a normal sized house, but it is bigger. As what you see is a small, kind of mostly metal. It's mostly like rusted metal kind of building here, and you'll see it's kind of medium sized. But when you open the door, you see it feels almost even smaller than the gnomish houses on the inside, due to the massive amounts of things stacked everywhere. There's boxes of fruit, there is tools scattered on the walls, there's little shelves, all just piled up, living up to its name of jam-packed, it seems. Only you would know that the name, it was unnamed until people gave it its name, because it is so cluttered as you're crouching in this little establishment of what seems to be a general store. Currently, out of the counter and standing here, trying to stack things up, you see this woman balancing a box on top of a tower, basically like, oh, just stay right there. You will see this human woman with kind of dark skin, long braided hair. She's wearing like a green apron and a cap, a small little cap on her head. And she looks over and she says, she's like currently balancing the thing. I'll be with you in just a moment. Hold on. Feel free to browse unless you're looking for. As the tower starts to fall, looking for something specific. Hey, one of you mind holding this for a second? I see this tower of boxes. Just put a hand right here while I adjust. You put a hand up, and she starts scooting some near the bottom. Thank you. All right. All right, welcome to Gem Pack. Is there anything I can get you all? You can pick your hand off now.
Well, I was just wondering, you got any fig root in?
We might have some. So someone's bought it. People always buy that. She starts looking and going along. She kind of accidentally sideswipes as she walks by some boxes, and a couple things fall into the ground. Yeah, just step over that if you don't mind. I really need to reorganize all this. With the holiday coming up and that contest, there is a lot of it's bought. Let me look. How much are you needing? She's currently looking.
I'd have for like one pie.
A couple, like, you see a cabbage fall and roll off.
As much as you have.
All right, I have enough to make maybe 2 pies, but prices are a little bit up on it.
Yeah, that's okay. How much?
6 silver if you want to buy the lot.
Yeah, I'll just give her a gold.
All right, starts bundling it all up. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you all want to buy here? And because this is a general store, out of character, this is anything off of the basic equipment in the player's handbook. Most things can be bought here if you have anything in mind. To give some ideas, you will find anything from bedrolls to buckets to basic tools like pickaxes, a couple crowbars, some fishing supplies, that sort of thing. Rope, backpacks, basic clothing, very basic stuff you can think of here.
I just need some stuff for some apple crisp pie as well.
We'll go ahead and tack that on. Since you gave me a gold, that should cover the rest.
He is literally like letting Dylan spearhead this. He's like, this is some gnome shit. Like, I'll let them haggle.
So, would you possibly have like a mortar and pestle type situation, and also perhaps a sewing kit?
I think we should have some of those somewhere. Help me look. It should be lower on the shelf somewhere. She starts
Yeah, I'll
getting
look.
down. She gets on her knees and starts crawling, looking, starts sliding things away. Mortar and pestle, and what was that again?
Sewing kit.
Sewing.
Just like thread needles.
I got a 17 to look.
17 to look. There's a point where you will find the sewing kit. You find like
I got
a basket
one
with lots of yarn and thread and needles all in it and stuff, like all uncoiled. Oh, just put some of that together. That'll be good. That'll be, let's call that 6 copper. Here, hold this box. She's handing up a box full of like glass jars.
I'm gonna take that.
Coming right up, and she hands this. She put it on top of the box. Take the box from you as you trade. Basically, it's this porcelain white metal mortar and
It had,
pestle with
like-
blue flower designs.
So that box that had like a bunch of glass containers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll
Small little glass bottles.
take a few of these too. 5 or so.
5 or so. Those will run you about. Let's call that about a gold for the lot, because those get a little bit expensive with glass.
Can do, yeah. Here you are.
Is there anything else I can get you? Sorry, it's all disorganized. I've been meaning to fix this place up a little bit. It's just, it's gotten a little bit out of control.
Oh, no, you're
Convenient that you
good.
have everything here. Yeah, that's all I can think about right now.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna get back to organizing. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
I'm gonna give her a wave and start heading back out.
She immediately starts pushing stuff over. Every time you've come in here, she's always organizing. It seems for years. That's always. We'll get maybe a little bit organized and then just go back.
I'm gonna head back outside and be like, well, anywhere you guys want to go?
You're our
perhaps.
tour guide.
Yeah, perhaps the flower place, but that can be in different. We have a whole week here.
Oh yeah, no, let's go ahead. It's only about midday.
Do you need time for the pie?
A couple hours after that now.
Do you need time for the pie?
Yeah, I'd say we still have time for that. So I mean, we can just stop in.
Stop in, take a look. Yeah.
As you're heading up, you hop into an elevator with 3 gnomes who are wearing basic leather armor on different sides and are holding like quivers of arrows. Like each of them are holding 2 quivers of arrows, and they're just sitting there like, "Howdy, good evening."
Howdy.
They're all just standing there as you head up. You exit out, and you're heading to Botanical Buds.
Mm-hmm.
As they're walking, Wimp would be like, who is that guy at the beginning? I didn't recognize
Oh,
his
he's
name.
just an old friend.
He
Who?
would stare at Dylan, be like, okay,
Yeah, you
move
know,
on.
he's somebody you used to know.
He seemed to really like you. It was
Yeah, no, like we used to be really good friends, and then I
Mhm.
moved away.
never talked about him. Really good friend.
Yeah,
hmm
it's just like out of sight, out of mind, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Wimp would now look confused. No.
Oh, well, it happens, you know.
Hi, Milky, look away.
Howdy,
Yeah.
Austin.
You'd be like, oh, okay. Head off to the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
flower shop.
to the flower shop.
All right. You walk across the rope bridges. Howdy, howdy.
Hi. I'm going to say something to
We can hear you, buddy.
It's so muffled, but
Yeah.
good to see you.
Lurk away, yep.
You walk across some different the rillings, and you actually come to one of the stationary buildings that doesn't seem to be moving. It is actually bolted far in into the mountainside. This is one of the several permanent buildings that things have to navigate and move around. You see there is a sign above it. The first thing that pokes out to you is a sign that says Botanical Buds. But before that, there's one word that says Billows, as if it used to say Billows Botanical Buds, and it's been tried to scrape away and scrape out, but it still clearly says Billows Botanical Buds on it. And there's a
Wimp might recognize that name.
you would recognize that name, Billows. You would recognize that as the last name of certain people. And Terry, you can message that to him because he would
Yeah.
recognize it. You see behind the name is the silhouette of it is burned in of a bouquet behind the names. So now it's just Botanical Buds with the name scratched out. You see outside of the building is a beautiful sky blue painted. So if you look at it from one angle, it almost some of it blends in a little bit with the sky, just a little bit. You see that there are 2 large windows, and this is right across from the woodworking shop, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
This is
Right across the street.
Yep, they are facing one another right across the street. And so 2 large windows. It's same style of the woodworking shop. There's a little fenced-in garden area with many types of flowers on the left side, as well as planter boxes on the windows as well. So on the left side, you can get this little balcony. So the balcony is even further off the edge because it has the little grass and flowers on it. But yes, you can head right in. And working here at the moment is you currently see a gnome gentleman here. He kind of has a mustache because I don't think anybody in particular. Yeah, you see currently a gnome with a black prominent mustache and a very receding hairline, almost bald on the top, with a cap that's sliding offwards here, and he's here very dirty hand. His fingernails are almost blackened, almost painted with the dirt underneath them of here, and he's currently moving around and taking care. And inside of here, there are flowers and different shrubberies all along the sides, like almost a roof made of plants and foliage hanging down. Basically, there's little devices almost of little mists that kind of makes this place humid. Like there's heat in here, it's humid, and every once in a while you walk by and gets sprayed with slight mist here. It very much smells of soil, but the different colored plants are beautiful here. There's not even a counter. It is just an open space. Almost looks like an indoor garden, but it is a shop. And he says, may I help you? Is there anything in particular? Any type of species or any type of color? Anything you would like?
I initially just came here to browse and perhaps ask about a certain type of flower. I'm not sure if you have it.
Wimp would grab Dylan and slyly move her back.
Okay. What do you say, Silny, as that's the ring pulled back in the background?
Would you? It's a bit of far here. How are you on plants from the Temperine lands or on the east side?
Not too many, I'm afraid. We mostly have local plants, but not. We sometimes get foliage from other places. What exactly are you looking for?
Silny has your photo, and she's gonna try to burn it because she's trying to help you. Because you're gonna over Castian.
Oh no.
Don't react right now. Pretend I'm talking about like pecan pie. Oh, not pecan pie. Fig root pie.
Yeah, that pie's great. I mean,
You hear that louder? That pie is great. In the
I'm
background.
gonna look back to them.
Good pie. Yeah, tiny red flower. It has black in the middle of poppy.
Do we have any poppies? Let's see. And he begins to look around, and I'm sorry.
We're chill. We're cool.
I rolled a 1 to see if they. This is my 4th, 5th natural 1.
Oh dear
Nice.
God! What is that dice?
It's broken. That dice is broken.
I just rolled it again.
Yeah, you need to fuck off with that dice.
You need to.
That's the 6th. That's a 19. 11. That
Needs to go away. I don't care. That's 6 of them within the span of like
shit.
an hour.
He begins to look. He pulls up, open a little colorful catalog. I am sorry. I do not believe we have any poppies here. I am so sorry. Is
No,
there
that's all right.
any roses, perhaps, or anything I could get you instead?
In the interim, we're here visiting family. And if I could just get like if I could just get like a bouquet for a family dinner.
Any colors, perhaps? Maybe some baby's breath inside of it.
I think she means well, but I also think that, like, your whole thing with Castian, like, are you trying to get back with her, or are you having a bit of a rough time? And when you whisper, please don't make that little honk that you do when you talk about Castian, because it really gives it away.
Dylan?
I mean, I don't know if it's ever really been decided, but I mean, did you hear what my grandma was saying? Like, she's been in town recently. What if she, like, left a note for me at my house? Like, I mean, it's our house, so I mean, technically she still has some keys, but what if she was in there?
Okay, so you don't want this bird to go together.
Maybe
I mean, I have some more
like a
hidden.
blue and a yellow, maybe some in there. Some contrasting colors.
Smell it?
Dylan, do you know how fucking creepy that is?
I know, I just mean, like, it's pictures of us dating, so I mean, they're, like, stuffed away in a closet.
That'll be 7 silver, if that's okay, for this beautiful bouquet.
You know, like,
Gonna give him gold.
when you go through a
Thank
bad
you.
breakup and you just, like, shove it in the
Thank you for your
closet,
service.
forget about it, think about it later.
Pull a little orange flower, and for you, for your generous tip. People
Thank
give you
you.
an orange flower.
Oh shit, Sylvia's getting a flower. I missed something. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn
Thank
back
you.
to them.
No problem. Thank you for coming to Botanical Buds.
I think I'm set here. Do you guys have like anything that you want to get?
You see
No.
Silly's holding a bouquet of blue and yellow, I believe, and holding an individual orange flower in the other hand.
Those are great. What are those for?
For dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that I'd bring
that'll
something
be-
by.
That'll be beautiful. Well,
Are you all set? I'm set.
yeah,
I'm
all
set.
set.
Yep. Let's. He'd open the door.
Where do we want to go now?
Perhaps home as I have like bags of stuff.
Yeah, no. See, we can head down to the house, and then I can take you to meet my mom.
Yeah, where are you doing the baking?
Well, it'll be at the family house.
Okay. Yeah.
Isn't your mom dead?
Yeah, did you screw up?
No, I assumed that she didn't. Wimp just asked that. Like Wimp
Yeah.
asked that point blank too. Fucking.
I mean, you can still meet her.
Oh. Yeah, let's go meet.
She's
Let's.
probably still hanging around. Like
Who did you say, Tara? I
my
missed
mom.
Wimp just doesn't have any tact. Oh yeah. Let's home.
It's just a short jaunt into the woods. It's not very far.
that. Oh, I can't drop now.
As he just slowly leans back to Silny. This cold shit, dude. I don't know.
Wimp is a goddamn gossip girl.
He really is. He doesn't know what's going on.
Do you want to head down the Iron Rise? Where are you
Yep.
headed?
Headed to the house to drop off all the stuff.
To the Amplin house or to Dylan's house?
The Amplin house.
Okay. Do you want to take a break there? We're around our little break
Yes,
time.
please God, I
Yeah.
could be so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
You know, we'll all be peeing at the same time across the
Wow.
world. Isn't that nice?
My
It's almost like with the sewage systems, our piss is linked.
I'm glad I have that on video, Ethan. That makes me happy inside.
Oh no! I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Are you all having fun, or is this too slow, or
I think it's
I am
amazing.
having so
It's
much
great.
fun. I can't.
little family downtime session? All right, I'll be back in a few moments.
We'll be back.
Sweet.
Hello.
Hello. Taking forever to poop.
Oh, I'm totally here. Sorry.
We only have one bathroom, so we have to go in shifts.
Adorable.
So we synced with Tara.
Is it sad that I imagine this to be like, y'all remember, what was it called? Hold on. It was the village right outside Hyrule. Like, it was this, what? Caparico?
Kakariko?
Yeah, that one, yeah. That's how I see this little halfling village. Like, the music, the everything, it's literally what I picture every time. And I just want to run over to try to get the fox mask. Like, it's all I've been thinking about the whole fucking time. My favorite thing in the world is for fucking when Wimp pulls out his fucking stack of goddamn papers. Every time he's like, starts to go, oh my, it fucking sends me. It literally
Licks
makes me
finger.
tickle my ass off. Oh my god. One of these days someone's gonna burn it. He's gonna be like, fuck, I have to go get my second copies.
That's the reason why we have to go down to your hometown.
Imagine.
Burn it.
Right?
You guys want to keep going?
Absolutely.
So when everyone having an okay time?
Fucking awesome. It's fantastic. How are you having it?
Yeah, it's alright.
That's okay. I'm loving it. I'm having a blast.
Fuck
You
yeah.
are mighty quiet right now.
Quiet now?
No.
Okay, I think I just need to get closer. All right. So we resume going to the Amplin house. You come down the iron rise, and as you hit the ground with the elevator, there's a big boof that almost, since you all are so tall, kind of offsets your knees a little bit. But then the bar opens up, and you all are free to walk out and head back onto solid ground and start heading to the Amplin house. And it is on the edge of the huddle, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It is on the edge of the huddle, almost onto the squash plot. There's actually fields right behind it. You walk past, and you eventually get to a house that... Let me refresh myself. Yes. You see this house has many rounded aspects to it. The front door and windows are rounded at the tops of them. The outside is a light brown color, and the roof is made of thatch as well, just like Dylan's house. And there's currently moss growing that makes it look kind of green in places, up along the side and up on the roof. You see the little cobblestone path leads to the front door, and there are small paths leading around either side of the house to the back of the house, where you can assume, because that's on the edge of the squash plot, is to the gardens, whether personal or part of the squash plot. And you can already see kind of leading behind, there is the fenced-in garden with pumpkins back there and some corn sticking up. And you see, almost around is a shed as well. You also see, just a few little flowers. You want to head in?
Mm-hmm.
It's currently unlocked. It's corn! It's currently unlocked because the fiend seems to be home. As soon as you walk in, you already hear the clanging from the kitchen of making lunch at the moment. It's a little bit of a later lunch because she's running behind, a few hours late. But you already hear the clanging in there, and you hear an immediate yell of, "Is that y'all in there, Dylan?
Yeah, we're here.
All right, make yourselves at home. I'm starting to make your stuff." And
We picked up some stuff from the general store.
I'll bring it on in. So to explain this place, the front door kind of opens up into the living room, kind of dining room area as well. There's a couch on one side of the room with two identical armchairs on the side. One kind of has paint stains while the other has just a little bit of dirt on top. Probably seeming to be one is her grandmother's and one is her grandfather's. One is covered in a little bit of dirt and one's covered in paint stains. You see there's a small coffee table in the middle with a few books on it scattered around, some of them in Gnomish. You see there is a door that leads back, probably to the backyard. But if you turn right at that back door instead, you go into a little small hallway. To the left is a kitchen. That is brick walls instead. This little kitchen seems to have been added on or maybe built first, but it has a brick walls on it, and there's a large window that lets in all the light needed. The lanterns aren't even lit. There's a large metallic stove that takes place most of one of the walls, and there are several counters with pots and pans, all scattered, cooking supplies. You see Zafine currently getting some things. She's currently opening cabinets and setting out ingredients, and she's currently setting out everything she needs. She's the person who gets everything out, organized, then starts to cook with it. So she's getting everything set out. The counters are being covered at the moment. You also see there's a cake tray currently. It is glass on the dining table, and what normally would house a fresh pumpkin pie currently has none. Just a little bit of crumbs left in it. And there's also stacks of cookbooks, probably handwritten, some of them in Gnomish, some of them in Common, of recipes that have probably been passed down. There's paper shoved in them, and the equivalent of index cards are all in it, just making a nice little lovely history of the recipes. And there are also other little rooms that head off probably into bedrooms. And Zafine's setting things down. She sets down a jar, opens it up, a little bit of flour into the air. Whatever y'all got, go ahead and set it down. I'll go ahead and pay y'all for how much did it cost?
Oh no, don't worry about it.
If you're sure, just set it down over there next to that stuff, and I'll get right to it. Apple crisp and a fig root pie, and of course a pumpkin pie. We're gonna have a little earlier little feast tonight, I suppose. How have y'all been finding your ways up in the Iron Rise? Find any shops you like? Oh, she notices you all have stuff in your hands. Go ahead and set it back down in the guest bedroom back there.
Thank you.
Or anywhere. Set it down in the living room, wherever you like.
I'll lead him to the guest bedroom.
Yeah, shuffle on into there.
All right, you head over to the guest bedroom. And this one, I believe, yes, because this used to be your room, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you open up into like a small room, has a single bed in it, neatly made, although it is a little bit dusty, and there is a mirror and a dresser here. You see whatever comforter was on the bed is currently missing, probably to remind her that she needs to change them. But the sheets, there's a little dust kicked up. But a little guest bedroom, similar to Dylan's. Begin to set your belongings down. You also see there was another door. This was the hallway. You go to the back door, take a right into the small hallway. One of these is the guest bedroom. One of these was another room that was closed.
Dylan, do you possibly have like a vase for these?
Well, I mean, I'd say Grandma does. I'll like walk back in there and be like, do you have a vase for some flowers?
Well, I can make you one real quick. And she comes over and she takes a little container of like that has flour in it and empties it into something smaller because it was running low. And she takes a little water basin and washes it out and fills it up with water. What I ought to do. There you go. Takes you a little flour container. Put your flowers in. Those are awful pretty.
Is there a table that we can sit on where we're going to be eating tonight?
Yeah, you can put it on right over here. And you see the dining table with several chairs around it.
I'm going to go ahead and put that on there.
All righty. You set it down. Oh, hold on 1 minute while y'all are here. I don't have long here. I'm going to try to start cooking this, but then I got to get back to work. I got to do the rest of the cooking tonight. Hold on 1 minute. She goes over to the back door. She kind of shuffles over, opens it up. Taurus, get in here. Your granddaughter's here. You don't hear anything. No, she's here right now. Come on in and say hi. Get in here. She eventually he can't hear a thing anymore. I swear he's gonna have to get it looked at.
So he does.
Over and starts cooking. Have a seat. Have a seat. And after a moment, you hear the back door kind of swing open and kind of close gently, and you see this older gnome, about maybe a little bit older appearing than Zafine. You see this gentleman here. Quite old. He has the gray hair, long beard. He has dark blue eyes that he squints through. He's wearing currently dark, kind of reddish brown plaid shirt and wearing brown pants, and he has like a gardener's apron on, which is covered in dirt. He's currently he kind of walks over, enters the place. almost there's a little old man startle at seeing like people in here, not just Dylan, but other people that are tall in here. He looks up and he kind of just wipes his hands a little bit, and he goes to speak, and Savine says, "Stop getting dirt on the floor. Take him over to the sink and start wiping it off." And he comes, and he says, "Howdy, I didn't. It's good." Well, and then he figures out what he's going to say, and he just looks at Dylan. There you are. It's good to see you. I didn't expect you to come.
Yeah, I didn't tell anybody this time. Just stopped in. It was a surprise.
Come here and give me a hug.
I like give him a hug.
Come over, and he just wraps one arm around you and gives you a little gentle pat.
Oval pat.
Little dirt handprint on your shoulder now. I almost thought Grandma was pulling my leg. I didn't think y'all were coming through, but I guess the holiday's right around the corner.
Yeah, it is. I brought some friends with me.
Howdy. Just gives a little wave. Let me get by you. As he walks past you, Celine, and goes over to the sink and starts putting his hand to the water basin. No, not that one. I'm already sorry. As he gets the water muddy, there were two basins. He dipped his hands in the wrong one and wipes his hands off. He draws them off gently and turns around. I've been working on the garden.
Yeah, that's what Grandma was saying, is that you were having some trouble. You bought some new seeds?
Them rats have been getting into it a lot lately.
Have you seen them?
A few of them. They're sneaky. I think they're hiding in the pumpkins.
Hmm.
They're all over town. It's causing a problem. We're having a little crisis.
I mean, assuming you all have put out traps and everything for start capturing them?
We've put out little cages to try to get them in. Usually we put them in and we take them down the road and release them, but they ain't going in the traps. They just ain't going it. They want them pumpkin seeds.
Good
Just
pumpkins.
pumpkin seeds. That's it. I'm gonna sit down for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a little mug of water and sit down. Well, rats or no rats, we're still gonna have. This is what Safine's saying. We're gonna have our harvest knock, a little celebration, no matter what. No rats are gonna be able to ruin that many pumpkins. They'll figure it out. They'll get something in there to get them out of there and move them rats along. Ain't gonna be no work. All right, let's start getting here. Go ahead and have your seats if you want. Oh, sorry, we ain't got no chairs big enough for you.
That's fine.
No
I'm
worries.
sure that we were very not expected, so
That's all right. Tara, is this the house with the one big chair, or is that a different house?
Oh, this is one.
So all the chairs are quite small. There's one large chair, and even the roof right there is just a little bit bigger to let Gadeth in.
yeah.
Well, what are y'all's plans for evening? Y'all wanna relax here for a little while before dinner? Y'all have all week to explore the rest of town. What are y'all's plans?
That's true. I was wondering about taking him up to see Mom.
I'm sure I'd be delightful. Go ahead and take them.
And then maybe just relaxing after that.
Get you some snacks and get some hydrate. I know y'all just ate, but get you little snacks and hydrate, and then y'all can come on out and then come back here and we'll get everything situated. I'll clean up a little bit and make yourselves at home. Over on the corner, sitting at the table with his mug, leaning on the table. The old man, Taurus, the grandfather, is just still holding it up. He's kind of leaning his face against it.
Why don't you go take you a nap?
What'd you say?
Why don't you take a nap?
I'm all right. I already had a nap. I got to get back out to the garden.
Okay. Well, I guess let me know if you need any help.
Takes a sip and then just lays his head back there again. Slowly. His eyes closing just a little bit.
All right. Everybody out this way. I'm just going to start walking out the back door.
Away we go.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, Wimp is 100% following Dylan.
If y'all come back in that way, wipe your feet on the mat.
Absolutely.
As you all head out into the back garden, you see lots of, you see a little bit of corn, you see the pumpkins here, and you actually see some of the pumpkins, while some of them are smaller, but still vibrant orange, some of them torn apart, and there's pumpkin guts that are starting to rot and starting to stink, is scattered around here.
We probably help clean this up.
I mean, yeah. I honestly think he's gonna take a nap at the moment.
Make a perception check, all of you.
Perception.
13.
15.
Yes.
6. Wimp, for just a moment, as you're walking through, little pumpkin, just about the size of a basketball, maybe a little smaller, just teeters a little bit left and right just for a second.
Oh yeah, no, he's just going to very slowly look at it. And he's gonna be like, "Hey Silny,
Mm.
can you throw a dagger?"
At that?
He'd pause. And he'd look back at Dylan. How small are gnome children? I don't know how I made my character oddly, like,
Not,
dumbly racist, but
not. I mean, a baby would, but this pumpkin's small.
No, not
Like
that
a-
small.
like a little infant would, but
he turned. He goes, "Yes, that pumpkin. Destroy
You all-
it."
you all look at the pumpkin now, and you just see little rocks back and forth, just a tiny bit.
Why did you just pick it up?
He would look a moment. Silny said, "Okay," and goes to pick it up. And I am telling you right now, Ethan, if there's a fucking rat, how close is he to the edge? He is going to scream like a little fucking girl.
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
warning you.
You pick up the pumpkin, right? Do you pick it up?
Oh
You
yes.
pick it up. You have the pumpkin. What do you do with it?
Shake it.
Something plump inside just moves around. And then you feel something moving inside.
Oh fuck. Hold on. I rolled a 4. He threw it straight up in the air.
You throw it in the air, and then and some of it cracks. Not to smatter it like everywhere, but it cracks. And you saw that on the bottom there was a small hole, as if something had burrowed under the ground inside of it. And from that crack, it split. So you just see the remnants of this pumpkin split, and then you see a little head poke out of this little rat covered in like pumpkin guts. Orange little strands are over it. As it kind of pokes out. It looks at you all, and it walks out. Make an attack roll.
Actions. Dagger. Fucking shit, it was gonna be good. 11. It's gonna be a 19.
Hold on 1 second.
What's the AC of a rat?
Yeah. Hold on. I had it. To describe, as you're throwing it as well, you already see one other rat beginning to come out as well. It was several of them. Oh god. Where's my... Forgive me. Where's my... Oh, it's out of order. My books are out of order.
Books.
Because an 11 might hit. Should. My apologies. Things went wrong. Unfortunately, it... right into the dirt behind it. The rat does not flinch whatsoever. It just looks at it. And then puts its little nose up to it. And just smells like the dagger, something new. And you see 2 more rats come behind it, making 3 rats individual out of the pumpkin as it just moves a little bit. And all of a sudden, 3 more rats come out.
Oh my god.
So there's 6 rats in total, and they're just there, like, just out, almost recovering from being in pumpkin guts for a moment. And then all 6 of them, their heads turned towards you all. They look like normal rats. They don't look
They
like
have a hive mind.
This isn't flesh weak, scary rats. They're just 6 red rats who just looked at you all. They're just they're in a little tiny little crowd looking at you all.
Wouldn't it be
Wimp,
crazy?
stomp on them.
Well, wouldn't it be crazy if like all of these rats are actually the wyvern, and they're standing there right now because they're waiting to be fed?
Huh.
He is literally sitting there, staring at these.
Trojan horse, wyvern, Trojan horse, rat, wyvern.
Came from the cave. Oh
He-
shit!
Do they just look? They don't look aggressive.
No, they're sitting there. They're like they have little movements, like their little whiskers are moving, but they're all like covered in pumpkin guts and whatnot. And you see clamored underneath them, almost like stuck purposefully, as if they had stuck pumpkin guts to their little bellies. Mounds of seeds are on their like stuck to their bellies, like as if that's how they're hauling it. Like even on their backs, you see. Basically, they have gone into the pumpkins, just got wrapped up because because pumpkin guts are kind of stringy. Just wrap themselves in it a little bit, and there's just of course seeds are in that, so they're just taking the seeds. You had heard that they were taking the seeds.
He's staring at it and he's like, "Why aren't they eating pumpkin? Like rats eat anything. So why aren't they eating the pumpkin?"
I don't know.
He'd crouch down,
Make an animal handling check.
Wait, grab my dagger, please, away from them. I don't.
13.
13.
Not well, please.
One of them, one of the six,
Oh,
come
okay.
towards you and put out its little nose towards you, and you feel a wet little nose like touch your little finger.
Hey, yo, baby. Like, this is a normal. Well, no, it ain't. That's not a normal rat, but it's a normal rat. Like, it's normal. Like, and you'd look at Dylan and then look at someone like y'all are normal. He says while his tail wags. He would look so fucking confused. Like, who knows about animals? Oh fuck, Oscar.
Oscar.
How far is Oscar? This seems like
Yes. Anyway,
Wimp's gonna try to snatch it.
Make an attack roll with your dex modifier. No, dex or strength. Dex or strength. Just make an attack roll without a weapon. So it's strength plus proficiency. So strength plus 2. While you're not attacking, it's pretty much to grab it.
So like my +4 of strength and then +2.
Yep,
Mhm.
so 6 in total.
Dirty 20.
30-20. You snatch the first one, or like the one up front. You have it in its hand. It's like looking at you. You see all 5 of them that's there that were all looking at you. All stand up on their little rat legs. You know, as rats can like stand up a little bit on their hind legs a little bit.
Uh-huh.
They all just.
oh,
You have this one.
He'd say, can someone give me a sack or something?
You're gonna put it in a sack?
I'm gonna make my own rat bag. No, I need to say he doesn't say that.
It's probably easy enough to find a little sack around here.
Yeah, he'd try to put it in.
You put it in. Drop it in. He goes limp. All the other ones are watching you.
He'd walk towards the other ones.
At that point, they all get on their legs. You see 4 more run out of the pumpkin as they all come towards you.
4 more run out of the pumpkin?
4 more. Go ahead and roll a quick little initiative as these little rats, these little swarm of rats are gonna get you.
What the fuck?
14.
$32? That was a natural 20 on my initiative.
Oh, you get in a surprise round. Go ahead. What'd you get, Dylan?
4.
Sonny, what do you want to do immediately as he puts these bags in? More come out of the pumpkin, and everybody, as you see, real quick, Sonny, as you're about to react, you see 2 come out of the pumpkin last, and they come out of a different spot. They come through a smaller crack and push themselves out of it. And what you see, their skin doesn't come off. That's not how I want to start this sentence. But you see, no, part of their skin comes off on their heads. As you see a couple of them parts of them you begin to see a right elbow to one of them, very small. You see a shiny little, like almost metallic little arm, and one of their heads, maybe two of their heads, part of their skin cap comes off, and you see glass, a tiny little glass little dome, and you see a little blue-ish rat brain underneath. As you see this, go ahead and roll it at the swarm of rats. It's not a huge swarm, but it's a swarm. What's odd about these things is while like parts of their skin's coming off, it's not like gory. There's no blood. It is interesting.
Mechanical?
Maybe? It's hard. Maybe partially?
15, and is Wimp right next to them?
Yeah, they're right in front of him.
12 damage.
12 damage on the swarm of rats. Okay, hold on one moment.
Those guys, they have like weird stuff under them.
And it hits one of them and knocks a couple off as they're forming into a little swarm coming up, trying to go up Wimp's leg at the moment. All right, your turn, Sony. That was your free action. I'll put on a quick little battle music. Why not?
Of daggers. Can I like pull the short bow and use that? I don't know like how long that would. Yeah.
Yeah, just take it off. If it's on your back, just take it off.
Okay.
And just take it. Shoot it right at the pile.
17.
17 hits.
16 damage. Little rat kebab.
Yep. You're getting a few of them, and you hear, not flesh, but you hear ting as it hits through them and through the ground.
They're not natural. They're not normal.
There's a little bit of fleshy sounds now. There is some blood pouring out now, some as well. So they seem to have some blood now. Is that you done? As you hear him just shoot that, most of the swarm is gone. There's just a few more still trying to get up Wimp's legs at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my.
What you got?
You can use this bonus only if I haven't moved. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do my steady aim and not move away.
All right, Wimp. They're starting to climb up your legs at the moment. There's still a few on the ground tossing over. They don't seem to be making any noises. They're just going for you.
Wimp is going to freak the fuck out and use the one in the bag to try to beat the others off of him because he is not thinking clearly.
Go ahead and roll me just a d20 plus strength. No proficiency. Because you don't have proficiency with sack with one rat in it.
16.
Rat sack.
16? You take the one bag and just... Go ahead and roll me a d4 plus your strength.
The whole time, he's fucking screaming. Plus strength is 7.
How do you want to bash these rats and finish
Literally,
off the swarm?
it's just... just beating the shit out of the one.
Yep. Very much so. After a moment, you're sitting there just after they're already non-moving, you're still just hitting the sack onto the ground. Some dirt's getting caught up now. As you hear behind you the door open. What are you doing with that bag? And what are you hitting? You just see Taurus back there holding his coffee.
There were some rats.
That's good. Take care of them. Hopefully they won't eat my pumpkins. I'm gonna head back in.
Okay.
He closes the door.
Okay.
You think the wyvern is like that too?
I don't know.
Slowly offers the bag to Dylan or fucking Sylvie. Just like, make it stop.
I don't. I mean, I don't want to keep this, but maybe
his eyes are wide. He's like traumatized.
I'll take it and like.
Maybe put the other rats in there. Maybe clean this up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wim
Take
takes
Yeah,
a
Wim.
walk and his like legs are shaking as he like tries to walk off the fucking feeling.
Hmm. For anybody who's picking up the rats, go ahead and just give me an investigation check.
Dylan.
18.
You're picking up the rats. You see that they are rats, but there are some heavier bits on them. These are heavier than rats should be a little bit. Not heavy, but you feel some of the legs and whatnot that they are quite harder. One or two will have like a little mechanical leg, which skin has been put back over. They are still rats, majority with bones and blood and whatnot. But as you begin to take some of them, as they've been beaten, their little scalps on their head has left. No blood, but tiny little glass gnomes covering their brain. And their brains were previously glowing blue, have now gone back to a regular pink. There are tiny, tiny mechanical bits into it, magical mechanical bits. Very, very little though, more around the brain.
Um,
Because their brains are exposed, just like in the picture.
we might want to take this to my great uncle Phineas.
Somebody, can you get my arrow and the daggers, please?
Yeah.
I'm standing like a good 10 feet away, just like.
In the back.
Undo the kebab, put them into the sack. Because for the most part, they are just regular rats, but with little domes on their heads.
That's interesting.
Put them
What
in,
the
tie the
hell?
bag off.
Is this normal for our cat?
No. Not at all.
Yeah, those aren't rats.
Yeah, I don't. Well, do we want to continue on or do something with the rats?
Do you want to see your mom?
Sure, yeah.
Where are we gonna put the
sack of
rats?
rats.
Are we just gonna take it with us?
I think we just gotta take them with us. I was gonna say we could leave them in the house, but like,
let's not.
I don't think we should.
Let's keep an eye on them.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Mom, Phineas, is there time for a bath? Nah, we'll just go. Begins to walk sadly to the thing.
There's a tiny bit of blood splatterings on from your knees down, Wimp, from beating rats. Walk off. Where are you headed to, Dylan?
We're headed to the forest clearing.
You head into the woods a little bit, going into the deciduous trees of beautiful colors, very fitting for the autumn trees that are currently transforming. And you're heading to. This is graveyard.
Mhm.
Is this only her, or is this multiple of them?
There's a few.
Is it like a town graveyard? If I remember.
No,
correctly?
it's a family.
Family. You eventually get to this. On the way there, actually, this little path that leads out from this house, you will actually see walking along this way, who's actually ahead of you, is the gnome Zanston. He's currently there. He has he's currently has like a little book and a quill situated in it, closed up, and he has a little satchel as he's walking. He notices you all behind him, and he says, "Oh, hey again. I was actually I saw you all head into your grandma's house, and I was gonna stop by, but I figured I'd let you all keep up. I figured we could catch up tomorrow, like family day. But I was walking along to the clearing. You heading this way?
Yeah, we're heading this way.
I can go. Or
Oh no, it's up to you. You can come with us, or you can head back.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I usually
yeah.
walk somewhere around here, but I actually haven't been to the clearing in quite some time.
Yeah.
If ever, actually.
I haven't been back here in a few months.
I walk a lot of the woods, but not there. Do you mind if I tag along?
No, I don't mind.
All right. I'll just he gives a little nod, gives a little smile. I'll hang back though. I don't want to disturb anything. As you head along. Hold on one moment. Music. You head along to the little forest clearing. Why are you also suspicious of every NPC?
Oh, listen,
trust
he's
him.
just stalking Dylan at this point.
I said they know each other. You head along to the forest clearing. You open up into this small, tiny little glade in this forest. This little path. There's a few broken down fences that kind of mark the way here to keep the road path clear. As you're walking, Jansen excuse me, as he comes up to Dylan. You haven't been here for a few months?
Yeah, no, it's been a little bit. Yeah, I didn't stop in the last time I was here.
Right. I haven't been here for a while, but I've heard people's been taking good care of the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I hope it's good. Those rats back there.
I know.
Saw from a distance.
Yes.
You okay back there? As he looks back
Yeah,
to
I'm just
Wim.
gonna be back there with Wimp just nonchalantly with the hand on the rapier. Yeah, no, we're doing great. So good.
Do you have any idea what those things are or what's going on with them? They move.
No,
Abominations?
Yeah.
That's a good word for it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
was-
I'm cheating, by the way.
No, you're not intruding. You're good.
You all look on edge. He looks back.
Pins in a bag that we're carrying currently. Just, you know.
Hmm.
Rats ran up my leg.
I'm really sorry that happened.
Yeah.
Something's been going on with them. Just got the whole town frustrated. They move in little swarms. They're after them seeds. I like pumpkin seeds as well, but
Not that
weird.
much.
they're not eating them. Here, people say they're wanting the seeds, but they're not eating them directly.
No.
Needs. Do you guys have, like, I don't know, competitor town?
I mean,
He looks to Dylan.
not like that.
I don't think so.
What about the big
Probably.
pumpkin?
I think it's fine.
That could fit a lot of rats.
That could,
It
oh,
could.
A lot
that
of
could fit a
rats.
lot of rats.
I hope
Wimp.
not. I really like that pumpkin.
Is he wearing a hat?
I don't believe so. Let me look.
Not from the description that you gave earlier.
No, I don't think he's wearing a hat. He has like blondish hair though.
He'd lean to his forehead, see if there's any like weird markings on it.
Are you looking at Xanthon's head?
Oh yeah, no, he is staring at it.
Make a perception check. Investigation if you're rooting around in his hair with your hands.
I rolled a 19. Hold on.
You start parting his hair.
Just like give it a good rub.
So 21.
21. You don't see anything. It's well groomed. There's a little bit of oil in it to help it get, to slick it back and whatnot. Something you notice is on his shoulder, there's a little tattoo back there poking out from his shirt, but that's about all you can see from the back there. Are you checking me for bugs? I can check
Of
you for bugs.
sorts. I mean, slow.
I think I'm upsetting the energy here. I'll head back to town, and you and me can catch up later.
Well, I was gonna come find you tonight,
That's fine. I was just
after we have dinner and stuff.
I just didn't know if you were gonna pay respects to your mom.
I am, yeah.
I had never seen the.
Yeah, no, that's why I was saying if you wanted to come.
You should join us. No, that's a good idea. No. And he would move to wrap his arm around him and walk with him.
I can come back with you solo at some point.
Yeah, why don't you just come along?
Yeah, we'll get you. You'll get your alone time. And he pat his shoulder.
All right. Take Xanthon
Dude's gonna be innocent, and we're gonna traumatize him.
Yep. You walk into this little clearing where you see several little graves marked out. There's some old, kind of decaying flowers from that has been left behind different times, as well as some that are just growing around that have been planted. Those are still thriving beautifully. Dylan.
So there are 5 graves.
Do I have this part somewhere?
Not necessarily. It's the people in my family tree.
Yeah, I don't think I have all the people
Yeah.
here. Or if I do, it's not printed.
Yeah. These are the people in the family tree. So it's Breegrim Amplin. And right beside Breegrim is Dolly Amplin. And then a little off to the side is Orlin Pale Rest, and Tessa Pale Rest. And then kind of a bit in front of all of those is Elise Amplin. I'm gonna kind of like walk up and sit in front of Elise's grave and just kind of put my hand on it and be like, I brought friends.
Xanthan looks over at you both. Just step back.
I'll go up to Dylan, kneel next to her, put a hand on her shoulder. Is this mom?
Yeah, this is my mom. Yeah. She doesn't say much. A little joke
Really?
for you there.
Quiet kind of person.
What was it?
Just a quiet kind of person.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Keeps to herself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the little orange flower that I was given and I'll put it on the grave.
Nice. Set it down.
Gonna take my coin of Avandra, set it on top of it, and sit there and silently pray for a second. And then pick it up and kind of like stand up, move back a little bit.
He obviously let go of the guy.
Thank you.
He's like, and I was like, oh wait, no, he let it go.
Make markings on the back of his neck. Do you do anything with? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Elise, my name is Silmi. Met your daughter here a few days ago. Gonna be more than that. Good kid. Good job. And I'll go ahead and stand up.
Well, I've kind of shown you all the cool spots.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
May I? He looks to Wimp. Can I step over?
He would motion to Dylan as if it's up to her.
And Dylan has said, yeah, so he moves over. He kind of kneels down a little bit. And up beside you, he says, I don't think you've ever taken me here.
No, I don't believe so.
It's good to be here and to meet your mother, though. From everything you've told me, she seems very nice.
Mm-hmm.
May I place?
Yeah, go ahead.
Reach into his bag and rummage. You see a couple books and pamphlets, and he pulls out a book, and he opens it, and there seems to be pressed flowers into it. And he pulls out a little white pressed flower and lays it next to Silni's. And he takes out a little coin of Avandra as well, just like yours. Many of the gnomes here do, and he puts it on. Yeah, that's good. There's something you should know, by the way. You both are just standing here at the grave.
Mm-hmm.
In your room, the guest bedroom at your grandma's house, something was hidden in there. I don't know what. I have a guess.
You said the guest room?
Your old room.
Mm.
Well,
Hidden by who?
Is he in chat range? Is he in talking range?
he's very. They have gone up very deliberately, unless you move forward.
Okay, no worries. Just making sure I can't hear it.
Sorry, forgive me. My note was wrong. He would have said the other room, her room.
Is it
something
from the same person?
I don't know. I didn't look at it, but I think there's a new one.
It's been a
Gonna lean
while
over to
since that
Wimp.
showed up.
Would you say Silne?
Gonna lean over to Wimp.
Mm-hmm.
You think you made the rats?
That was my first guess.
I don't know. He's a really convenient timing, just seeing us, interact with them,
That's why
gauging how we do.
don't know if he's into her or maybe her family's powerful. I got nothing. They
That's
do
kinda creepy,
have
right?
a pie monopoly. Is that what gnomes fight over? Is that why he's getting the fucking seeds so they can't have pumpkin pies? What a fucking monster!
This is like 5-10 feet back from them. This conversation's happening as you point. He puts an arm around your shoulder, Wimp. I should Wimp.
Oh! What's
He puts an arm around you.
Silly Santa's on the rapier.
I was just about to say, oh yeah, reaching for the fucking halberd.
You have it up there. And he puts an arm around you, Dylan. Says,
Mhm.
I haven't read it, but I'm sure it's the same old.
Hmm.
I'll take it to you, though.
And you know nothing?
You think I would? Been around here a lot, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I actually don't get to visit Arquette as much as I'd like.
I just wondered if you'd picked up anything from anywhere.
Not much. I leave the investigation to you most of the time.
Yeah.
I only come back here usually when you do. I
Yeah.
heard you were coming, so I came to visit. It's good to see the town again.
It is. It's
Lots of
nice to be
people.
back.
Lots of
Yeah.
people had missed me and were happy to see me, and lots of people I had missed a lot of people as well.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't.
Look at my eye. There's a little fly. Don't let it get to you though. I'd check it out.
Yeah.
You know there's a wyvern around here?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like,
What's
did
the
somebody
difference between a
named a
wyvern and a
dewdrop? I have no idea.
I think dragons are bigger. I think they can breathe things. Wyverns can't.
Oh. So, only look out for biting,
I think they have a
not
stinger.
breathing. Oh. Keep away from the butt, too, then.
The butt in the mouth. Isn't that
That's-
good?
Well,
practical
that's
life,
good
though?
for anybody.
As he turns around,
Mm.
he gives one look back to Elise. Just gives a smile. And looks back to you all. I'm ready to go. Sorry. As
All
he
right,
just goes
yeah, let's head on
back.
back.
Glared at him.
Just looks forward and walks near the back. You all go. Is there anything you all would like to do for the rest of the evening, or would you all like to chill out until dinner time?
What are we doing
I-
for fucking rats?
Oh, yeah.
You all are talking on the way back about the rats.
Oh, well, I mean, we could
Was
stop
that
and
who you
talk
said that we should
to
talk to?
Phineas. Yeah. My Uncle Phineas. He's
Wait,
into
is
some
another
weird
hour?
stuff.
Was that regular time? That's regular time, right? Is another hour?
Right?
I think so. Does
I'm good. I don't know what regular time is anymore.
everyone want to keep going for another hour?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, I think that's regular. Okay. Sorry, continue. Just wanted a time check.
I mean, we could stop by Phineas, see if he knows.
Be like the town guard or something? Like,
No, he's just into weird shit. Like
Oh.
mechanical.
uh-huh.
Like you. Wait. Okay, you're not that weird, but
You into weird shit? As I'm directing
As
the
Anston,
question over to, yeah.
I press flowers. And I sketch flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Some people would call that weird.
I don't
Mhm.
yeah,
call
that's
that
pretty
weird.
fucking weird.
I like it. I can show you. He starts pulling out a little book. He just does a little flip through it. You see many pressed flowers and clovers and all that type of. I
You
have
got a
bunch.
poppy with a black core?
Huh?
He'd look at Silney.
It's probably fastest use, but I like the fresh flowers, not really pressed ones or anything. I just think that they're really pretty, so. I'm never getting my poppies.
Only on. Every time I roll, it's a natural one. 9, 20. There's the 20 gone.
There it is. It's gone.
Emotions. I don't think I have that. I don't think that's native to here.
No, it's.
I'll do some digging though. I'll do some looking. Have you checked botanical boats?
I have, yeah. They can. I don't believe they had any in stock.
Sorry.
So.
I don't have great
That's-
amount of flowers pressed, just the local ones.
Yeah, no, that's alright. They're just. Well, it's not important.
as you get to the little area, kind of back to the back of the houses. Well, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you tonight. I might actually be a little busy. You all got your family dinner and everything.
Yeah.
So I'll probably be around tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Hopefully we can get to know each other. We can go to the Zealous Spoon at some point.
Yeah, that would be great.
Is that what the cable jumpers are talking about?
Yes. They run Zealous Spoon.
Why do they jump? Like, the things work perfectly fine.
I think it's fun. So are we? Yep, headed to Phineas.
Where are you headed?
I'm gonna go to Barmy's.
Gonna head on over to Barmy's?
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, that pumpkin has been cored, right? There's no seeds in there?
The big one?
Mm-hmm.
Is it corn?
Because that's where they put the big lantern.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't
Hiding
think... Oh, that is...
What if they're congregating all the pumpkin seeds inside there? No, because... when do they turn on the lantern?
When do they turn on the lantern?
About an hour before it gets dark.
Oh, just every night?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the lamp posts. They turn on the actual lantern around holidays.
I mean, it might have been a little bit, but I don't think it's been, like, too long.
Yeah, I don't remember when the last holiday was.
I think it's been a little bit.
It's been a while.
About a month,
Been
maybe.
a while. Sounds about right.
Okay. Well, just today and just throwing the stuff out there. I don't know. Weird rat pumpkin
No, I totally get it.
examples. Big house. I mean, there was, 12 in that one? 14?
Something like that, yeah. It
was
was
a tiny one.
It was. That was tiny.
Are we eating, or are we going to get rid of the rats first?
I believe rats first.
Rats
Oh,
first.
thank goodness.
Yep, it's still pretty early. It's like afternoon. It's probably around 4 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m. You're heading to Barmy's?
Yes.
All right, you guys got a little bit of a walk as Dylan starts to take you out of the huddle and further into the squash plot across the fields. You guys will be walking for a little bit, like half an hour, because it's just a long field. Like it's gonna be a little bit as you walk leisurely. All right. And with that, you end up walking further and further, and you get to one of the little tiny roads that head off to different people's farmsteads and whatnot, and you see a sign, metal, jutted into the ground, that says Barmy's Junkyard. And
Is this the place that we had seen initially coming in? Where it was like just dumped?
heaps of junk. You seem to be heading right towards the tiny heap, like these small heaps everywhere, the junkyard. You seem to be heading further and further towards that. Yep. All right. As you approach, let me refresh myself.
So it's your uncle that lives here.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm not related to Barmy. Phineas, my great uncle Phineas, he's married to Delilah, who runs Read Up. Yeah, he spends a lot of time out here. They like to invent together.
It's like a whole mental list that's going through like all the family tree.
All right.
Yeah,
People have
so
such big families.
like while on the way, she's like, so Toden is my dad, who is the child of Zafine and Taurus, and Zafine and Taurus are my grandparents, and they're married. They had Toden. Toden was married to my mom Elise. Then there's me and my sister Jules, and then my grandma Zafine, her sister is Delilah, and Delilah's married to Phineas, and then Gadeth was my mom's adopted brother.
Nodding, smiling. It's not processing.
All right. You begin to approach the junkyard. So many things. There are wagon wheels, strips of metal, there are wires thrown about. The further and further you get, there are less pumpkins and more just heaps of junk, metal, wood, screws, nails, wires, all sorts just littered everywhere. Some of it is in heaps, some of it is just thrown about. You see different signs written in Gnomish that were discarded and not used. As you approach a 2-story, small house, but it is 2-story, a little bit taller, with a third maybe little story at the top, so it goes up, and then a little tiny little block, basically hammered in. And this place looks barely hung together by strings of wires and metal poles on the outside of the house, just jutted in with wires holding it up. You see there are bits of poles supporting it, and it's a house made out of almost junk as well. You see it is almost domed at the top. On the outside near the house, you see there are taller heaps of stuff forming almost little walls every once in a while about the place. You see across the house, further north, you see on the other side, you see a long, just empty field that has been stripped of the pumpkins. Perhaps recently, there's just little brown little spots where the pumpkins have sat. All just cleared, a big empty space. No junk there yet either. And with that, you see out here, like I said, sheets of metal, coils of wire, broken mechanisms. Something interesting that kind of spots out to you all is jutting out here, seemingly new amongst the junk, are long, triangular shaped, like V-shaped metal bits of cloth metal bits with metal frames, just jut into the ground or torn and ripped apart and just tossed around. There are several of these newly scattering across the junkyard. You walk around, and before you enter the front door, you actually hear voices around the side. You walk around and you see a little like a little cubicle almost of junk with a workbench right in the middle with different parchment and quills and different tools and nuts and bolts all scattered on top of it. Is a little workbench with a little junk cubicle around it. And you see 2 individuals here. You see, first, talking the loudest at the moment is a gnome with gray skin, looks maybe 20s to 30s, appearance-wise. You don't know his actual age. A kind of gray skin. He has one ear. The other one looks like it has been torn off in some way, but it has healed with a weird mangled kind of scar on it. But the other ear is like almost a half-elven pointed ear that some gnomes have, including Dylan. But he has one ear. Many burn scars up his neck, especially on his arms and on his hands. He looks like he's been playing with fire. And there's a few fresh wounds there as well. You see he has hardly any brown hair left. Either some of it has receded and went bald, while the rest of it has burn scars fitted with patches on it, as if he has gotten wounded several times. You see
No, you're good. Go.
You see he is wearing kind of patched and holey overalls, has many holes alongside of them. You see he's wearing long kind of rubber gloves. You see he's wearing no shoes, but he has a tool belt around the waist with many different tools like hammers and screwdrivers all jangling around it, as well as one across the chest like a bandolier, basically. Just one on both. You see he's speaking to...
Sorry, does the bandoliers like have tools all along it?
Tools all around it, screws and just all around, just jangling as he's already standing there. He's leaning onto the workbench, and he is speaking to. His back is towards you, and he is currently speaking to Dylan. You will recognize as your Uncle Phineas. Make sure I get my description correct. You see Phineas, who is this much older gnome, while Barmy is 20s to 30s. This gentleman is much older, around Zephine's age, the grandmother's. And you see he has entirely gray hair, short, but it's styled to kind of a point at the front. You see he is currently wearing goggles. One of them is a little cracked on the top of his on his forehead, kind of pushed up, pushing his hair into that point. You see he has very bright blue eyes, and he has a very large, long nose, and he's currently wearing an apron and work clothes underneath and work boots. He seems to be much well put together, but yeah, and he's here, and they're talking. Immediately, you hear something about, well, I think it's going to do this if we just work on this. I don't know if it is. We need to figure this out. And then you see Phineas go, "You have guests." And they look back, and then Phineas clocks eyes with you, Dylan. He says, "Well, Albie, is that my great niece over there?"
Hey, Phineas.
Well, hold on just a minute. We can put this away. And Barney's like, we're working on something we need to fix. I don't care who it is. As Phineas is pushing it aside and folding the blueprints over, he takes off his gloves and comes over. May I have a hug?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna give him a hug.
Give me a hug, and he squeezes you tight and comes over. Come here. Are these your friends? As he starts going in for hugs.
They are.
Do you accept the hug?
Yeah, I'll accept it.
Gives you a little hug on your legs, and then Wimpy comes over here. And you too, mister, come here. As he gives you a hug as well, Wimp. Do you accept? Oh, I think Trey's busy. He will hug his legs regardless.
Sorry, yeah, I was paying attention. I was just confirming with Ezra. But yeah, no, he would take the hug.
He hugs your little legs and you pat him
Yeah,
down.
he pat his back.
Well, how did you find me here? I didn't know if you'd be able to. I didn't know you were coming.
Yeah, it's kind of been a surprise to everybody, but I mean, Grandma told me that you've been spending some time out here. I had a question for you, really.
Hold on just a minute. Are you here for the Campfire Festival?
I am, or the Harvest Festival.
Harvest?
You're a few months off. Harvest not.
He looks around for trees. I'll be damned, they're still got leaves on them.
Yeah.
Harvest knock. Gotta change my
Harvest
calendar.
not. Yeah.
You see Barney back there just going, and just cleaning some stuff up on the workbench, like letting you all have your moment. What's your question?
So I got some odd things that we found. Some rats.
Oh,
like,
you just got into town. You're playing with the rats that are eating the pumpkin seeds.
Yeah. Have you seen them?
Not up close, but I've been hearing about them. They haven't gotten out this far yet. So luckily, Barney's pumpkins are fine. They're not his, but they're in his.
Well, I think you're gonna be real interested in this. You and Barmy, really. I'm gonna motion and be like, all right, show him the rats.
Oh, y'all catch some of these rats?
Well, they started attacking.
I'm not a veterinarian, or I wouldn't
No.
know what to do with any rats.
Yeah, you're gonna want to take a look at it though.
I'm gonna have the bag and turn it outside out onto the floor there, and just like
little
the bag.
mangled up
elsewhere.
rats with some of them with cracked little domes and whatnot. I'll be an owlbear's uncle. I don't know those look odd. Those have little domes on their little noggins.
Yeah, little dome noggins.
Something's going on. Something has fixed into these and are trying to control them, I bet. Hey, Barmy, come look at this. And you see Barmy is he was up on top of the workbench, stacking up something on the junk, and he hops off. He comes over. So no, he kind of comes over, having his arms out to get off the tool belt. He looks at them, picks one up, peels some of the skin off to. You just see little bones. Sorry.
Literally says
Barmy, didn't have to do that right here in front of us. They're just. I gotta check. Look, and he holds out this little mangled rat little body with the skin off of it. They're not mechanical on the inside, it's just the brain. Some of them have a little metal fixing to their legs, but they're regular rats. Here, he tosses it back to you, Wimp, into your hand. That just kind of hits your hand, and you probably just knock it away.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a squeal and the fucking toss.
Yep. This confirms my little guess here. Someone is sending these rats here to mess with our pumpkins. I knew it.
They're just stealing the seeds.
Barmy just goes over to his door, swings it open strongly, goes in. You hear the metal door slide, cling. He's on to something. He's been worrying that that someone's been sending these rats. I thought it was hooey fooey, but it seems that someone is. This is magical and mechanical. This is hard. This is more on the magical side. I'm not quite sure how to deal with that. Barmy and I don't really know much about the arcane.
He'd point to Dylan.
I mean, I don't even know too much.
You know more than any of us.
Definitely have to be somebody who's like very intricate with their tinkering. Obviously knows magic as well. Is there anybody you know that might fit that?
Phineas looks around. Well, to be honest, whenever there's something weird and mechanical, everybody points fingers at old Barmy, because he usually makes little contraptions that caused a little trouble in the town. He's gotten told off a few times and has been threatened a few times to knock it off, but magical really ain't his style. He deals with more contraptions and whatnot. There he is now, and you hear the door already, just like an echo from the inside of this house come out, and you see Barmy coming out, and you see, as tall as him, this wooden pole, basically, with metallic structure on it. As you see, it is a metallic pole. The bottom of it's a little thicker, basically, a little longer. There is kind of a metal situation, almost half the way up. The end of it is quite metal, and he's currently on the side of it. He pulls back a little contraption and puts little beads into it, and puts it and holds this. I've got pea shooter on it. That's not his voice. I've got pea shooter on. That's what he said. Where's the rats?
In the pumpkins?
Let's go. He starts walking. Edge of the junkyard. I'm gonna see if they've made it.
Yeah.
He's holding this pole that's longer than him. We better follow him, or else he's gonna do it anyway. Might as well go watch.
Yeah, might as well watch.
Follow Barmy to the edge of the junkyard, and you see some pumpkins. What should I shoot for? Any of them? He takes it. He pulls out this long, like wooden contraption, and from it a metal bar, kind of unclipped, sticking out, and he sticks it down into the dirt. It kind of has a handle because this thing is long. I'm gonna go for that one. Watch out. He pulls this little metal trigger on it, and there's a sound that none of you have heard before of a loud of a gunshot from this musket. Just rings outwards, and as he was about to finish, says, "No, Barmy, you don't want to use it. You don't want to. You're going to get in trouble again." As boof, your ears are ringing at the moment from this like gunshot, and there's puff of smoke come out of it, and he's there. I get it. As you see, one of the pumpkins is just one of the smaller ones has just exploded, and pumpkin guts are everywhere.
Yeah, you got
You
it.
got it.
I got the pumpkin.
Check it for rats while I reload. He's pulling out
Okay.
this little metal bead.
I'm gonna check it for rats.
There were no rats.
May I make a recommendation, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps look at the pumpkin before you attack it. There was a hole in the one that we found, from like underneath the ground.
I figured
And
the
it
odds
was
were
kind of
good if any.
moving.
Finny
Yeah, they
says,
weren't still.
they're gonna get mad at us again. We're supposed to tell Lamel when we start experimenting with loud stuff. I'm gonna have to run to town to go tell him. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just stay put. Maybe Barmy can show you all some interesting things that we made.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a minute. As he starts running towards the town, Barmy just looks there, puts the little pole that was basically a grip on this musket that let him hold this giant thing, because part of it sat on the shoulder and the rest of it was on this little metal grip, as he sticks it back up and holds it back up like a spear. Who are y'all again?
I'm Dylan. Phineas's great niece.
Daughter. All right. Oh, niece. And you all
Yeah.
are also related to Phineas?
Friends.
Yeah, and friends of Dylan traveling together.
Walk back with me.
Yeah. So what do you got?
I got some new stuff that I'd be willing to show you if you've got the coin for it. How do you like this, by the way? As he's walking, he motions up this, and you
It's
see written
interesting.
alongside of it in Gnomish is pea shooter, Dylan.
A pea shooter. That's interesting.
It shoots more than peas, though, I guarantee. Did you see that?
I did. What was that? That you were shooting?
Well, I have these things far off. There's a few of them that have been found, but they're usually kept under locks and keys. I found one, and I found some broken parts, and I made my own out of it. This thing is not the most reliable, but it pack a punch more than your bow and arrow or crossbow. I tell you that.
Seems
He
like
stops
it.
and turns. I want to try it.
Yeah.
I would not.
Come on. He starts running back to his little junkyard.
I'm gonna stand back.
As he's running, he kind of get there. Let me set up. He takes you around to the back. And there's another little spot near the back that you couldn't quite see from this angle. You see it's behind a wall of junk, almost purposefully. You see a little clearing where there's no pumpkins or junk, but there are like a metal track. There's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4 going horizontally. And on them seems to be positioned scarecrows. Just motionless sitting there. Well, first of all, rat problems. Who do you all think did it? He leans in as he's currently putting the musket onto his workbench and currently fixing it and putting it together and making sure it's up to standards.
I don't have any ideas. I was really hoping you guys might know.
Like a magical tinkerer, or maybe a group of 2 people that both have those skills.
He's currently
Potentially.
messing with the gun, taking it a little bit apart.
Wimp would say, "Who has beef with you?" Like, it seems like a very odd way to grab it. I mean, at the same time, it also might not even be malicious. It could be that it's a farm that's starving, and they're grabbing seeds because they don't have. I mean, we have no information.
You know what's gonna happen though? He has his back to you as he's messing with the gun and starting to put it back together. People are gonna blame me for this shit. They're always gonna blame me.
That is true.
You make a few explosions, you make a few things that get out of hand, and everybody will blame you forever. If it rains, it storms, and they blame Barmy. Of course they always do. It's loaded.
Steal one dish and everybody thinks you're a troublemaker.
People don't let go of grudges in this town, do they?
No.
Pick it up. Somebody. You're gonna be my first testers.
Tony.
He
take
looks
it.
at Sylvie, yep.
Hold it like he did.
Don't aim it at me! Whoa!
I
That thing can
okay,
kill somebody.
right. It's up.
Hold on. So here's some bullets. It's already got one loaded in it.
Uh-huh.
And you all may never messed with one of these before. They go boom. They shoot real far. Be careful. It'll hurt your shoulder.
Okay.
They got these things over in Cavamoira. Isn't that weird?
Cavamoira. Yeah, that
Some of
is.
them end up here. So he walks over. He pulls a lever that sends little metallic balls going along, and they hit each track. They go vertically. And as they hit each track, the scarecrows begin to slide back and forth. Fire away! Go ahead and roll me a dex check without proficiency, because you were not proficient in firearms.
Yep.
And tell me the actual total, as well as the dice roll. What is on the d20?
Dice check 17. It was a +3 because so dirty 20.
Okay, 17 on the die. You aim at one of them, and this loud gunshot, a puff of smoke comes out the end as one of the scarecrows, you see just straw come from its head. Just straw is just flying everywhere now.
Wow.
He puts a
What
finger
a
in his ear and
fucking
twists
hit.
it.
That's
Lift the gun back up and rub my shoulder a bit.
interesting.
How'd it
say-
feel? Go ahead.
Oh, he just patted Sylvie's shoulder. Be like, that's how we do it. Hell yeah.
How's it
Like
feel?
a
How's it feel in the shoulder?
Carriage.
Aim well?
Yeah, I know, it was right on target.
From the back pocket, he pulls that little notepad and starts writing down. Yeah, you got a good shot. Next. Test speed. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna step up.
You take anything he's as tall as you. Like just a little
I
taller
don't.
than you. Extend a little grip there for small people
Okay.
like you and me. You extend it, you can slide it back.
Okay.
It's a little heavy.
I've got it.
What's your strength?
0.
You're fine. It's still heavy. You take it out, and you extend this little grip, and you slide it closer to you. So the rest of it's sitting on your shoulder. You have the trigger right here, and this little grip's here. Go ahead and fire. Dex check without proficiency. As the scarecrows are
11.
11. With that, what's the dice roll?
11.
11. Gotcha.
We don't have a plus.
What? Just pew, just off in the middle, just into the distance. Was that? Do you think you had just bad aim, or do you think you think
I'm not good at this.
just like a puff of smoke just floating
I
up?
I think I'm just not good at this.
That's all right. Go ahead and let me reload it. He probably would have reloaded it after Sylvie as well. He takes it and just puts a bullet in. And
there like
with speed.
protection behind? How far? Where does that go towards?
Somewhere in the woods. I don't think anybody lives
Okay.
out there.
Okay.
Probably. Next. Test C.
Yeah, he'd go up and grab it.
You want to fire it? It'll be a dex check. Just a
Let's
dex
do it. Let's do
16
it.
plus 116.
check. All right, 16. The shoulder just gets a blur. You see cloth just goes with blackened cloth.
For
now.
some reason, I thought you meant wimps, and I was like, what?
Right.
No.
Fucking instant fear.
Were you aiming for that shoulder?
I was aiming for it. Like, the jazz, so kind of.
Let me check it. Let me check the gun.
You had it.
No misfires. Good. I was afraid that was going to blow your ear off. Good.
What?
Would have ended up like me.
What?
All right. thank
It
you.
did that?
No. Other things happen.
Oh.
It very well could. I have had plenty of wounds all over my face. They can misfire. This thing is not as up to standards as some of them could be.
Oh my
I
god.
cobbled it together from broken pieces in my own design. It can go boom right on you. If, the trigger can get stopped, and it can fire back inwards and blow up half the gun. You have to fix it when that happens. No, that didn't happen.
Has that happened?
Mm-hmm. A lot. You know, I don't know what's stronger, gnomish heads or pumpkins. What's stronger? That's another test. Write that down.
I'm gonna hold my hand.
Let's
You wanna buy
not
it?
test on gnomish heads. What?
No.
Yeah,
I don't want to
see?
buy it.
You could buy this.
I don't want to buy it.
You've seen how well it does, how well it shoots. It's better than a
How
crossbow.
much?
It's better than
What's
that
it
bow you
for?
have on your back.
Right.
Normally 1,000 gold, I would say. But if you keep it and you report back to me on how well it fires after maybe a month, I'll give you 700 for now. Like, you give me 700 would be the price. Comes with 30 bullets. You could probably make your own. Dylan, I hear you are quite the tinkerer in some ways. Probably
Hey,
make
I
your own.
am. I don't have that much to spend on that.
What if we think about it? He takes the gun.
I mean, I could do like 300, but
Understand
like
what else
that's
I have.
pushing it. Yeah. Let's see
300?
what
Good, you can
else.
spend on something else. Until your uncle gets back, you want to
Okay.
you want to look at other things?
Yeah. Let's keep looking.
Instead of
Slides back the
making
door.
something smaller like that.
I've thought about it, but I can't wrap my mind around how to do that. Compressing something so small, I don't know how.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take you into the shop and you see this small, like, metal dome that goes up to 2 stories, and inside you see there's wires hanging and different tools and different machinery and different mechanisms all hanging and on the walls. I have no idea what any of it does. However, he will go pick out something. Let me find something for you that I have for sale. A lot of this is still experimental, okay? Not for sale. I don't care what Phineas says. This is my stuff. I get to pick what gets to be sold.
Okay.
How about, he looks over, do you all like things that pop?
How so?
Of course you do. Look,
Like that pop, and he'd motion to the fucking like gun range.
yeah, but right in one little thing, like a bomb.
I
I got 2 things
Maybe.
for you. I got this and this. And he pulls up this little leather bag. This little leather, it looks like a coin pouch, but just leather and circular. And that's here. There's a little like black little top to it. And the other hand is a strip of gray little cylinder. It looks like almost like a bandolier of bullets, but it's very small together. These are not very harmful, but they're loud. Crack, 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 crack. Fireworks, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Firecrackers. This right here, this will blow someone's leg off.
How much for the loud ones?
They're both loud.
I mean, just the loud one, not the one that'll blow your leg off.
Which one's? How much does it blow your leg off?
What blow your leg off is about 150 for one little of these. I have a few of these things.
Mm-hmm.
They pack a punch. These little here, 25 gold, a strand.
How much is a strand? Is that like one, or is that?
You
One
can-
use.
It's one use. You light them and they all.
Right, so a strand is one use. Okay.
25 gold. Yeah. You got 300. You can buy a bunch of these. I know you can. You just told me.
Whoa, I'll take 2.
2 of each.
No, 2 of the
Loud.
loud.
All right. 1, 2. He wraps them up into a little coil. Here. Use it well. Want one of the blow your legs off? Little bomb bag?
I don't got money for that yet, but I'll remember it.
Dangerous.
I don't think I want to be blowing off anybody's legs.
You never know.
He wouldn't motion. He's like, you never know.
I got a couple of things that I could sell to you if you like. I got this. I got a small version and a big version, 2 different things. He motions over to what seems to be a hand crossbow, but on it, it's a little just hand crossbow, but on it is a cylindrical, like a little metal bar on top of it. He looks into a barrel and pulls out what seems to be a tiny little harpoon with a rope, like a little rope on it, and it's coiled up specifically. He latches it on, pulls it back. You shoot this somewhere hard, it sticks there, and you can climb it. Little grappling hook.
Wow.
One use only, though. You have to buy these individual. Once you shoot it, grappling hook cannot be shot again. You have to buy individuals. 2 gold for each grappling hook. However, the actual crossbow is 85 gold. Steel, you have 300, just a steel.
How much have you used this?
How much have I used it?
Mm-hmm.
Quite a bit. I've done a lot of testing over on the Iron Rise. I've climbed it all with a few of these.
Did you help make that, by the way? The Iron Rise?
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey.
You want to buy the thing or not? I got a bigger version. Hold on, this is different. He sets that down. This right here. He struggles behind this in this box. He lifts it open and just pulls out this what looks to be a heavy crossbow that is very metallic, very black metal. Clings it onto the floor, and this seems to be it's a large heavy crossbow, but it is coiled on top of it. There is a metal rope coiled on top, and there is a hand crank next to it, and on the bottom a pole can extend out and jut into the ground. You take this, it only has the one. This harpoon is always fixed to it. You extend it to the ground, you set it in, it mounts it so it ain't going to go anywhere, and you shoot something, and it sticks it to it. You pull that sucker in. Big fish, or other things. You know what I made this for?
The
The wyvern?
dragon.
Everybody thinks that's going to be the town's little pet, but I'm ready. When that thing starts eating people, I'm going to blast this thing and reel it in. I'm going to make it my pet. It's
So,
not going to hurt anybody in this town but me. He's like doing hand motions, like cranking it, like staring off.
How
I'll
much?
sell it though. I'll sell it. I can make another one.
How much?
380, because these are dire times.
Interested in that crossbow. The tinier one.
He kicks over the tinier one, kicks it with his boot. It slides over to you. That one is 85. 2 gold per hooks, though.
If I give you 90 gold for that, and then 5 pieces of it.
I've got 3 grappling hooks, though.
Got 3? Okay.
That's 6 gold's worth of grappling hooks. So it'll be 91 total.
I'll give
It's
you
not gonna hit-
95.
It's not gonna get a dragon, though. It's not gonna get
I
a dragon.
know. I know. I'll give you 95 now. If I come back, I'll come back for those 2 other extra ones.
You're gonna give him 95 gold?
Yeah, that should be
Then you get all 3
5
little...
pieces.
He's only got 3 little grappling hooks.
Mhm.
He's got 3 uses of it, basically.
Mhm. And I'm saying I'll come back to pick up the other 2 at a different time.
Oh, like for him to make more?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely can do. Let me write that down. Use it well. You can probably catch a chicken with that or something too.
I'm
Slide it
gonna be
over.
using enough chickens, yes.
That's all I got. If you want to wait around a little bit, your uncle will be coming back.
Well, I mean, we might be done here. We were just gonna let you all know about the rats and then see if y'all knew anything. And
Hold on. Do you want a discount on things?
yes,
How tall? Stand next to each other.
All of us?
Yeah. Yeah. You want to get a discount?
Oh,
what do we gotta do?
You want to test out an invention of mine?
oh God.
Sure.
If that thing can blow up
Yeah.
our heads, because not that.
It can't blow up. But it
Can
break.
it impale my head? Wink wonk?
If you end up a certain way, yeah. You seem agile.
I'll
What?
give
And as
it a
long as you follow
shot.
my directions, you'll be safe.
Okay.
All right.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a I have to get Phineas's permission. He helped me build it. But you agree.
He'd look at
Yeah.
Dylan. Yes!
Yeah.
Oscar's gonna come back to 3 funerals.
Do you all want to do this last little bit, this last little invention, and then wrap up?
Hell yeah.
Sure.
You all good? It seems the energy has gone down a little bit. Is everyone all right?
All good.
All right. You want to do this last little section?
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
And then
I want to know what it is.
All right. You wait around for a little bit, and eventually Phineas comes back from telling the town not to worry that something has not exploded and injured somebody. He comes back on a little cart with a little donkey, and he hops off. Nothing else blew up. That's really good to hear. Nothing. Everybody's safe. Everybody got their fingers, eyeballs. Good. Well, and so I've been thinking about that little rat problem, and I ain't got anything figured out, but I think I can take a look at them overnight.
I mean, yeah.
That's about.
I
all
think
know.
that's what we were wanting, was just somebody to look into them.
Barmy.
Yeah, I don't
popped
really
up.
want to bring these back anywhere. So
Yeah.
That probably wouldn't be good. I can look at them overnight. I'll take them into a shed and go look. Barmy says, "That's besides the point. I don't care about the rats anymore. I don't eat the pumpkins anyway. They're gonna help us with our latest thing. They've agreed to test it for a discount." I don't actually think. I don't know if we should actually do that. Are you sure you all want to help? You just got here and you're just getting settled.
Sure.
We're agile.
They want to help and they're agile. And Phineas goes, Dale, I don't know if you want to be putting yourself and your friends in danger, but if you want, I think you'd actually be the perfect person to help with this.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
It's also a surprise. We gotta take them there first. They've agreed, though, no matter what. Oh, okay. Well, we got a little bit of a walk. Shall we go?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. You all begin to walk back to the huddle. You continue? You same thing on the way?
back and forth.
You all are going back and forth?
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of nervousness. Let's go.
Definitely it's not the biggest. Are we sure
Yeah.
we want to end the session here and do it next time? Everybody seems...
Well, because we'd
I'm gonna
have
throw something
Manners
at you.
with us next time. Would be a good time for him to join in.
This is a good spot to end, also. Like, doing
Yeah.
doing this and then ending. It's up to you all. This
Let's
gives us a little
go.
bit of a, like... Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
All right. Because this is a good bookend to the session, at least, to do it. You head along, and as you're walking through the huddle, once again, getting to know it and memorizing the streets a little bit, because it's getting an hour, a couple from dark. It's still daylight, but you do see the lanterns. A little tiny spark, like a fuse, goes through the wires and ignites the lanterns. not quite electricity, but fire dances through. It is like tiny little tubes of wire, tiny. Fire just zips through them and lights the oil in the lanterns as you walk through. It's not quite electricity, but harnessed fire, early and preemptive before it gets dark. As you all walk along, you head across town, wondering where you're going to stop. And along the way, Phineas is like, "So, how's your travels? How's your travels been?"
Yeah, no, it's been good. Yeah. Well, oh my gosh, we're having a dinner tonight. If you want to come, like, we're gonna like tell a bunch of stories.
I'll probably stop by. I won't stay long because I'm going to check out those little weird rats.
Yeah.
They intrigue me. I can't get them off my mind, but I think this is almost going to be more exciting. I hope you all don't mind. You just got into town. Are you sure you're fine with doing this?
Yeah, it's a little worrying, but
It's
yeah.
not worrying. It's
Okay.
going to be intriguing. I think it's right up your alley, Dylan.
Okay.
Have you found anything interesting? Any mechanism out there? I'll have to show you later back in the shed, but I'll have to show you some little traps I've been working on for you.
Yeah. I want to see them. Not too many mechanisms, I'd say. No, not any mechanisms I can think of.
All right.
You have a weird little, not a mechanism. Never mind.
Do you say that out loud?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be like a little.
Oh,
but it's
what
all.
you got there?
Oh,
Well, is it with us?
Who's with you?
The fucking. Oh, what the fuck is it? It's the globe. I don't know why I think it's Jello.
I think
Oh,
Oscar
that's what I
has-
meant. That's what I assumed. Yeah. So he was like, he'd be like describing. He's like, well, it's like all naturey, but it like glows and like. Oh.
That sounds like magic, which isn't really up my alley. I deal with more
Yeah.
little wires and metal bits. I'll have to show you.
That makes
I have this
sense.
little mechanical spider that can walk about 10 feet.
I mean,
Falls apart.
Wow.
Wimp,
Wow.
you have.
Yeah.
Your photos or
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be backstory before this.
Yeah. He would pull out a picture of Meldraineth.
This is an interesting piece of artwork. Beautiful artwork. This was an interesting creation. Wait, did you get one of these from the Dynasty?
Is that where they're made?
Not this intricate, but bulkier, but yeah, these little automatons. They're beginning to be made and mostly in Vrooston and Zadel. But yeah, did you manage to get one?
It's a. They just kind of fell upon me. It wasn't given to me or anything. They walked.
Oh, well, if you've been over there and they walked to you, were they malfunctioned or were you in the city?
Well,
Can't
I
you go
was
back?
in a city, but it wasn't one of those.
Why did someone design it to look so human-like?
They react human-like most of the time.
His eyebrow now raises properly.
It's like not the same way as like you or me. He looked puzzled and he's like, they don't think like us. They're focused on soul things and they can only understand things if you explain it through that.
That's interesting, because all of the automatons I know are just, they don't even really speak, and if they do, they say rehearsed lines and they just lift things and do things like that. That's real weird.
It's a lot like that, but not. They can. He just looks frustrated and he's like, who knows?
Barmy. And Barmy's like behind you all carrying some tools and a bucket. Yeah? Do you still have your little buddy? Oh, yeah, I think he's somewhere in some junk, but I can get him out. I think our friend here would like to see it. We have a old prototype of one of the basic ones. Nowhere near what you're talking about, but we have an old broken one that Barmy's recovered. Maybe take a look at it later. Maybe we can get it out.
If we can find. Yeah, once we're done. Yeah.
And Barmy says, it's just an old automaton from the Dynasty that ended up on a boat. I bought it. Rusted all to hell, but yeah, it's tight to see either way.
Okay. Thank you.
You see that?
And he would smile,
yes.
but not fully smile.
Phineas nods, and he seems very curious. Write something down. Intrigued by it. Speaking of the automatons that are very basic and seem to be used for workforce over in the Zadel, and seeing one so human-like is so odd and intriguing to him. But you walk, and you actually get to the base of the Iron Rise once again. And
What?
Have y'all been up to the Iron Rise yet? It's hard to see up there. We're heading
Yeah.
all the way up.
Yes, it is.
Oh, all the way?
All the way up. We're heading up to the shelf.
Oh, to the shelf.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we're going to be coming down. And Barmy just nudges
Coming
Phineas.
down?
Yeah, we are. Let's go. As they enter the elevator.
I'm gonna get on the elevator. Come on, guys.
Step in.
Yeah.
Once again.
Hooper very slowly gets on.
We're just gonna be coming back down after we're on the shelf.
And Phineas even goes, he looks nervously at you all. Yeah, we're coming down. Are you sure this is a good idea? It's a good idea. We've tested it before. We just need some bigger people to test it. Yeah, it's true.
We just need some bigger people.
All the way to the top, where you begin to see up to the shelf, where this little nook into the mountain, shaded, but some light is still hitting it, of just flowing grass, almost a little field of grass into this nook. To the very left, immediately, you see this larger house. You can tell it's still meant for a gnome, but it just seems to be larger with many rooms. It's a blue and white. Dylan, you would know this to be the mayor's house.
Mayor's
It's
house.
up there. And to the right, you see people are heading either to and from the mines. You see mine carts and different supplies outside. There's the mines, the dial-down mines that people are heading into. You all look over, by the way, and there's railing. There's a little wooden fence all around this like kind of field so that you don't topple off and fall. But there's a few broken down bits. You walk a little bit to the right, and you actually see against the other mountain base in this nook. Your minds grow very curious as you begin to see something interesting, somewhat familiar that you all have seen in concept. You all see roped off. There's been a rope, and there's a sign that says "Barmies, do not touch. Will blow up." Is what it says. And as he sees you all motioning the sign, he says, "It won't blow up. It's just to scare people off."
That's smart.
You see, roped off in here are 3 mechanisms the size of wagons. Some a little smaller, some a little bigger. You begin to realize and think back to the discarded bits in the junkyard of these long cloth and triangular shaped metal bits of discarded wings. You now see them fixated to what seems to be wooden tiny little wagon carts, like little tiny like you'd pull along, with metal frameworks going out and these long cloth metal wings of different shapes. Some of them are more slicked back into a triangle, while others are long and almost forward, like that curve backwards to the tip. Different shaped. You see alongside of them, each of them have a name. One is written in common, the Spectacle, in like very messy, scratched onto the metal handwriting. Another one says the Summit, and one says the Rodeo. The one that seems to be the Spectacle has the kind of wooden and metal chair in it, and you see there's a lot of pulley systems and wires fixated to the wings. And you see there are wheels on the bottom, metal and wooden. You see the Spectacle seems to be one of the more basic ones. Barmy will explain this might be one of the first ones that has passed testing. It's more basic, but it seems to be the most held together, durable, and purposeful. Everything seems to be less put together or less repairs done to it, if that makes sense. You see the Summit seems to be, the wings are not just one sheet of cloth. They are a little bit of sheet, and then they're hooked onto another section and another section, seeming to be the parts of them being able to move and contract and maybe flap these. And the other one is called the Rodeo. This one already makes you feel worried just looking at it instinctively. It looks put together. This one looks to have the most repaired and put back together parts. There are dents and burn marks, and one of the wheels is crooked. You see it is the most wildly put together look. You see on the back of it is a metal canister, maybe a barrel on the back of it. And Barmy, you already see Phineas is like looking around happily. What do you think? And Barmy says, Our gliders. This is what we've been making for many months now. And it's ready for some more tests. They fly all right. Glide. They glide.
They look
Might as well
great.
Amazing. How often have you tried each one?
Phineas begins to count. How many has that been? About 4 times now? Each one? The rodeo's only gotten 2 because of the last incidents, but yeah. And
Rodeo
Phineas
seems
says,
like a fire hazard.
it can, if not installed properly. The canister on the back has an alchemist fire that we have. It only has so much left, but it has an alchemist fire. It gives you a big boost. It makes you send you forward. Yes. Phineas
Okay.
says, we were inspired by the airships of the Telemar Crown of Kavamoira, the ones that fly into Bowcaster and over to the Dynasty as well.
Yeah.
We've made a little condensed version. They can't really fly, but they can glide a long way, especially if the wind is up.
Is the
There's
wind
some-
up?
It's a little bit. You feel a little bit roaring past here. The summit right there, we call it that one because it has movable wings. You can actually gain a little bit of height and stay up longer because they kind of like a bird flap. The spectacle over there is our most tested one. It's more durable and more controllable. And the rodeo is the most fun. They can send you real flying. Good, I recommend it.
Well,
Phineas says, we really don't have to test these though.
You want us to do this now?
Well, you all don't have to. You can do whatever you want. And Barmy says, we brought you up here. We're taking time out
we're
of our work.
already all the way up here.
How much of a discount?
Depending on how many risks you take up there and do interesting things, more and more.
Base.
You'll be able to afford something good in there. I can guarantee it. We'll have a look. Phineas says, I'll keep him at his word.
Take the rodeo.
No, I was just about to say, Miz is gonna sigh and walk towards the rodeo. Not a fucking
we were all gonna go
chance.
for the rodeo.
Are you getting that rodeo?
Everybody
He literally,
wants
like,
somebody.
when Dylan's, he's grabbing Dylan.
Sacrificing ourselves.
and
You all
fucking-
hear them both talking back there. I didn't expect they would actually go for the rodeo. I didn't either, but I'm kind of interested in it. Because they very much didn't expect anybody to go for that one. I actually thought you all would have to pull straws for that one.
Nope,
There's
just
no
me.
way that you guys are.
I was gonna say, like, there was no way that you guys were doing that.
Listen, I
No.
have myself to worry about. You guys have a whole family situation going on.
I mean, you
You're
have
right.
a family
There's
too.
a very quick way to do this, and he
Not
would try
as
to
big.
snatch both of
Hold
their
on, parchment,
cheers
cheers.
and pick them up.
Boulder parchment,
Hold
cheers.
them up to the camera. Let's do it.
He goes, deal, okay?
On go.
Yes. 1,
Rock.
2. He runs.
Go.
No.
Where are you running?
He is running to that fucking rodeo.
Does anybody stop him? Just 1, 2, 3, and he just darts over.
Fucking literally just. Oh,
That's
Start running
cheating.
over.
it's like it's not cheating. I just didn't play the game.
If no one stops him, you run over to it. Dylan, are you stopping him? I think
I'm
we
not
can
gonna
do
stop him.
that. You head over and you start putting your leg in, and already it leans to one side. As many of it is rickety. You see a little bolt just and fall off, ding 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 ding, and onto the grass.
He would exhale so fucking loud, and he would look up a moment, and he's like. And he'd situate his other leg.
This is why I wanted to get to this. Is it okay if we do this part and see how it goes?
Oh,
That's why I was
fuck
excited.
yes.
I was excited for this. I didn't think we were going to get to it, but you all went to Barmy's first. So I figured we see what happens with this and then wrap up. Is that cool with everybody? Unless everybody
Oh,
has
yeah.
a time crunch.
Oh my god.
So are you all liking this, by the way?
I am so ready for you to perma my second character.
you get in and get situated. There's a seatbelt, Mr. Wimp. You want to put that on.
Oh, silly me.
Barmy actually says, that one actually doesn't have that one. The other one broke. There's just a rope in there to tie on your waist.
Go tie it on.
Will do.
He ties a little bit of rope.
Slowly tied it on.
I'm gonna get in the summit.
You go over and hop into the summit with the mechanical wings. You see, while a lot of them have a stick to control this, it seems, this one has, the summit has several little wires, like a parachute cords, like several of them, like 2 on each side, so making 4 that you can hold up above there as well. Each of them have little foot pedals that help you control, put up the wheels and whatnot, and to help you turn a little bit. And you're getting the spectacle, Selny?
Yep.
You go over and sit in. This one's, while the other one's kind of creaking every now and then, yours feels surprisingly fine from the inside. It's nice wooden interior. There's a metal lining it though. There's a proper little like chain, like padlock, little seatbelt that you can easily snap on and off as you all sit in. And Barmy just sitting there like, I didn't think we'd get this far. Oh my goodness. They're actually going to do it. And Finny says, calm down. Yeah, that's my great niece. I knew we'd get something out of this. And I trust, you know your way out of some tinkering and some mechanisms. You'll do fine. So
Yeah.
the plan is we need to figure out proper instructions. We don't want to fly too close together. You'll hit each other and knock each other off. Let's fly out past the squash plot, maybe a little over the woods, and maybe fly back over the town, and then back to the squash plot. And Barmy has a little clearing over there. That's a little runway that we can land on.
Okay. Sounds good.
Whatever you do, if it starts to get bumpy on the landing, do not jump from the glider.
Okay.
You might get torn. Okay?
Okay.
Barmy's just wild eye, like an eye is twitching with excitement. And then
Hey guys,
Yeah.
don't die. I would like to have a really nice dinner tonight.
Well, see, if you guys get gravely injured, there's a medic on hand, as long as I don't die.
Okay.
He would pause and he would just look out into the mass of, he's like, yeah, the medical help. He just slowly turns back, he's like, you could make, it's like, what is it, rum pudding. You could make me pudding. And he would start giggling maniacally.
Okay.
we're gonna push you off. But
Great.
first of all, who's gonna take me and who's gonna take Finn?
That's up to you
Always
guys.
Somebody.
What?
Yeah, okay. One of you you'll take one of us. Yeah, we're gonna hop in with you. We're gonna see if it can hold a regular-sized person as well as a smaller person,
Okay, well,
Or
I'm a
two smaller
small
persons.
person.
or two small people.
Okay.
Who wants to take me? Tiani, do you want to take me, or do you want to take me? Take me as well.
Let you choose.
What one do you think's gonna be more fun?
Phineas
I'm gonna
said,
look over at Wimps.
I would rather not get in the rodeo, honestly. I'm a little brittle bone for that. I'll hop in Tilney's as he scurries over and stands on the outside. All right, so move your legs. I'm gonna hop right here in front of you, and you see there's a little space here, and now you realize the little floorboard here could be a little seat right in front of you, a tiny little seat, just a little hunker down. Now move your legs because I'm gonna be hopping in last minute. And Barmy's walking over. Who's gonna get me?
It's up to you. You can ride with me, or you can ride.
Let's try the big people, little people then.
Okay.
Yep,
I thought so.
Out of character, I wasn't actually sure if you all would get in these things.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I'm
This
sure.
is impulse. Oh yes, let's go.
Yes.
Those are
Let's try
intrusive
all
thoughts.
the things.
We're not gonna say no.
I was wondering because this is a little dangerous.
Our voice of reason isn't here.
That's
Yes,
very true.
yeah, the one voice of reason. Nah, we're all impulse.
It's very true. All right. You begin to sit down.
Yeah.
And Barmy says, we're just going to roll you up halfway to the edge, and then we'll get going. They slowly push you all. Yours goes a little bit further, something like faster on the grass, easier. The wheels are a little bit better. You're lagging just a little bit behind on the summit, Dylan. It takes yours a minute to keep going, to get going, Wimp. But the rodeo, as it just squeaks its way. It'll be all right, probably. We're gonna see. I'm a little nervous.
Dex, right?
Let's do it.
At this point, halfway off the shelf, you feel the wind whipping. Yeah, Barmy, the wind conditions aren't the best for this. It'll be all right. We're already up here. All right. And you see this what gives you a little bit of confidence is this very, very old man of Phineas's great uncle is getting on it.
Yeah.
And you look over and you see Barmy holding onto the radio like. All right. On go. 1. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
We can't say no, right?
2.
Okay.
3.
Really
Go.
good
At the same
discount.
time, Phineas says, go. This old man is smiling. He puts on his glass goggles. One of them cracked as they begin to push.
As they push mine, they're gonna start pushing it, and they're gonna get it to the edge, and then I'm gonna be like, "Wait, I take mine!" As they push me out the edge.
I was just about to say, like, as it got closer, I was like, fuck, and then it would turn to Sylvan, and it'd be like, fuck, and Sylvan, and once it felt that, it turned infernal. Like, literally, he's just screaming curse words in infernal.
Yep. All right, let's see.
Just white knuckled on the the propeller.
Strings.
So Silnies will go first. It'll be Spectacle, Summit, and then Rodeo to go off the edge. So, as you're running, he's running along and pushing. All right, you're gonna have to lift me in. We're going a little too fast, or I might fall off the edge. Okay? All right.
Oh, don't. Okay, yep.
And we're getting to the edge. And he's gonna try to jump in, but you need to help him up. So you can either make a check on your own or give him advantage on the check.
What am I doing?
You can either make an athletics check on your own or give him advantage on his.
Fuck. Who do I trust more, the -1 or the old man?
The old man.
Give it to the old man.
What music?
I'll give it advantage.
This is fine. You gonna give him advantage?
Yeah.
Alright, you start to pull him. Good thing it was advantage, or it would have been a 2. It would have actually been a -1. But you pull him in, and he rolled really well on that first roll. You pull him in, and he rolls in, bangs his head on your knee, as he lands in, as you all begin to fall. And he's like, all right, pull up on the thing, you pull, as you see a lot of the mechanisms and the wings begin to arc themselves a little bit as you whoosh up and start soaring back up. You feel butterflies, though. You've never been in this situation, as you hear a lot of the cloth flapping, basically, as it's catching the wind. You begin to arc back up. Next is the summit. And Dylan, you're by yourself, so you will actually you see there are actually oars in here that you can take out and just, they're metal on the end and kind of grip, so you can actually just row yourself on the grass to give yourself some momentum. So go ahead and give me an athletics check to start rolling better.
It's 12.
You're trying, and you're getting some speed, and Barmy is saying, you're not getting enough speed, as you're getting closer and
Why
closer.
don't you push me?
I'm pushing this one, as he sees pushing the rodeo. You know what? He's going to go over and start pushing yours and running back and forth between yours and his. For yours and Wimp's. Alright. He gives you a good push. Put the oar back in as you were getting close to the edge, and he's walking over to Wimp's. I'm coming back. He slips on the grass. He slips and tumbles. As Wimp, you're getting closer to the edge without him currently. But he is trying to get back up and run. For you, go first of all, Silly, go ahead and make me. How do you want to try to control this thing, first of all, to help pull it up and keep it steady? What's a skill that you would like to try to use? You can do just straight dex, you can do something else if you have anything more specific that you can think of to put to use to aid in this?
May I have a moment to think about that?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
What about you? Everybody else think about it too. What are you gonna do, Tara?
Can I do survival to try to harness the wind?
That's pretty good. Do survival to know exactly how the wind's gonna go, so you can correct, because you have the movable wings. You can correct your wings to exactly try to get that wind.
Got a 15.
15? You take off the edge, but instead of diving down a little bit like the spectacle did, you're like, I don't know, and you start pulling the little parachute cords and moving your wings. As it changes, you hear the metal squeaking as you don't even get to the edge. One wheel gets off the ground and you don't dip down at all. You take up just a little bit. The rodeo with Wimp. Barmy, you're heading towards the edge with speed as Barmy is trying to get back to you to hop back in. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. As he's coming over to you. Put your arm out.
Yeah, no, he would put his arm out and he would try. He'd reach.
Do you want to make an athletics check individually, each of you, or do you want to give him advantage?
I want to give him an advantage.
Okay, that's -2 strength.
Oh, fuck. Probably should have rolled, but alas.
Natural 1. But on the advantage, you catch him as the front wheel takes off. But he's not on yet. You have him, he's clinging to your arm. As the front wheel takes off and you begin to fall. He's like, I'm gonna let go, I'm not gonna do it. But he's already off the ground as his legs are taken off and you're holding him. As he's looking down with fear. He's hanging off and no one's controlling the rodeo. What do you do?
I'm prioritizing him.
Okay. I will say, because you're prioritizing, you're able you start nosedive. But you pull him up and he's like, you settled him in front of you. Actually, with this one, the rodeo, a seat is positioned back above you. So he's actually like back near your shoulders. Essentially,
Okay.
there's a seat right back here. He's like behind you. You position him back over there. Help! Pull that stick! Pull the stick and I'll pull this.
Yeah, he would full.
So you're currently nosediving. What skill do you want to do to try to fly this thing? Or to get it to be on par with gliding again?
Is there any obstacles below us, or are we just nosediving?
There is. Luckily, you're just past the Iron Rise buildings that are down there, so you're not going to smash into them. But you're probably just going to nosedive into the ground. You've got a little bit of a ways, but you were currently went off with no one manning the thing while you were pulling him off. So you're currently just almost right angle going down. You feel
with
butterflies.
With how much it's rickety and whatnot. Could I try to essentially use power and shifting of momentum to try to get me from stopping a nosedive, even if it goes sideways? Just literally, just because, yeah, he's literally like, when I got into it, it began to move. So he's like, if I can try to use that momentum to at least stop the nosedive.
What skill do you want to use for that?
I would assume athletics.
Make an athletics check.
Dirty 20. 17 on the die. Oh god. I was like, no.
Interesting enough, what will happen because it leans to that one side, you head down and lean back and kind of backwards, and it begins to pull up. But as it's pulling back up,
yep,
to the left, as you all will do a barrel roll, as you're pulling back up, you will.
Oh fuck!
Because you're pulling it back up, but as it's coming, it is twisting up. So go ahead and make me a strength saving throw. The DC is lowered because you are tied in.
10 on the die, but it's 16.
16. You are gripping things and putting them on with them as you feel yourself go upside down for just a second. As Barmy's like, uh-oh, we haven't been upside down before. He's just freaking out. 19 on the die. That's some minuses, but still. He holds on. One hand is on your neck.
I can't even scream.
We haven't been upside down before. He's just like going into a murmuring mess of scaredness and excitedness as you're being choked currently.
Wait,
on you come back and straighten back out. Silny, what were you gonna do to try to?
I'm gonna try and use insight in order to like kind of read Phineas and see like, because I feel like this is the one that he's been in before. So I'm gonna see if like he naturally tries to like move towards stuff, and I'll go and
I like it. Go ahead and roll insight check to start reading him, to start trying to basically predict which things to move. And to start getting a learn by experience. What'd you get? So with that, you're reading him. It's working for a moment. You have settled out. You currently, it's rickety. He's like, oh, we need this, we need this, we need this, and you're helping. You're doing it for the most part. And then you misread him once, and you think he's gonna go grab a lever. So you're like, I'll grab that lever. And then you just downward. You were predicting him right, and then you pull one thing, and you were going straight, and then start heading diagonally towards the right, heading towards Dylan's. You might clip Dylan's long wings. So you're starting to clip. You're heading over, flying a little bit towards Dylan. At the meantime, Wimp, you are now on the rodeo with Barmy, and you even out. Still being choked, but you're evened out. At some point, he'll let go, and you're
right. At that point, so like we're even out now, right? We pulled the levers. It's now going smoothly.
Mm-hmm. You look over though, and you see Silny and Phineas's starting to curve right towards Dylan's. Because Silny pulled something.
You see the gift I sent?
What are both of you? What are all of you doing during this?
Screaming.
I'll say he is naturally going to begin to sway towards it, and he will, like trying to say he's like through like a crackled fucking throat. I might need to teleport in a moment. I need you to focus.
What do you mean teleport? What do you mean? You grab your neck. What do you mean teleport? And he's like,
oh. He's like, I won't. He's like, I just need you to hold it steady.
Literally, like, what do you mean? Like, literally, like, on the back. He has gone from excitement to terrified now. Dylan and Sally.
I'm gonna start flapping as hard as possible.
You're trying to gain up.
Yeah.
I want to go down to avoid the hit, so I will take the thing to go down, but I want to sort of like use that momentum for going down and get that speed, and then start curving back up.
Okay, how do each of you want to do this?
Oh. Performance?
You can try to finesse it with performance.
Finesse.
Yeah, this will be basically with performance. I could imagine you are pulling things like kind of switching levers and things very delicately in a very momentous like movement to try to do this. You can try performance. What'd you get? Oh no! What'd you get? Did she get a natural
one?
Got a natural one. Silny, I'm sorry, Dylan, you were trying to gain. You were trying to use the wings to go upwards. You want to?
I think what I'm gonna do is she's gonna panic, invoke duplicity, so that it's her and her duplicate just screaming, like flapping, like I'm pulling, and I'm gonna try to do athletics.
The duplicate can't affect anything though.
No,
it's just playing anything. You do athletics to try to pull these things to make
pull it as hard as possible.
You're just like a weightlifting machine trying to make an athletics check.
I got a 12.
Oscar's gonna get back and be like, "Oh, how do you do, little gnome? How do you do?" And you just see a pile of rubble, like machinery and blood, and like smears. Huh?
Or we crashed into something.
Maybe you'll crash into Oscar on the way back. Maybe you'll just hit him on the way back.
If we go out, we all go out.
That was a 12, you said?
Yes.
There's a moment, Wimp. You see Silny's... Yeah, it's even closer. It hits you. Silny's definitely going to hit Dylan now. The wings on Dylan's machine's flapping, and it looks like Silny and Phineas are going to smack into that wing.
How close are they?
It's hard to judge, but
no,
close.
To me.
Oh, to you?
Because I had turned towards them.
Probably 60 feet at the moment. What are you trying to do?
It's
Then
too
the
far,
echo.
isn't it?
How far is the
Yeah,
echo?
there's no 15.
30 feet.
You want to try to get
15?
closer?
Yeah. No, like he is trying to. He is. Yeah. Essentially, like he's. If he
You can try to get
he's-
closer and do that during
Yeah.
this second because they were doing things, so you have time to do things. Do you want to just try to fly it closer, or do you want to use the alchemist fire rocket on the back?
Oh yes, that.
I like how we're 5 seconds off of the cliffside and
Already
things are
gonna-
already going terribly
So
wrong.
bad.
D&D mechanisms, man, they don't go well.
Oh, God.
This ain't a steampunk world. This is some squabbled together little things. So you're trying to use the rocket to get closer to use your duplicate?
Yes, so essentially, yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the rocket close enough because if he can throw his duplicate, he is going to try to teleport. Even if he has to use his push action, like his I can do another fucking action this turn, he is going to try to teleport and bring Silney's fucking plane away while hanging off the fucking edge of it.
We're 5 seconds off of this cliffside.
I
And-
know!
It's already gone to shit. This is beautiful. I didn't even know if you guys would get on these things. Not
And
like,
then we're gonna
I
die
didn't know
on them.
I thought maybe one of you all. Maybe I didn't think all of you would, and this is going brilliantly. This makes me happy. Let's hope you don't die. What was that fall damage again? 180.
180
That's
from
karma.
the 300 feet.
Oh yeah, we're way up higher. Oh yeah, that's great.
We're higher than that.
You go to start looking for the rocket thing, and Barmy says, "You sure you want to use that?" It's like happening in seconds. You sure? Asking Wimp. You sure you want to use that?
Oh yeah,
Like,
sorry.
he's-
He wasn't even ask. How funny. He would be like, "Let's go."
You're trying to figure out how to use it. And he sees you looking for it. Yeah. As he takes this wire. All right, we haven't used this before ever. He hands you the wire fuse that goes back to the alchemist fire. It holds up to you and walks all the way back. Here you go. Here's a match.
Yep. Grab it and fucking light.
Okay. You light the fuse. You're trying to get over.
And bracing and ready. Oh fuck.
Go ahead. I need you to. I just need you to roll me a d20. So this thing has like the gun, it has a misfire
It has a
score on it.
misfire.
Oh, God.
So it can blow up.
14. Please, God.
14?
Yeah.
You light the fuse, and you're sitting there bracing yourselves, like, we're gonna aim this, and you're trying to aim it over. Louder than the gunshot. Psh. Boosh, just goes off as you just see black and green smoke just whoosh, rocket out. It scorches the side of the mountainside here. Just blast it. Some of the grass that was left behind blackened in a V shape, just blackened. And as you are lurched forward, your head slams right into his gut behind you. Because he's positioned back there as his head bang hits the metal as you just rocket over. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make me a dex check to try to aim that direction.
I'm just imagining like Zafid's down there like cooking a pie, and then she hears this like explosion. It's just like, what is that?
16 on the die, so it's 17.
17. As you're coming right for getting closer, but you're careful not to. You realize to do this, you'll get close enough, but to make sure you don't smash into them, you're either gonna have to fly over or above them because you will overshot them.
Right. Probably
You wanna
above.
Whose green fire smoke is heading up. You're just about over them. This happens like 2 seconds. All of this, by the way. You're over them. Do you want to teleport?
Yes.
And you're trying to teleport onto Silney's?
Silney's, yep, wing. Because he wants essentially his weight to suddenly balance her out so she's no longer aimed.
All right. You see your spectral image of yourself, the grayscale hunched down of Wimp is over there. And then you teleport?
Yeah.
Just teleport. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And then all of a sudden, breath of fresh air as you land. Go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Is it echo corporeal?
10.
Yeah, is the echo corporeal? I forget. Is it solid? I think it is.
I think it is, yeah. Because, yeah, you can, I mean, they have to hit it, so yeah.
I believe so. What'd you get while landing here?
10.
10. You teleport. You land, and all of a sudden, your foot slides. You are now falling off. You all have one more little thing each of you all can do to try to stop yourselves from slamming into one another. Because now that Wimp's here and he's done this and he's here, Silny, you suddenly feel a weight on the left wing. It might offset it.
Oh, I hope so. Fuck, don't let my death be in vain.
If no one wants to do anything else, then Wimp you can just try to offset it. Because you're still trying to go down.
Can I just keep trying?
Yeah, we can do another checks to see if you can go up, you can go down, and you can offset it. You want to do that?
I'm going to follow where it's offsetting, so I'm going to attempt to also barrel roll, and just shove the lever over with athletics.
Okay, so towards Wimp's side, correct?
Yeah.
Away from Dylan's side. All right. I'm gonna say Silny and Wimp. Wimp, you were on it. You're not falling off, but you are prone on it, like hanging on now. Like your knees down are hanging off of this glider, like facing forward. Silny, you see the feet of him over to the left. And go ahead and each of you make me athletics checks. And Dylan?
I got a 10. To just keep trying.
You're trying, but it's hard.
17.
16.
16. You're not able to go up enough, Dylan. You see it about to happen, and then all of a sudden, right before it's about to scrape into you, the whole glider starts shifting around into a barrel roll now, going to the left, missing you though. So you're going like this, Dylan, and theirs starts heading this way. However, Wimp, you're on top.
How far is that fucking thing? How far is my other echo?
At this point, it might be right on the edge. You're unsure. You want to give it a shot? It might be right on the edge of that.
Yeah, if he could teleport and dissipate that echo.
Let's do, to leave it for suspension, you're going to try to activate the teleport. But in case it fails, give me a strength check. In case it doesn't fail, you're ready to hold on. That way you're ready for plan B. We'll see what happens.
18. Oh my god, I love strength. +6. Oh my god.
18. You're gripping on ready, but you see it just now getting out of reach. This green fire now dissipating. Just heading outwards of the green fire roaring, now dissipating. As you are like, please work, please work, please work. And you still feel the connection. As you swap back there. And Barmy's like, are you back? Are you back? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm back. Fucking Jesus.
Meanwhile, Silny, butterflies like never before as you upside down. And then, Dylan, you're able to now finally get a little bit of height as you're taking off this direction, now reeling back around. For now, you all seem to have steady your gliders after that awful, awful start. Awful.
Ooh.
With that,
I will fully say that there will never be a better moment that I've ever used my echo spell. I like that. Fuck every combat. God. That is the only reason I'm an Echo Knight now.
Straight up action movie from all of you. Straight up action movie. You all have steadied your gliders. Wimp and the rodeo on the left.
As soon as I steady out, I'm just gonna look at my duplicate and we're just gonna stare at each other for a second, and then I'm just gonna go back to looking forward.
Yeah, they're there. As you're going, you see the sun is not setting, but up here this high, you can see it setting preemptively because you're up high enough. You can start seeing it like start to begin basically in the distance as you're flying over the town. Wind through your hair. You've never felt butterflies like that quite before. And looking down, it is both beautiful, terrifying. Wimp, as you get situated, there's a couple ding, 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 as one wire, ding. And then you all wait in fear. And Barmy's like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. But it seems to be fine. There is a moment as you all are soaring and space among you. Dylan, you'll hear a voice just alongside of you. Isn't it interesting?
It
I've never been
is.
up this high like this before.
This is amazing.
That's it. Just a couple little cackles of laughter from you hearing that little whisper again. Do any of you say or do anything as you slowly begin to fly over the town, halfway across the huddle now, heading towards the squash plot?
Gonna chuckle a little bit towards Phineas and be like, all according to plan. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all he gets out. He's like white nails from like holding on to things, but finally taking a moment to breathe. No test has gone like this before.
You can probably
also-
feel her legs just like shaking a little bit.
That was great. And you're like,
They've also never sent more than one glider off at the same time before. So they've
figured.
always both been on one glider, so they were able to control it and know what they're doing. This was
Oh, fuck.
bad idea. But it's quite beautiful as you soar over. Passing over, you see lots of people down below are like looking up. Like people are looking, you see people like, what is going on? Like people are seeing 3 mechanical and cloth gliders gliding over the town. You get past the huddle, start soaring over, still not low. You're still up quite high. These things have been gliding for a while. Heading over the squash plot. Is there anything specific else you want to say or do?
You're gonna wave.
Just writing it out, waving to people. You probably see Zanston walking along, and he's like looks up, and just gives a wave.
So what's the point of making these?
Phineas, like, well, it's an achievement. If anything, people have made skyships already, but nothing personal like this.
Yeah.
We get these things to start flying. We can have little flying machines. It's hard. You can glide for a while. Imagine it.
I mean, the propulsion from the rodeo onto this would probably be like really good.
Yeah. One day we might have these little things and just be able to fly them. Wagons won't be around in the future. He's like looking out.
Oh, I miss the ground.
Yeah, I do too. I don't know how Annie's gonna go with all 3 of us. But enjoy it while we're here. Meanwhile, Barmy is like relaxed his grip on you now, Wimp. Slaps your shoulder. That was good, see? It's fine. It's fine. She leans back. He pulls out a little flask. You want some? Gives you the flask. Dylan, you're there, feeling that voice with you, enjoying it, watching with you. You soar over some of the deciduous trees, almost cresting onto the taller ones as you hear the leaves just feet below you flap with the leaves below you. You start heading back over the pumpkin fields. It's beautiful. It is not what you expected when coming to Arcad, but there's always something weird. Chaotic, but calm. And it's beautiful up here, seeing the town from this size. It feels very nice. And with that, Dylan, as you're flying here, you're kind of in the middle, but you're lagging behind just a little bit because the other 2 had propelled a little bit ahead of you. Actually, you're on the right side. You're on the right. You're flying here, and your little voice is like laughing for a moment and says, uh-oh.
What? What is it?
You feel just a tap on your shoulder. Nothing's there. But you're looking around, you look over and you see what is Wimp and Silny looking like at the moment? How are they reacting to all of this? Of being on these gliders. You only have a few moments of glide time. This isn't like a long thing, but what are you doing for now? What was that, Stosh?
It just gripped onto the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Still shaky.
Mm-hmm.
I think like after the sense of fear and whatnot, I think there's awe. Like I think that he is all smiley because grandson and whatnot, and so like he's like, oh fuck, this is what he got to experience every day. So like there's like a calm that comes over him because he's in awe. It's fucking cool.
Dylan, you look over and see these reactions, knowing that there's only a few minutes here. You all are trying to enjoy it or get over the stress because these are still gliders, not flying machines. You look over and see this, but then you look over and see what that tap was, and you see the beautiful kind of you're facing right now. You're facing east, so you see south. You see the road leading out of Arcade. You see the pumpkin down below. but creeping up right behind you. A wyvern flying 15 feet right next to you.
My God.
That's where we'll end.
Oh, fuck! Oscar, save us!
That's it.
We have to land these.
And now there's a wyvern. There's a dragon.
Yeah.
You see, but the wyvern is almost not quite tan, but like pinkish. It is almost like dulled brick colored. It's not quite as scaled as dragons. They're somewhat more fleshy while having some scales, and they'll differ. I'll send a picture, but you see it creeping up just right back and diagonal to you, back and to the right, creeping up closer, watching you as it's just gliding behind you. That's where we'll end. What do you think?
Holy fuck.
Oh my
Silney has a
God.
new fear unlocked.
That, honest to God, that's fucking awesome. Like, that was
Oh my
almost
God.
like death for
Yes.
all of us. Like, holy shit, y'all.
Did you enjoy it? I didn't know if we'd get to that today, but
I
that's
loved
why
it.
when I realized we had a little bit of time left and you all went to Barmy's a little early, I was like, they might get you all to get the gliders.
My
I did not
heart.
feel right.
Yo.
I
Was it
actually love it
fun?
because
Was
I
it-
don't
It
think
was
Oscar
amazing.
would have gotten in. So it was actually
wasn't
good
sure.
that we had the really, like, impulsive people.
That's very true.
And now Oscar to save our asses.
That's
Very pleased.
that's very, very true. What'd you all think of the session?
It
was
was
great.
amazing.
Like visiting Arcade
So?
and like seeing all of that happen, so cool. And then we got like 2 mysteries, 3 mysteries, 4 with the couple.
Yeah.
The couple.
Oh, yeah.
We got that
what
sketchy other gnome. We have
Fucking
a Dylan
sus
situation.
Sketchy other no.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot going on here, actually. The more that I think about it,
Is it too overwhelming? Is it not interesting? Well, what do you
It's
think?
amazing.
So much
It's great.
fun. Oh, my God.
yeah,
I'm glad we got to touch on a lot of things, basically, and start
Yeah.
dipping toes into things.
Yeah.
And then next session we can start.
I could do
Into them
100
individually?
sessions like that. Like, literally,
Mhm.
like, the no combat. We had combat, but we didn't have combat. I literally could do 100
Yeah.
sessions like that. That was so
Mhm.
fucking fun.
I loved it. I hope it wasn't too slow in parts or anything. We got to
No.
explore.
Not even
No.
a little bit.
What do you all think
God.
of NPCs and things?
I love the fucking
love it.
grandpa. That grandpa is top fucking tier. Just
That grandpa
okay.
is modeled after Tara's actual grandpa.
nice.
Funny enough, Ezra's fucking grandpa, Keegan, like, he 100% is just okay. Like,
Yeah.
so cute.
Falls asleep at the dinner table. Just there. Tara, what did you think? This is your. Did I do it justice? Your hometown? and the people?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm glad.
Oh, it was so good.
I'm in love with Arcade. Wow.
I love Arcad. This is one of my favorite places. I'm really because I didn't mean to start the campaign close to it, but that was the place that made sense for that wedding stuff.
Mhm.
And then you chose Arcad. I was like,
Mhm.
ooh. So I'm happy we got to come here early.
I
Well,
also.
think of the.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I was changing. I was asking a new thing. No, go ahead, because you were attaching on and I was changing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I'm glad that you're beginning to we're beginning to see, because I know you already have, but we're gonna see the little links of all of our characters, like, because it's
Mhm.
coming. Like, you can begin to see the beginnings of it, and I'm like, I cannot wait.
See what this is? So this is what I do. This is what I do every campaign, and I have these are just some of them. What I do is I go full conspiracy, and I take little index cards,
Yeah.
and I have like little plot things on them. I don't think I can't have any to show, but I will write something on them like someone's this, like a mystery or a plot link, and I'll just write them all on each index cards and just scatter them around, start grouping and thinking if I see them all, that's the way my brain works. Is I literally conspiracy board. Like I see each individually and I can start moving them around instead of one paper. This is what I did the last campaign. I start thinking what makes sense where. That's what I've been doing these last few days. Is hardcore.
Nice.
I
So-
love
Wow.
it. Ugh.
Linking it stuff is one of my favorite things to do. Just like bowcaster stuff with Mira and Crianza and
Mhm.
all of those sorts of things. Any thoughts, concerns, theories? What do you think of the Wyvern?
I
call
love
it
it.
dragon?
No.
It's a
Funny
mechanical
enough-
wyvern.
I think so too. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
funny
That was
enough,
a really good
wyverns
convention.
are my favorite type of dragon. So when you said a wyvern, I was like, stop! Like I literally was just like, nah, my favorite one.
Are wyverns the same in D&D as they are what you're thinking of? I actually don't know. I'm
Essentially, like one of the biggest difference between a wyvern is that, like, whereas dragons have 4 legs and 2 wings, wyverns have 2 legs and 2 wings. Like they like crawl. Yeah, fuck that. The look of those types of dragons are so fucking cool. And wyverns, like at least like by the lore that like I understood, like were in rocks and like they could inhabit caves and forests because of the way that they can run on land.
Yep.
So
Very much
cool.
So.
Oh,
very, very much so. And there it is. And they don't breathe. They don't breathe elements or anything like that. These have stinkers on the back. So they're not as dangerous as dragons, but they're still can be quite dangerous.
But yeah, and they can also like, unlike whereas dragons are usually solitude, wyverns don't have to be. Like wyverns can like go in packs, which is interesting. Like like I'm like, oh fuck, that's cool as fuck.
Smaller. Yeah. There are places around Ashal where people tame them and ride them.
Fuck yes. Funny enough, in Crusade 2.
Hell yeah.
I love it. Oh my god, stop.
What do you think of Barmy's Junkyard? I don't know if you
Love
all
him.
get them.
They're perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're Mythbusters type fuckers, but with like
They really are. I had written him separately, and then she told me her uncle was a little bit of inventor as well, and I'm like, let's have the old kind man with the crazy angry inventor and just have them be best buds. And
Yes.
you got a gun that you could perhaps buy.